What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, shout out to the man who had the forward thinking, the wherewithal to save all this shit. Let me get this shit up on the screen. Schema of work. What's up, Miss Gina? How you doing? What's up, Drew? Who remembers all these? Like the fucking painting, the dude that bought the paint for $400 and something or whatever, never got the paint.
Picasso.
People can say what they want. This is what I'm gonna do, guys. This is where my life's at now. People might make fun of it and say you're sniffing paint and all that stuff. Look here, I'll sniff paint all day long when I'm bringing in money. Like, yes, for the work.
I'll sniff
It's
paint.
already out there, guys. Look at that. Look at the support, guys. We got some real supporters, you know, and I think that I'll see.
As usual, Stephanie nails it here. You know, the people that wanted to meet Ryan were going and hanging wherever Patty went, and what they are doing is manipulation and taking advantage of people that probably did fall for his fake reborn act. Absolutely. And now that we know what Patty was up to behind the scenes, she was not a good person at all in this over the top.
That was Johnny's whole deal about being friends with Patty. You know, that's one of the things that Johnny never did like about me, is because I called that shit out to begin with. And he did whatever he could do to try to separate anybody from talking to Patty, trying to fucking talk common sense into that lady. That's what I honestly believe that's what happened between them and Justice, to be honest with you.
Fake talking like fucking Betty Boop every time she's around the camera shit. You know, we know it's all nonsense. Her sister outed her. Her sister come out and said she doesn't fucking talk like that. That's not who she is.
You missed Stephanie's last comment.
Oh,
I'm going to go back and look for it because it was savage as fuck. Let's see.
Say what's up to Dagburn, Johnny Goble's dead floozy mother.
Oh, what's good up? Lord.
What's up, Geneva?
He's definitely going to make you regret it.
Jeez.
Send you 175 right now for that painting. Oh my God. Oh my God.
He is a school girl back then when he did that shit going on.
That's a horrible 185. Look here. Slap by slide. 185. Gosh. Well, let's just get the bidding action going on in the live chat right now. Let's get it. Definitely. Let's see where we can get it at right here in the live chat. Let's go. Let's go. Right here, guys. See how we can get it. 67 people.
All right, Carolyn, is the money sign next to his thanks button?
As far, Drew, if you only knew, buddy, if you only knew. As far as it's trying to take the heat off of them, fucking people's real life up. Like, really trying to fuck them up. That's why, she hated me too, right there in the end. But that's because this mother here was telling her shit that wasn't true. This motherfucker don't know nobody.
Or anything lit up.
Too fucking sense.
So I know for a fact the dude is e-begging on the back streets.
It was a pity party for sure.
All right. And giving hard luck stories to people. He is not in a position where he can turn his monetization.
I woke up one morning and my best friend that I worked for at the time, everything, all the information and everything was in the comments. Next thing I know, the fire marshal shows up, all kinds of people show up. He got fined, man, big time. And look, we should have been right. You know what I mean? We didn't have overhead sprinklers to have all those tires and shit, and it fucked us up. I never did make a big scene about it, but it was pretty fucked up over a goddamn crackhead that would steal anything you left this motherfucker.
No.
Yeah.
So I'm put that out there.
Stephanie's.
Go ahead.
1:06 a.m. Stephanie.
1:06. Good Lord, that's a ways back.
I know.
And I can't help but wonder. If that's who's sick the game warden on my papa. To be honest with you.
We can get there.
My pop's been shrimping around there for fucking 60 years. Nobody ever fucked with him. Yeah, I never really made it public, Miss Jean.
It's hard to keep up with. Oh, I'm looking.
No, I think it was her. He wasn't smart enough.
Damn, dude. Why am I missing it?
Nate had his first name, his middle name, his last name. I woke up one real early because my sleep schedule's fucked up because I run service calls and stuff, and I just happened to check my messages. I was like, oh shit, and I deleted it and fucking blocked the person. It was a fake account. But there's nobody else. Do you remember the video that she put out saying we're looking into these people? It was around that time. And look, it's no secret. I've got a pretty fucking crazy arrest record. And I kind of find it kind of.
I'm not the flow. My heart's out of the running.
Yeah, he's not smart.
To be honest, people legit thought they were helping a motherfucker on the spectrum.
Biggest crackhead.
That was worth it. Oh, that was worth it. Yeah, he is a hard R superstar for sure. Yeah, they're taking advantage of motherfuckers for real on there. Johnny with his fucking charity case bullshit.
What was Patty's new YouTube name on Gotcha Man's fucking?
That's one of the
something about new hair,
new haircut, new me, not guilty. You fucked up and backed me into a corner.com from the fucking homeless.
Or at YouTube. Sorry.
And 12 points said is e-begging while his wife's buying a house. Yeah, I'm fucking sure of that. And then the whole they had the Cash App fucking deal. Her Cash App address or whatever the hell you call it was Be Loose has a little dick. Some shit. It was fucking spot on, dude. It was fucking hilarious.
God damn it, Rusty. You're over here breaking up families.
Oh yeah, I'm over here breaking up fucking families. I'll tell you what, I might come back tomorrow night and actually talk about that. When we get through this, I'll see what people think. If they want to hear about it, I might come back and do a quick one tomorrow night and address that.
This happened
here,
Miss Gina. This happened before he
see where we can get it at.
That's why I say it was her, because he definitely tried to fucking figure out where I was at, shit, and he couldn't ever do it. And one day I took one day I took a picture on the river, and it was on my shirt. But the dumb fuck don't realize we was already out of there by then. It didn't matter then. The place had already sold. We was just waiting to get out of there.
Right now it's at 185, 190 KFM. Come on now. 190, 200, where's 200, 200. Come on now, 205, where's 205? 195, it's 195, 185, where you at? 250. Oh my gosh. Somebody's already, Angie just hit 250. 205, look here, 250, 255. Come on now. Angie's at 250. 250. Come on now. We got it. Come on. I can't top that tonight, Johnny. All right. Whoever the highest bid right now, that's going to tonight, right now, because this is just unreal right here. Whoever got the highest bid tonight, that's who this pain is going to right here. So let's go.
Hey,
Angie's at 250 right now. So if anybody beats that tonight, 300. Tennessee Hendricks, 300. God, so Tennessee Hendricks hit it with a 300. Come on now. We can do better than that. Come on now. We can do better than that. It's at 300. Come on now. We got this, guys. Come on.
All right, as we can see, Tam kicked it off and people started bidding it up, right?
Yeah, like what?
Tennessee Hendricks, a couple other people. You'll hear some familiar names in this.
When I heard Sly was bidding on it, I was like, what the fuck? Let me grab some more coffee up here right back.
Miss Power Stroke number 1, she was in the back and probably knows, sees this right now. She said, this makes me fucking sick. I think it makes everybody sick. Just to see this in hindsight and to see what these people were doing. We have a really good supportive community here. And, to see how nasty these fuckers were to take advantage of these people. It does. It's very sickening to see what was going on here. They look at these people as a commodity and will just try to defraud them out of their fucking money. And this turns into a fucking scam legit. This is not hyperbole or any of that shit. It's legit. Johnny scammed the dude that won this painting.
I'm telling you guys, I'm going to be a Picasso. I'm going to tell you, before it's done and over with, I'm telling you guys, there's going to be, these paintings going to be all over the world. They're already there right now. Tennessee Hendrix got a painting right now, and it's in Tennessee. There's people, hey, my paintings are going to be everywhere. I'm telling you guys. And
well, that didn't age too well, did it, dipshit? So it went one state over. That's not worldwide. They didn't get too far. So again, Johnny, this you had some ideas of grandeur with this shit. Never did get off the ground. And remember, when you started this video, you were just learning how to paint. You were just learning some things as you go along. And these people were nice enough to try to help your hard art ass do something for yourself.
Oh, Picasso.
Fucking Johnny Picasso.
People can say what they want. This is what I'm going to do, guys. This is where my life's at now. People might make fun of it and say, you're sniffing paint and all that stuff. Look here, I'll sniff paint all day long when I'm bringing in money like this for the work I do. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Right now, it's at 300. Tennessee Hendrix, we thank you for that. Palin on the way. Palin is on the way. So, yeah, we're doing new things, guys. We are not going to stick with the negativity anymore. We're moving on past the negativity. We don't want none of that no more, no matter what's happened in the past. 305, Angie is at 305, 305, 310, 310. Where's 310 at? Come on now.
So he said he'll sniff paint all day long. All day long if he's getting money like this. Again, he didn't give a flying fuck what was going on, if he was delivering a product or not. He was willing to take these people's money. So.
Come on now. Hey, Lynn, out there, a big super chat. $50 super chat. Come on now.
Yeah, see. So, when I seen that kid over in Rusty's chat the other night, it makes you wonder just how fucking dumb some of these people are. Or either that or how long have they been around? Because if they've watched this shit from the fucking beginning and they're taking up for this dude, knowing that he went and befriended Patty just so he could draw her in and use Ryan's fucking fan base to scam him out of money. It's just fucking sick, man. And I know those of you that's been around forever don't want to rehear this shit because, but sometimes I think it's valuable to replay this shit.
Come on now. Let's get it. Come on. 305, 305, 305. Can somebody say 315, 315? Come on now. We got Patty in the house. Come on now. 315, 315. Uh-oh. 315. Angie got me. 315.
All right. So you noticed before he said Patty Lynn is on the way. So that means Tam, there's some communication back and forth here. Patty Lynn's got her coming in to help this painting up is what I would see it as a shill bidding scheme is what's going on here. So they're already at what, 305, 315 bucks on this thing. And it's nothing. There's nothing there at all. This thing isn't even fucking completed. As a matter of fact, the painting was never completed. It was never fully completed. And we'll get to hear some excuses as to what was going on with that. Because I had to add in some reality to contrast this bullshit. And I see Miss Lori stopped in. I want to say hello to Miss Lori out there.
Yeah. Hey, Miss Lori. How are you?
Andy got me. So you bid 315 Tennessee Hendrix, or are you saying Andy got you 320 slap by slide? Come on now, we got 320. Come on, 320
slap by slide for 320.
Slap by slide bid $320 on this. What the fuck is she gonna do? She gonna make payments on it? Is she gonna put that painting in layaway?
What are you saying? That's potentially another shill bid?
It jumped out at me as being something that was a little out of fucking character. I can look at Slap by Sly. I don't think she got fucking $325 sitting around. Not to spend on this anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, listen, I could be a little crude and maybe, maybe I'm judging her, but we all know what she is. But I thought that was rather interesting that we have an appearance by Sly bidding this fucking painting up $325. Now we do know that Sly was in good with Melinda in the back streets, right? To the point where she even got pissed at Melinda and dropped some dirt on her and said, hey, listen, she was telling me that she was getting $1,000 a week from Patty Lynn. And I can't wait for those forensic accountants to jump into that shit and reveal what that was about. So again, she could probably just, I don't know. Is she going to print those checks and show those or show the cash app she sent this fucking moron?
They scammed the fuck out of Creek Squad.
I mean, just point out the obvious there.
If I can get 320.
Listen, that's why so many normal people that realized what was going on had such a problem with Ryan shouting this motherfucker out. He's the one that's got all this drama fucking started right now in the community. Still, it's still that way.
325. Come on now. Tonight, the highest bid will get this painting that I'm doing next. And I promise you guys, this is going to be probably one of the best paintings I've done yet. I'm just telling you now. I don't think Patty's seen it. This is going to be the next painting, y'all. This is going to be, I'm telling you, I'm putting a lot of work in this. This right here is going to help my Christmas gifts for my kids and do things for Christmas this year. Me doing the stuff that I'm doing right now with these paintings is my life. This is my livelihood. This is what I love to do. This is what helps my mind. And this is what I'm stick to doing, because I'm telling you, this is where my business is going to be at. One day I will run a business selling my paintings, and I'm telling you that they're going to be all over the world. And I can promise you that, because I'm going to work every single day to better my.
They're going to be all over the world. He's going to work every single day. Motherfucker, you won't even get up and go to a regular job every day. Painting is more than just slapping some fucking paint on the canvas. Real painters have skills, and they've been trained. They go all over the fucking world and train. Different fucking colleges. I mean, not all of them, but most of them.
Myself, to better myself, and to get my family out of the apartment, to just to better my life and give them things that they never had in life, my kids that they never had in their life, and just do better for myself.
They never had it in their life, Johnny. You've had plenty of opportunities to get out and get a fucking job.
My family. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing on this channel from now on. That's why I'm moving past all this negativity. I'm moving past it, guys. There's no use in it. There ain't nothing, but you're going to have a lot of hate in your heart. And if you've got a lot of hate in your heart, I'm telling you, you can't live with no hate in your heart.
I don't know if Ryan really thought that in depth about it, to be honest with you, with everything that he's got going on. But he damn sure should have.
No.
And I've said it. I know he's heard it. You know what I mean? That this motherfucker scamming his goddamn fans.
And I've had too much hate in my heart. Right now, is the highest bid is 305, right? Tennessee, is it Angie at 305 right now, or is it Tennessee Hendricks at 315? Somebody let me know. 325. Who hit 325? Who's that? I didn't even watch. Highest bid is 325. Who got it at 325? I need to know. So, guys, I've had a lot of hate in my heart my whole life.
I feel like I'm watching a fucking TV preacher. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he goes into full, as soon as the money starts rolling in, he goes into full fucking preacher mode. Street preaching, fucking just the same. That snake oil shit that we were talking about before, there it is. Right fucking there it is. And he's all in this, talk about hate in his heart. I mean, he sounds like he's in the fucking church, as we've seen him do, where he's out on that fucking street corner, you know, and he gets all fucking confused and goes into this hiding behind God shit. But like I said, present day Johnny, you will see the contrast coming.
Well, what's funny is this. I just saw this. This is version 1.0 of Johnny's betterment of himself with, the influence of Patty.
Yeah. Patty just dropped a video, by the way. That's why I was away for a second. I had to screen record it.
Yeah. 2.0 is Burgess Records LLC. And
we may be a 0.0 off or so on that, because I'm sure he's had other instances of him trying to get his life straightened out. But I want, it gets fucking ridiculous. This dude goes straight into this preacher shit, and it's like, dude, you are the least credible religious person I've ever fucking seen in my life. I mean, I've watched you say some of the most vile shit to people that is just turns the stomach.
Die, motherfucker, die. Huh? Holy shit. I hear miscarriages coming. I mean, how many foul shit?
People listening to it. I mean, for fuck's sake, Johnny, the audio that I put out that you said to Wade about pissing on his grave and wishing death upon him, dude, they YouTube age fucking restricted it. That's how vile it was.
Yeah, they did.
How fucking vile it was.
They did it on their own, like YouTube.
They did. Yeah, they flagged it for fucking just nastiness and age restricted the motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's how fucking nasty that was, dude. A fucking algorithm was offended by it. I mean, think about it.
Motherfucker said it.
This shit, again, this motherfucker's full of shit. Patty's full of shit. Tam was full of shit. All these motherfuckers were doing is scamming people. And it's painfully fucking evident.
What did Johnny say in that video? Just get me close to the money?
That's all he wanted. Just get close to the money.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to think about this fucking shit, dude. And I mean, think about what they did to her fucking son. And this dude is part of it. And then you got this fucking goofball over there that's just saturated in fucking THC with his swollen nipples up there in Wisconsin or where the fuck this asshole's at, talking about people ripping families apart. Do you think that maybe the fact that Ryan found out that she gave this fucking idiot his money didn't help rip a fucking family apart? Why else would you think this yellow motherfucker is named in that fucking lawsuit? Because he wants to dig into his fucking finances and expose him. That's why. So if anybody's ripping a fucking family apart, Yellow Belly Gobbler here is responsible for that.
God, I wish I could say shit right now.
Hey, it'll come out.
My whole life.
Guys.
And I'm tired of having hate in my heart, guys. I've noticed because of the love. So it's sexually identified as cheeseburger. Okay, we got it. I've seen 325 go by. It's just like cancer, totally not worth it. Right, Miss Patty, it's exactly right. I can't live like that no more.
That's rich, isn't it?
I can't live like that no more.
Rusty Ace, where'd you go? Rusty Ace.
Rich, you're supposed to be filling in for him.
Yeah, that's what a fucking ironic statement by Miss Patty there. It's like cancer. It's not worth it, right? And then you hear Johnny talk about Wade the way he has.
Did y'all?
And Johnny, you see how he just.
Speaking of which, what's up, Rich? Did you see the cancer report about the IV? If you haven't, you ought to go check it out. Rich, and I think you was 100% correct when we was talking about that. That's what popped in my mind when I seen that report about that shit. And I was like, damn, that's fucking crazy, man.
Associates that fucking money with love.
Back what
this motherfucker is so full of shit. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. You know, again, this I know this is some sappy ass shit. It's almost too much to fucking watch and listen to, but it's worth it.
It's like, gotcha, man. That's what he put. The Cash App came in. He's like, "Oh, I love you, Miss Patty.
You got this case, Miss Patty. I think you great, Miss Patty. Look at that case. Yep, you good.
Well,
yeah, that was fucking wonderfully
done. Spinner, Miss Gina. He is a fucking crackhead, superstar, fucking broadcaster. He's one of those ones that, you know, if you fucking know, you know.
So I can keep giving him hell, Joe Barron.
Yes, keep pointing out the obvious that everyone sees, because this motherfucker thinks that if I stop talking about it, do you think people are going to stop seeing what you are? I mean, for fuck's sake, Johnny, we all have eyes. I'm not telling these people anything they don't fucking know and can't see with their own two eyes.
Johnny's on panel with AD.
He should be.
Joe's trying to get on the panel.
Oh.
Feel me withering when I have hate in my heart. I can feel the sickness that goes through my body just from being upset or being mad. I'm tired of being upset about anything anymore, guys. I just want to provide for my family and live my life. Is all I want to do, guys. 325. Who's taking it to 350? Come on now, yeah, let's get it to 350. Come on.
They had a study.
Come on, let's get.
They had a study with 200 people with that IV. I just don't want to say the whole name because they fuck you up, I think, about it. But they had a study, and over half of them it knocked the shit out of them.
It's a 350.
And
that's a beautiful transition from love, heart, life. Oh yeah, let's get it to 350. Get it to 350.
Either cured it.
See how quick he shifted gears on that motherfucker?
Or put it in remission.
He's all he sees is these fucking dollar signs for a painting that isn't done, by the way. Just started it. Just slap some shit on there. There's no context to it or anything. He doesn't even know what he's going to put on it yet. $350. Thanks to Tam and Patty. Shill bidding this motherfucker up with their influence at the time.
Oh.
Who's going to get there? Who's going to get there? Come on now, Corey Hendricks, 350 right there. Corey Hendricks, I appreciate you, Corey Hendricks. Come on now. Who's going to take it? Who's going to take this pain? Tonight, who the highest bidder ever is going to get this pain. Tennessee Royalty, 355. Come on now. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it up there, guys. Corey, it's 350. We got Tennessee Royalty just hit 325. 325. Let's get this bid to 420. Yeah, let's get it to 420. 420. Artist therapy. When you purchase a painting from Johnny, you're actually purchasing a part of his healing process. These paintings are extremely special. Yeah, Miss Patty, that's exactly.
I see.
That was rich, Patty. When you purchase a painting,
man, that's what's up.
From Johnny, you're actually purchasing a part of his healing process. Well, I'll be damned if that shit didn't fucking age beautifully, didn't it? He's over here wishing death on cancer patients, lady. Wow. And you're over there rubbing elbows on him with when he's over there talking about how he had a homosexual relationship with your celebrity son. Oh, let me tell you, that shit is fucking amazing.
You seen the study? That shit was fucking pretty good.
To see you sit over there.
Yeah, I remember watching it. That's probably because, like, you were like me. You was disgusted with the dude at this time and just didn't really give a fuck about this idiot because you knew what he was doing. That's why I said thank God for Rusty for fucking having the forefront to save all this shit.
And giggle and make your fake ass fucking noises and shit while he's just talked about having sex with your son.
He got a blue job by him.
What's that?
He got a blue job by him.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All the sound bites that come out of that motherfucker deal. Think about that, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Exactly right, because just like I explained to Miss Patty, is
you watch and see what they do. They're gonna fucking make that shit restricted where you can't get it unless you do own a farm or have some kind of animal medical license. So if you're smart, you'll buy some of the shit up and freeze it right now just so you got it.
Is that when I'm painting, I'm in a different consciousness, and everything.
You know, Johnny, that's how men feel when they go to work too, right? They leave everything else behind. They get in a different headspace. You ought to try it sometime. Actually, therapeutic. A man don't feel like a man unless he's working.
This world goes completely away, and it goes into that paintbrush.
Exactly right, Miss Power Stroke number 1. She had told us about how she had beaten cancer. She, of all people, if she was true to herself for a fucking second, would look at this shit and say, oh no. Now, you've stepped over some fucking lines like other people have and said, no, it's too much, too far. Don't give a fuck what words that guy said to you or about your mom or your dead dog or whatever else it is you're worried about. You've gone too fucking far. There's no coming back from that. Nope. She has zero integrity.
I'll tell you right now, I took it when I got down, and it made me sick as fuck. But about 3 days later, I felt like a brand new man. Straight up.
Zero morals. And there's no limit. This dude is a fucking pawn to her. A useful idiot, if you will. It's a good point there.
And goes into the paint and it comes out just what my mind desires for it to come out the way it comes out. You know, Matthew Welch come in at 420. Oh my gosh, did he? I think I pay attention. There he is. Yep, that's exactly right. Matthew Welch, 420. That's daggone right. Look at this, guys. 421.55. Come on, sexually identified as cheeseburger. Come on. 420. Let's see if we can get it to 450. Let's see if we can get it to 450. Let's see.
450 for a fucking fingerprint.
You guys fucking rock. Look at this. 422.55. Look here, we're going up by dollar amounts. Look here. Look here. I tell you what, let's get it to 444.44. 444.44. 444.44. Come on now. Or 444. 445. 444.45. Look at it. We wanted to keep it an even number. Sexually identified as a cheeseburger. You know what I mean? That's my number, you know. Every time I look at a clock, people might think I'm crazy by this, and they like think it's evil and stuff because I'm looking at numbers and the numbers showing up on my watch like 444 and 555, and like that's part of your change, guys. That's your angel numbers. But like, check it out. You can Google this stuff. Yes, it's not crazy. It's your angel reach out. Yeah, right.
Yeah, you didn't know that, Rich? It's part of your angel numbers.
I never heard that.
Yeah, you just look at a clock. Some people might think it's evil, but you know, it's just really part of
Johnny's house with him shooting up if you want to see it.
Your angel numbers. You can Google this stuff.
Oh, fucking Johnny was mad about
Is that like Justice's demon?
I guess. It just,
Johnny
again, this
needles got to me and said, I got to go, motherfucker.
Shit is so, it's beyond fucking ridiculous. But the real, I mean, it'd be one thing if he's just on here chicken head and doing this shit, but they're taking people's money. They're scamming people for fucking money is what's going on here.
Real dollars.
Real dollars. A guy actually traded parts of his life to earn money to send to this fucking idiot, which again, I don't personally agree with, and I'll never fall for it, but it is what it is. But Patty and Tam were to blame for this. That's all there is to it. They use their influence to get money out of people to give this fucking idiot.
I thought his numbers were 777.
Well, that's in the next phase of his life. We'll have to get to that video some other time.
The union phase?
The union rock truck steelworkers phase.
Yeah.
So you need to see who your angels are around you. You can study this. It's not hard to do, guys. Exactly. Change it $1 million. I don't think so. No way somebody said, no, DM me your Cash App. My Cash App is $ Redneck Kentuckian 2. That's my Cash App. I'll put it in the chat.
So he's all too happy to put his Cash App in the chat. So coming up here shortly, you're going to see what actually happened to this painting.
Oh, has it? It's already hit. It's hit. Yeah, it's at right now. It's at 444.44. Look, it's over. I'm stopping it right there. As of right now, not unless somebody bids higher than that before this live is over. Sexually identified as a cheeseburger has hit it at.
All right. So you heard him. He says, I'm stopping it right here, 444.44, unless somebody bids it higher than that in this live.
If somebody else gives me a nickel higher, it's theirs. Fuck you.
If you give me just any more money than this for this useless fucking piece of cloth and some wood with a little bit of paint on it that's not even finished yet. If anybody bids it higher than that, but I'm stopping it right here unless that happens.
The sound dropped off, or is it just you?
Thankfully.
Did the sound stop on the video? Let me pull it down. I'll put it back up. Because I don't see how I could fucking. I'll stop sharing. Shit. Let's see how the sound stopped. Yeah, okay. Let's fix the site. Let's fix the site.
Hopefully it fucking stopped right there. But there is still a victim in this. So, this was a perfect point to roll in the footage to see what actually happened to this painting. So we're going to fast forward a little bit into the future, not too much farther into the future, because Johnny A didn't finish the painting. B clearly didn't ship the motherfucker. So the guy never got what he was delivered. But all of the good vibes that were coming from this, right? The God, the numbers, the Patty, the Tam, his healing process that we were purchasing parts of. I mean, man, it was a feel-good fucking moment in this chat. And everybody was on board. God, we just wanted to see old Johnny Gobble just fucking prosper and do better.
Transcend.
Here's what he did with it.
444, keep the money and keep the painting. And he said this several times. Like, what do you want me to do, bro?
Hey, it's just like the guitar. He's like, keep the guitar, take the, he just, once he'll cut ties with the shit, and that's what he does. If it's too much drama for him, he'll be like, just keep it.
Right.
What? That's a great metaphor, game. What the fuck?
But it ain't nothing been nothing but bullshit. You can ask anybody that's got a painting from me. Tennessee Hendricks, that Bama, she got her paintings. Her Strokes got them now. They're trying to get them so they can burn the motherfuckers,
Yes, Johnny, because we need to undo the evil that you put into the world. You sold those paintings to people with ill will. You defrauded people. You scammed them. We gladly offered to give people something of value in place of those paintings that you scammed them with. That's why we're going to rid the world of the evil you put into it. You and Patty and your fucking scam shit.
Just wrote the shit up, just wrote it off, just because he knows he's dealing with a fucking retard.
That's why we're doing it. And it wasn't a business, you simple fuck. I'm proving that to everybody tonight.
Like, everybody's got their paintings that they paid for. Everybody. Except for this dude right here.
What about Miss Patty?
Sure it was good enough for the money that he spent, bro. That's why.
Yeah, it's a valid point. Rowdy put out a video showing proof that Patty never got her painting. So that lie they told on the interview number 2, as you called it.
What did she say? Like Johnny's fucking worthless human being or something?
Yeah, well, she stated the obvious. When there's no benefit to her to defend him.
All right.
Except that dude and Patty. Exactly right. Except that dude and Patty. So
how much longer do you think it's going to be till we're back to that?
Be more specific.
Like till Patty's back to that sentiment.
Oh, I think probably about the time they fucking give her the suit and the flip flops.
The guilty verdict,
I guess.
Okay.
You know, I mean, that's what I was. I don't know, man. You know, I don't know everything. I can just report what I see with my own fucking two eyes.
Yeah.
So if I had to speculate, I think right about that time.
I don't know. I hope she doesn't go to jail. But
yeah, I don't really. Listen, ain't nothing any of us can do about it. We weren't the ones doing the shit.
That's true.
You know, I mean, you got to think about this. You have kids, right? Clearly, you wouldn't go through and take things away from your kids that they earned for your personal gain.
Fuck.
I mean, yeah, I would think not.
I mean, I know I wouldn't. I'd never put myself before my kids. It's in my credo. I'd never fucking do it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't steal anything from anybody.
Yeah. I mean, definitely not. But
yeah, we're not talking about stealing anything from anybody. We're talking about stealing from your kids. That are different things. That's not like, you know, pumping a tank of gas at a fucking Jiffy store and drive off. You steal something from your youngins, that's totally different. That's taken away from the one people in life that you're supposed to protect at all cost.
Again, that just tells you what kind of a fucking person does that kind of shit. And this is just further proof positive of what the fuck these people are capable of. I mean, is there anybody here that doubts that these people...
Gotcha. It's because he's fucking pretending to be friends with Ryan. That's all this is. And these people think they're going to get close to Ryan. They're going to get close to a famous superstar. And, dude, it's weird. These low IQ motherfuckers. And I hate to use that term because of Peter Paw. But that's what it is people that they think if they're going, Johnny's the gateway. And you know what? That I keep trying to tell him. I know for a fact out of the horse's mouth, he can't stand this motherfucker. He just plays along. It's crazy.
We're shill bidding that painting up. Slap by Sly, Tam, and Patty all shill bid that fucking painting up for this asshole to do that. If you saw what I saw, please just stick a 1 in the chat. If you don't think that they shill bidded it and it was just just a circumstance of the time, stick a 2 in the chat.
They love it when you do that.
Did that for you,
AD. Even 12 Point did one tonight. That was pretty good. Shout out to Mikey.
And you never will.
Good Lord, there's nothing but ones.
Will. When Ryan found out that motherfucker was supposed to come to Tennessee and Ronnie took him for a ride, but when Ryan found out that he was coming to Tennessee with Patty, Ryan's the one that stopped that shit. Said, don't bring that fucking crackhead up here. The fuck I want that crackhead around here for? And that's why he never got to go to Tennessee. It wasn't because Patty and them didn't have the money to bring him. It's because Ryan didn't want the motherfucker up there. It's like, why would you bring that motherfucker up here to my home?
And speaking of which, how much money did Mikey get in super chats tonight?
I think it was. I was trying to keep up. I lost track at about $840.
Yeah, dude, he racked it in.
He was fucking racking them in, man.
Yeah,
but shout out to him, dude. That's it's at least you're getting something for your money.
Yeah,
some satisfaction there.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And only Don F250 has a sense of humor. Yeah, everybody thinks they're all in agreement here. 170 fucking people.
People were donating to me because of Ryan. That's when I cut that shit off. I was like, y'all don't send me nothing else. I didn't like the way that felt, to be honest with you.
They're all ringing this thing up with nothing but ones. You people fucking scammed me. You were an intricate part of this. I believe Slap by Sly was in on it. That's my opinion. Tam and Patty for sure. They were all in on this and this shill bidding this fucking thing up because there wasn't anything of value there. It was a fucking frame and a canvas that had just been started. And this is I'm not going to interrupt this. I'm going to let this beautiful footage play out. Show you the contrast of where Johnny was with the heart, the fucking he had God was coming, all in his soul. He was so thankful and happy and just his recovery and all that shit. Watch what this motherfucker does.
Hey, so just to give y'all a quick update, I'm not going to go into it real far, but the war may be back on.
This dude a short time later, man. A short time fucking later. This is the real Johnny Gobble.
It took me so long. And then my mother passed away. And then I was going to send it out to him just the way he is, because the way he's been acting, and it's still not done. You know, I don't like doing people wrong.
I was trying to show the motherfucker, money is out there. You just have to fucking figure out. It's not that hard either. It blows my mind. People don't realize how much money they walk past every fucking day. And it's just because they're not willing to go through the work to get it. Dude, it's wild.
And I don't do people wrong. I try my best to be the best person I can be and an honest person I can be. But people like him, when I push somebody to the point where I'm like, fuck it, you're not going to get nothing from me. I'm going to be the person I was back when I was a drug addict. And motherfucker, I just whip you fucking off, bro.
Well, that's not what.
Comes right out and states his intent. I'm going to be the person that I was when I was a drug addict. By the way, you still are a fucking drug addict. And I'm just going to rip you fucking off, bro. Comes straight out and tells the dude what he's going to do. And then pulls some shit afterwards. But again, I didn't want to interrupt this, but I had to make that point.
No, they're not around me,
though. In the fucking paint. You understand me? Like, dude.
Yeah, but he said you're pushing.
Oh, shit.
Whoa, shit.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Well.
Look there. Hard in the fucking paint, motherfucker. Take that shit.
Well.
Hard in the fucking paint.
All right, so I guess the fucking Holy Spirit fell out of his asshole or something, because clearly it didn't last too long.
Hey, rewind.
Who the fuck sends that kind of money through the mail?
Johnny, what's that?
Rewind that. Let's watch that limp wrist punch.
You want to see the limp wrist punch?
Yeah, this fucking lifetime fighter here.
Let's see what.
It's like, hey, it's just like the guitar. He's like, kick the guitar, take the, he just, once he.
Tennessee Hendrix. Make sure it was good enough for the money that he spent, bro. That's why it took me so long. And then my mother passed away. And then I was going to send it out to him just the way he is, because the way he's been acting, and it's still not done.
Here's the thing. You see them dark circles underneath his eyes? That's fucking dope rings. That is it. Absolutely dope rings where this motherfucker's been up for days on end. He had plenty of time to finish that painting.
You know, I don't like doing people wrong, and I don't do people wrong. I try my best to be the best person I can be and an honest person I can be. But people like him, when I push somebody to the point where I'm like, fuck it, you're not going to get nothing from me. I'm going to be the person I was back when I was a drug addict. And motherfucker, I just whip you fucking off, bro.
Well, that's not the way to be, though.
In the fucking paint. You understand me? Like, dude.
Emotional, but he said you're pushing.
Whoa,
shit.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Well.
Look there. Hard in the fucking paint, motherfucker. Take that shit.
Well, that's the rest.
Well, I guess we don't get to purchase parts of Johnny's recovery there because he just destroyed it.
Yeah.
Again, just that's the real gobbler. That's this motherfucker over there playing the victim shit. Come on my panel. Tell me what your problem is with me. You already know what the fucking problem is with you, Johnny.
That's it.
This is part of it, but when we get to a personal issue,
to show you that they never had no intentions in paying that place off anyway, right? They fixed her credit and shit, and then went and maxed the motherfucker out like a goddamn idiot. All to look good on YouTube, and the cash apps are coming, baby.
Rowdy put part of it out on his channel today, and I know you watched that with your fucking jaw slacked open. I don't like repeating myself while doing this, but if need be, I've already laid it out in chronological order. You watched the live. You tried to talk over it. It's there, motherfucker. You know exactly what you did. And I showed everyone in chronological order that I asked you several times not to fucking do it. Don't go down this fucking path with me, because once you do, you ain't coming back. And right now, here we are months later. And guess what? There's 180 fucking people in here to see it. So thank you for being a fucking idiot and not just seeing the yield sign and going the other way. Because guess what, dude? I don't give a fuck. I'm going to ride you in the fucking ground because you're a massive piece of shit. And you're still out here fucking scamming people. You're still out here being a piece of shit. And Johnny, I'm not telling people anything they don't see with their own two fucking eyes.
Yeah.
But here it is.
Could you imagine having to wake up every day with your hand out and try to figure out who was going to give you your next $200, $400, $600, you know, where am I going to get it from? You know, like,
there's something inside me that would never allow it to happen.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like it'd just be easier to work.
Yeah. I don't know about putting him up wet, Mike. I think we just leave him in the fucking dirt. That's where he's headed anyway.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
Well, that answers my next question. My next question was going to be, so what are you going to do? You going to give him his money back, or you going to send him to paint?
Fuck his money too.
Fuck his money too.
Damn, Johnny, that's harsh, bro.
That's how we are. That's how we are when you disrespect our wives, when you disrespect our kids, when you disrespect us. That's how we are. We get hard.
Johnny, your wife walked up to the fucking camera the other day while you were on live, looked people straight in the face, and took her fucking teeth out. Okay. That to me is the most disrespectful thing she could do to herself. All right. And you're over here talking about people disrespecting your wife. Dude, she's just as trashy as you are, and you motherfuckers deserve each other. Clearly, because that's what it is. And I mean, and that's not, look, you two can be fucking hard up and do whatever it is you want to do. But my concern, clearly you destroyed any relationship you'd ever have with your son. But that girl that lives there with y'all, you think about what the fuck you all put her through, man. She's in school, dude. She's got friends, and your ass is out here on the fucking internet acting like this. You don't think people are fucking making fun of her at school because you two fucking idiots can't get your lives together?
From ducking that
out here fucking e-begging and doing this dumb shit. How fucking embarrassing that is for that girl, man. Seriously.
He doesn't think that far.
I mean, if anything, if any of you motherfuckers had an ounce of decency, you'd clean your act up for that one reason alone. Not any of it in you, anywhere to be found.
Happy birthday, Cam, by the way.
Yeah, Cam, happy birthday, buddy. Really sorry about your dad, but again, I think you're light years fucking ahead of this dude. Light years ahead of him, and I think you'll be able to shake the stigma of what the fuck this lazy piece of shit motherfucker is, dude. You'll never be like this.
Yeah, she got the fuck out of here.
Appreciate you and your mom getting away from this fucking nasty motherfucker, dude.
She watched all this shit. I guarantee these idiots were popping fucking veins right in front of her, not giving a fuck.
In the paint when it comes to that shit. We want to throw his fucking hands when it comes to that shit. We want to beat a motherfucker down when it comes to that shit.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers ain't done nothing to slander my fucking name and make it look like
Don't post this till after we leave. Huh? Because you're so ready to beat a motherfucker down. Bro, don't post this till after we leave. You fucking pussy.
I'm something I'm not.
Johnny, you just showed us exactly what you are. You was told the dude you're going to rip him off, then you fucking limp wrist punched the painting and ripped it apart. When you knew it was due to him, he paid you money for it.
Doubt.
So no one slandered you. You just ripped the motherfucker off. You defrauded him of what he bid on and won.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just, nobody's slandering you, dude. We all see exactly what you do. Now, if I was on here saying shit about you without any proof, kind of like Bitch Boy AD does, hey, that'd be a little different story. But I bring proof every.
Bro, hey, I don't know how many of y'all watched 12 Points Live last night, but when you get done fucking around over here with me, go watch it. It's funny how if you don't keep up with every little thing, you don't realize what's going on in the community.
Single time. And you damn straight, Tennessee Tiger King. Merle smells like a lot of things, and Peach Cobbler ain't one of them.
What was that shit?
It is what it is. I'm gonna make.
What's that?
I was saying, what was that shit he had out like fucking pussy spray or something?
Yeah, I watched
the other day
it on the way home.
I missed that one.
Yeah, fucking Justice sent it through. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I must have missed that. I have to go check the vault.
Yeah, I didn't see it either, but it's in the vault.
Yeah. Got some musty Merle fucking defogger over there. Is that what that is?
Defogger.
You know, you could just tell. You could tell the way that bitch running around, especially in the hot summer months. You know, there's a green cloud following her nasty ass.
Yeah. Not no more. They got that
whatever filter she's using, it like makes her look orange.
That's probably what it sounds like when she
probably secondhand Hep C.
I don't know.
Y'all, I give y'all.
That's awesome, guys. I thank y'all so much. That's it. That's really going to help us out. The Christmas this year. You know, there's a lot of families out there that ain't even got much of nothing. There are no money to give Christmas to the kids this year, and are suffering and living a whole lot worse than we are. A whole lot worse than we are. And guys, don't forget that we are set as members only now. So if you want to be a member, I am going to give paintings away.
Go straight into fucking all the, love and joy and how lucky they are. And, you can give me more money over here with my members only shit that I'll give you absolutely nothing in return for.
There was something after this. Do you remember somebody was like, yeah, the dude helped provide your Christmas and you did him this way? And he was like, he was like, fuck that guy. He's like, Miss Patty gave me my Christmas.
Yeah, he basically shit on that dude and then kind of shit on Patty and threw her out there. He's like, oh yeah, because he was mad at Patty at the time.
Yeah.
Said because she sent him $500 around Christmas time.
You still got to pay attention
to shut him the fuck up again.
I wouldn't say
because he was going off the fucking rails. But yeah, I mean, he shit on this sexually identify as a cheeseburger dude. I mean, you can see clearly the dude says, oh, I sent him his painting and I sent him his painting. He didn't send him that painting. The dude clearly bid on the painting that we showed the video that's in the live. We watched him destroy the motherfucker and then make all kinds of excuses. Now, he did send him something, but it wasn't what he paid for.
Wasn't the excuse for a while like the shipping money?
Yeah, they couldn't come up with $14 and fucking change to ship the motherfucker.
Yeah.
They were waiting for Merle to get paid.
I mean, I don't know if somebody was nice enough to give me charity like that, I would try to at least finish it up quick and get it.
Somebody buys something from you and you're supposed to ship it to them. When you get the money they sent you, you take the fucking money for shipping out of that fucking money. I mean, it's not that fucking hard. $444 fucking dollars. You had the money to ship some bitch. You went straight to the dope man's house. You paid shipping and handling for it, motherfucker.
It out within,
I would at least be respectful to the person. And I mean, and clearly the issue was on Johnny's end, right? He was making all kinds of excuses. His mom died, his dog died, Merlin got paid, but this dude was nice enough at a time when Johnny and his family were in need, right? That was the story we were being given, right? We were using the influence, the shill bidding, all the bullshit. He says 44444. Have a nice Christmas, Johnny.
Yeah.
And that was what he got. And I've said this time and time again, and not giving away too much, but I tried to warn Goose of this, early on when he, befriended Johnny and put his neck on the line for this guy with his reputation and helping him out. And I won't give it away, but Goose has done nothing but fucking come up with a loss. All he's got is a bad fucking taste in his mouth after fucking dealing with Johnny. I mean, Johnny is, done some unspeakable shit to this dude. Yeah. And speaking of like tearing families apart, AD and Johnny sat on a panel last night talking about people, contacting wives and all that shit and tearing families apart and all that stuff. I think I will do another live and address this whole Martin thing if you guys are interested. But simultaneously, while that's going on, Johnny has shorts on his fucking channel threatening Goose, saying he's going to contact his wife, actively trying to cause problems in the man's marriage. I mean, this is how fucking unaware these people are. Johnny's over here threatening and fucking just fuck.
He's such a good fucking guy. Huh? He tried to fuck Goose up, but Goose didn't do nothing but fucking help this retard. I don't know about none of y'all, but I like Goose. Goose is a very down home fucking Christian type person, man. You know what I mean?
fucking with a dude, doxing a dude that has fucking done nothing but be good to him. Yeah. He's done nothing but be good to this guy. And again, I mean, I'm sure Goose will put it out there or however it wants to come out, or maybe we'll have him on sometime. We'll talk about it. But, you know, Johnny has fucked over anybody who has been remotely fucking nice to him. He will make you pay for it every single fucking time. Cortex, Patty, even to a certain extent, Goose, anybody that's helped this motherfucker has always regretted it. And Johnny makes sure he regrets it. So anything to add to that, Rich?
Sorry, I was reading AD's chat.
Fuck AD's chat.
Let's see. No, I mean, it's it's been said 100 times.
Yep, we'll say it 100 more if we need.
Yeah, no doubt.
Slingshot wants to know what aisle is the cockroach puss spray.
And I probably shouldn't say this, but I hate to admit it. I kind of fucked myself up one day and was in a bind. And fucking, I had to call Goose. Goose got me out of, which I did the right thing right away, but I was just in a tight spot at that fucking moment. And let me tell you something. I hate to do that, but yeah, no. He never batted a fucking eye. What? How can I help you? I said, I need you to do this for me, and then I'll fucking make it right.
Ooh. Just stick one of them Roach Motels up in that flappy motherfucker.
Made it right.
Yeesh.
So I'm gonna put my heart into these paintings, and there's gonna be if you're a member of this channel, we're gonna do giveaways. We're gonna do giveaways of these paintings, guys. And I put my heart and soul into these. So and it takes me sometimes hours to do these. So thank you, Tam. I appreciate you. So I really do. I'm going to sign up now. Okay, thank you, Angie. Thank you, Angie. So we got our first one going to sign up right now. Angie is going to sign up. Let's get it.
He's hanging out.
Let's go. Hit that like button and sub. Let's show Dagburn support. We got 74 people in here and 31 likes. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's all subscribe to his membership. Thank you, Miss Patty. I actually shared it on my community tab if people would.
All right, Brandy Day. I'll be nice enough to highlight this and leave it up there. You took the time to type it out, and I think if she is watching, she should know this. That's a very valid point, and I agree with you 100%. While we're on a pause, Stephanie Stinnett coming in hot.
The reason I say to watch Mike's live is because I seen some shit last night that I had missed, and I watched it come out of a person's mouth, and I was like, oh shit. I didn't catch it. I hope Rusty plays this Dairy Queen live because that's another one that I never seen. Shout out to Gotcha Man for fucking changing my phone number. This idiot doxed my fucking phone number after having that phone for fucking years, man. I wonder how much business that cost me because I changed my number after that.
On Section 8 at this time, the video is going to the state. Bet this income was not reported along with a bunch of others. I got you, little bitch. Thank you, Stephanie Stinnett.
I called Dairy Queen and fucking trolled him.
We love you over
here. Johnny calling Dairy Queen. That motherfucker jumped straight in the car. Merle, grab the last of the change on the dresser. We're going to Dairy Queen.
Here on the Rusty Truck and Rich channel, I promise you, you are a treasure.
Should I tell that story about the Instagram I got today from the guy about the sick phone?
Dairy Queen gave him my fucking phone.
If you want to, go ahead.
Yeah.
I just thought it was kind of humorous. So I get an IG today from a guy, DM, and the guy's like, hey, I watch your channel and I like what you do. And he said,
hey, gotcha. If you're still in here, do you have that video? And if you do, by chance, is there any way I can get it from you?
You happen to know where Melinda Goebel works? And
yeah, I didn't see it.
I was like, no, I don't know. I said, I'm sure it's out there if you look. That's it, And he responded, he's like, yeah, I live about 20 minutes outside of Paintsville. He said, my father's got really bad dementia. My mother and I take care of him, and he's gotten to the point where we're going to have to put him in a home. He said, isn't Melinda like a nurse of some kind or something? I said, yeah, I think she's in the medical field somehow. And he's like, well, I just want to make sure wherever he's going is not, where she's at. And I'm like, Jesus, man, like that's pretty hardcore. So, yeah,
that's a very. I mean, you could see. I mean, that's it speaks volumes right there. The dude's concerned about putting his, father in a facility around Musty Merle and her mud flaps. So yeah, I mean that's very telling. And I mean to the point where the guy reaches out to you on Instagram and says, "Hey man, can you kind of steer me away from there?" I mean that's fucked up. That's some of the feedback we get, man, on the back streets. You wouldn't believe the shit that goes on. I mean, people sending videos, all kinds of praise and stuff.
It's crazy, like what we get behind the scenes, and all for this dumb little fucking, I don't know. Sometimes I question my own fucking self, and these people. I don't know. I guess they get joy and entertainment from it.
Yeah, Slingshot got a little kick out of the mud flaps. Yeah, if you've ever seen like sun dried back straps from a deer, that's what they look like hanging down there. Anyway, back to Johnny's mushy shit here.
They could go to my community tab and share that community tab and let everybody know that we are that people can sign up for members only now. Okay. The tab isn't there yet. Are you seriously? It might not be there. It might not be there yet. I just now got approved, so it might not be there yet. But just be ready for that membership because I was approved.
All right, so he's a little miffed. It's not there yet. He's trying to get people on board immediately. Oh, so you have seen the sun dried back straps?
You see that?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, man. Brown and dried out, look exactly like some well-used mud flaps. And the way they hang down like that, you can tell that thing's been blown the fuck out.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Yeah. And I mean, somebody else described that to me that paid the $3 for the OnlyFans. So, I'm just kind of giving you a secondhand or thirdhand description of it. I would never spend money on something like that, but maybe for science or research purposes.
Yeah. So be ready to here's that Cash App though, whoever was asking for it. So yeah, I thank everyone here. I really do. I thank everyone for this. I would be a member as soon as it is. Okay. Okay, Tamara, I appreciate you.
Double beef and cheddar. Heavy on the cheddar. Yeah, probably. I mean, it might resemble that. I don't know. It was described to me. It looked like a large piece of folded beef jerky is what it was described to me as, Stephanie. Something like that. Or someone else said a busted football. So, I mean, yeah, if you like stabbed a football and cut it down the middle and just kind of hung it there, that's about what it would look like. Oh, 100% blown out. The King of Paintsville knows it's legendary down there. So, some good shit. We'll see some more sappy shit from Mr. Goebel here while he's still in the Holy Spirit.
All right, I want to answer some questions. Anybody got any questions in the chat? Anybody, I want to read some of the chat. Can I drop my channel link? Johnny, yes, you can drop your channel link. If you got a channel link and you want to drop it in the chat. I'm giving her permission. If you want to drop your channel link, hit it right now. Bam, bam, bam. Come on now. I'm becoming a member. You deserve it, man. Thank you, Tennessee Royalty. I appreciate that. I will. Johnny Terry says, I will be a member as soon as I can. Thank you, Tam. Johnny, do you like mozzarella? Yes, I love mozzarella. Johnny, you deserve the blessings that have come.
He is a connoisseur of mozzarella because that's what it looks like. What's running out of Merle on the regular.
Hey, yeah. I'm back. Yeah. Pull up, if you don't mind, pull up Rowdy's video of, since we're on the subject of paintings, for the people that hadn't seen it.
Which one?
The one that he dropped before Johnny's Patty interview number 2.
All right, I'll play it at the end.
Okay,
it's like a short. It's a short little video.
Yeah, I know.
Deflate gate is about right. Yeah, I don't know. It was described to me, and I was curious. I ain't gonna lie. I was curious about it. But I mean, I felt like I was committing some kind of mortal sin if I spent or gave these people $3. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, I think we'll get to the end of this, and there's a nice little surprise at the end. Johnny's feeling the love. He's on the path to recovery. We've auctioned off parts of his recovery to people. Patty and Tam are there, full support, slap by slide, shill bidding the fuck out of stuff. It's all coming together, man. Johnny's, the headphones are intact. These headphones were given to him by Cortex, by the way. I noticed there was a discussion in the chat about that. I'm a little miffed with the audio thing. That is probably what you're detecting. And this dizzy bitch that embezzles money thinks she wants to shake this tree. It's not going to work how she wants it to, though. So no, I'm actually feeling pretty good. I just woke up from a nap, caught 12 points live, and doing all right. I get why, but not like you. Maybe. I don't know. I did just drink an energy drink. Might be that.
Sugar-free Red Bull.
No Red Bull. Drink Human Rain.
Human Rain. Sugar-free Red Bull, man.
Yeah, we're gonna. These things are getting more painful to get through, but this one's actually kind of entertaining. I'll just let her play.
On your way tonight, brother. Yes. Guys, I beat myself down a lot here lately. And I ain't done nothing but done it to myself, and I can only accept a full responsibility for letting things affect me like I do. I'm just glad that I ain't like I used to be and react to things like I used to. What's up, Blind Squad? How you doing, Blind Squad? So I just want to do better for everybody. Like I said in my live with Wade Deaver, I said, I would like to think that I put an impact on Creek Squad with the Positive Vibe Gang, because I have. They have.
So I thought that was interesting. He made a mention to the live that he did on Wade's channel, where he's now calling it where Wade was trying to get clout from him. Mm-hmm. And he was saying then, he says, well, I'd like to think that I put a positive vibe on Creek Squad with my change. And I think it's real interesting because Johnny goes on to talk about how he acknowledges that he is and was the problem during all of this. He acknowledges, he just made a reference to it. He says, well, I'm not like I used to be. I'm not reacting to things. I'm not, but he goes into this and acknowledges exactly. He knows that what he does and how he reacts and acts to things is wrong. He recognizes the problem, which is very profound to hear him say it. It's like the only time I've ever heard him say it is right here, but it's after somebody just
gave him $450.
So,
right.
They could have something to do with it.
Oh shit!
There was so much hate out there all over YouTube, and when I decided to change my life around and put positivity,
bro. When I did that, I wish I still had that interview with Keith Frazier up, right? Because it really, to me, that's when I knew. Because he told me, Johnny, I always brag if I could just get Ryan's attention. If I could just get Ryan's attention. So he knew by going back and forth with Ryan that he was going to benefit.
Yeah. Hold up the painting, Terry.
Oh.
So as you can see, I've drawn out the outline of the mountains that's going to be here, the road that's going to be here. This is going to be a sign. I don't know what I'm going to put on that sign yet. I thought about putting Paintsville on it, but I don't know yet. We're going to figure it out. I'll figure it out. Whatever comes to my mind, y'all going to see. This is going to be a beautiful painting when I'm done with it, guys. I'm telling you. As you can already tell, I've already learned how to do clouds and sky work. I'm learning now how to do trees and do water work. I've always been able to do the water work, but
so again, this fucking thing ain't nowhere near done, and he's wanting to get paid to learn how to paint. Just to frame it, this is how fucking ridiculous this is. I don't know, just anybody with a minimal amount of skill, I'm thinking children in school, could get pretty close to this.
I was just thinking, right.
And I'm not, not being hyperbolic about that. This, it's not even close to done. Shill bidding has taken place. Johnny's going to be sappy, and we'll let him. But I think the most profound thing is the stuff that he actually acknowledges.
Well, I mean, doctors are paid to practice medicine, so.
Yeah, you're right. There isn't really a theory. We're still working on it, right?
Yeah.
But old fucking hard R Bob Ross over here.
Good. Pretty good.
Don't think so.
Yeah, this is awesome, guys. This is awesome. Yeah, that's right, Tennessee Henry. Sure, exactly right. Blessings come when you least expect it, and blessings has always been coming my way. This end of this year, guys, it's been such a blessing.
Yeah, this is the painting that he sold to Cheeseburger, Mike. In case I got lost in there, it wasn't finished. He just did the sky, started the Paintsville sign, but this was the start of that painting.
To me, and a lot of people have been hating on me because of it, and I took a lot of what people say to heart and let it hurt my feelings when I shouldn't, because I'm out here winning, guys. I'm doing more than what a lot of people could be doing with their channel. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. I do struggle with ADHD. I do struggle with things. I've not been completely diagnosed with everything that's going on with my life or whatever, because I don't go to the doctor like I should.
He thinks there's a doctor's diagnosis necessary for the fucking shit show that he calls his life. How profound is that? So again, he thinks he struggles with ADHD, but he's never been diagnosed with it.
Yeah, you can make it to the doctor every week to get Suboxone.
Yeah, he goes to the Suboxone clinic. Clearly, not enough time to stop by while he's out in Merle's car, swing over to the ADHD guy and see what's going on there. But he does have. Go ahead.
Just for the record, I got no problems with Suboxone. It saves people's lives. I'm just making the point. You can make time to, go get Suboxone once a week.
Right. But the ironic part of that is he has some kind of hang up with people that take Adderall for ADHD, right?
Yeah.
Hang-ups on the Adderall and alcohol because he views them as something bad.
No, the hang-up is when you abuse the shit. When you're out here fucking selling your prescription to go buy dope, that's the fucking problem.
Yeah.
Because the celebrity that he's obsessed with has admitted to, taking it. Again, so, I mean, very selective with his bullshit, but this dude will mainline a fucking dirty needle in his neck and give himself a blood disease. But we're supposed to, run with that.
Pimp.
Or anything like that.
You're probably right.
But I think we all have issues that we go through in life. A lot of us do. It's according on how we react to our problems. We got to learn that we got to have a support system like I have here. I have a lot of people that support me, and guys, we're winning. I was losing at one point, guys. I was losing. I mean, everything, even my mind at one point. I don't want to be that way anymore. I don't want to be that way anymore. I want to keep on moving forward, going up that ladder one step at a time, and each day be a better person than what I was yesterday. That's what we want to do.
As we can see, none of that came to fruition. He's fucking probably the worst that we've ever seen him. Still doing the dirty shit. Again, none of this aged well. This is all 100% bullshit. Didn't follow through on any of it.
That's what we want to do. See, Leslie B, I couldn't find. There was so much going through my mind and the mental stuff that was going through my mind. I couldn't find the time to be proud of myself. I couldn't sit back and think about the blessings because of all the negative stuff that was going through my mind.
The mental stuff going through his mind. Okay. He didn't have time to count his blessings because he was distracted with the other bullshit. Just some of the crazy shit that this stupid motherfucker says. He has quite the grasp on the English language, by the way.
By the way, shout out to the 175 people in here at 2:15 in the morning.
Yes, you all are rocking with the late start time. I appreciate you guys hanging in there. Shitty audio, distractions, all that stuff. I do appreciate you guys, man. Tell you what, 175 folks hanging out with me at 2:15 in the morning on a Saturday night. You guys are pretty damn awesome. You make it worthwhile.
Well, it's Sunday morning, man.
Oh yeah, and what better way to bring it in with a sermon from Reverend Goebel here.
Reverend Goebel.
I can't get that way anymore. I can't get that way anymore. I want to get that way anymore. So all these channels out here that's talking crap about me, I'm not watching their shit no more. I'm not watching their shit no more. I'm going to do my own thing, and people are not going to sway me from where I'm supposed to be in life. My calling, this is my calling, guys. This is my calling to be an inspiration to many others out there in the world today. And that's what I'm going to keep on doing. God loves me. He loves you. And he's working through all of our lives. Every one of our lives, guys.
Any of you guys out there as inspired as I am by listening to this? I mean, this is it's downright fucking offensive with with the contrast of current day. I'm gonna put Spoonie's comment up here. Reverend Goebel with the fire and brimstone.
You skipped over a comment that I thought was pretty good.
I'm having a hard time keeping up with it tonight, man.
Pam Cruz at 219.
Let's see. Let's go back and get it. Pam Cruz. This is most definitely a skit made up by Patty, and the award for best victim actor.
Rusty's system is so fucking clear.
Goes to
Riches don't sound bad.
We love you, Pam. That was no shit. This is 100%. It smells exactly like Patty's bullshit right here. She's in his ear, and there's kind of like, you can see when we get to the end of this, there was like a couple of minute thing where he shut the audio off and he's like making a phone call, and I'm guessing it was where they're going back and forth with the talking about the shill bidding and the bullshit that they did. So, but he leaves the camera on. I don't know if I left that in or not.
And we can't do anything without him. We'll never receive a blessing without him in our lives.
Maybe Kentucky.
Yeah, there's going to be a.
But in North Carolina, if you weed, you have to go to the spot clinic 6 days a week. I know that here they didn't do nothing about weed, because it didn't have no interaction with it. I know that.
Struggle. And there's going to be things that we go through, that tests that we go through. But you got to trust that whatever you're going through, that you're going to come out of it a winner. You're going to come out of the winner. We all going to come out of it a winner. Okay? That's all I want to tell you all, because I used to be the loser. I used to be the person that just was a piece of shit, was so evil. I was evil. Very evil.
So right there, he admits it. He knows what a piece of shit this motherfucker was. And he left it far in the rearview mirror at this point in time. But we look again, present day, this is one of those profound moments. And I'm, pretty good with the details, right? This is I want to say the only time I've ever heard Johnny take any kind of accountability for his actions ever was with that statement right there. He recognizes that he was evil and that he was the problem. I mean, am I the only one that's ever heard that? I mean, is there another reference point that we could go back to? You ever heard him do that before, Rich?
I don't think so.
Anybody in the chat ever heard him take accountability for anything?
I mean, I've heard a lot, I've changed my life,
Jesus Christ. Angela Fender said, God said, don't fuck Ryan's mom. Oh, shit. Oh, yep. They're out there taking care of my bearded grandbabies. I'll put Stephanie's comment up here. Here, got you, Johnny. Diagnosis is lazy piece of shit-itis, forever a loser syndrome, and chronic empty head disease, blown out prison purse apathy. God damn. Dr. Stinnett gave you all the diagnosis you need, man. I don't want to hear what she's going to prescribe as a cure or on how to treat all that shit, but
CBD.
Like what's that?
CBD.
CBD in the grinder.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think Johnny's got a weed card either.
Well, that would be a neat trick considering they don't have them in Kentucky.
That's what I was thinking. Didn't they just come out?
Yeah, it's in okay. So it passed the House. They're going to do it. It's going to be sometime in 2024.
Yeah.
So he's lying to people openly. He does not have a medical marijuana card from Kentucky. Now he may have one from out of state, but I seriously fucking doubt that, because this is the kind of dude that can't handle the most basic tasks in life for survival. So, to get one out of state or jump through all the hoops to do all that bullshit, I seriously doubt it. But in Kentucky, you cannot have one until 2024. The legislation is just now passed on it to where they're going to decriminalize it and give you a medical option. So
what is the closest legal state to y'all?
I want to say Michigan, I think.
Because I know Tennessee's, they're never going to pass anything.
No.
I don't know about West Virginia. Virginia is medical. They go recreational at the beginning of next year. What about Illinois?
That I don't know. I honestly don't know. I would kind of think probably not, but I really don't know. I'm not an avid consumer of medical THC or any of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just really not my forte. I do know that they were talking about it in Kentucky and that the legislation did pass. That's as far as I know. I do know that Michigan does have some legalization. But right off the top of my head, I don't know anything else. And I don't, like I said, he's not industrious enough to jump through the hoops to do any of that.
Oh shit. Illinois is legal. That surprises me. And Missouri, somebody put. And
yeah,
Missouri,
they're probably loopholing it for gun control. That's how they're.
I know they have.
Doing it.
I know they have rec in Missouri. Yeah, I could have got a card a long time ago, but the hell if I'm giving up my guns.
No, that's fine. I'm not interested in playing fucking jumping through the hoop games with the gun.
Nah.
Ain't gonna happen. I don't even register fucking, SBRs and shit and all that stuff. I don't do it. I don't play those games, man. I ain't filling out no fucking forms. I go by the Constitution.
Yeah.
All right. So let's get back into some sap.
Let's work for good in the world today, because there's too much evil going on in the world. There is, I'm telling you guys, there's a spiritual warfare going on right now. There's a spiritual warfare going on right now, and it's a fight. Mentally, physically, everything, guys. That's right, Miss Patty. It's already blown my mind. It's really not even sunk in yet that there's been people that's bought my paintings already, and they are in other states. Mine.
Yeah, him and Patty are fucking spiking the football down there after scamming all these fucking people with these paintings.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fucking donation. It's not the paintings. Like, it's...
Yeah. Greg Dowdy's comment, I haven't been married that long, but I have been with my wife for that long. So since the year 2000. So we've been together roughly 23 years.
Yeah.
Or in other states, guys. And they're going to be all over the world soon. That's what Andy said. Remember how this feels. These are the good moments. These are the moments that I got to think about, instead of thinking about the bad moments and what's happened in the past and what people are trying to do. And we got to work. We got to work. We got to keep on moving. We got to keep on holding our heads up. We got to keep on sharing your life with people. And whatever struggle you went through could help someone else. Explain how you made it through that struggle.
Yeah, Johnny, explain how you made it through that struggle and are back to being the same old fucking scumbag that you've always been. So yeah, the reckoning says the way he says it has bullshit written all over it. He would sell his soul for the mighty dollar. That's the best way I think you could put it. He would do anything for the fucking money. Go ahead.
The best clip is that one where I don't know if it was him and AD talking. It was him and somebody else, and they were talking about Ryan giving people vehicles or something, and it was AD, and they were like, AD said if Ryan tried to give me a truck, I wouldn't take it. And Johnny's like, yeah, no, I wouldn't either. Like, yeah, okay, yeah. Johnny.
Yeah. Well, what I found out tonight through the, through the back streets and shit. And again,
bro, somebody that's obsessed with fucking gag burn is somebody who goes around to everybody's channel and finds out what they're watching. That's fucking obsessed. This is just informative. But hey, good morning.
And we don't want to give it away. I let the man tell his story. I don't want to step on toes with it.
That is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Balling now.
And it's, I've coming across some of these comments and stuff, right? There's people that are absolutely offended by this, kind of looking back on it. And they're looking at this. It's like, man, this is infuriating to see the way this motherfucker, and then he had his cohorts and they were doing this shit to people. To see him, in retrospect, looking back at this, and to see he knew exactly what the fuck he was doing here.
The sad thing is, this motherfucker's is still out there scamming good people, man. You know what I mean? And it's sad. It's sad. There's good people that get taken advantage of by this dude.
Just playing a part and scamming people.
They'll figure it out.
And it is offensive. But I think that when we get to whenever that story comes out, hopefully it does. I would assume.
I don't like ugly.
The people are going to be equally as mad because there's a guy that just stepped in and just tried to take this guy under his wing and say, hey man, listen, I'll help you out. I'm going to try to do some good for you and try to pick you up and help you out. And
let me drop.
Boy, did he ever fucking make him pay for it.
Now,
coming in
here and talking.
Yep.
Trying to take out for a dude. I'm just
help somebody that's going through the same struggle that you're going through right now.
Tell us why.
Help them.
This way about this.
Explain to them how it helped you, how that battle helped your life. God is good all the time, Miss Patty. And here, he never denies us. We deny ourselves of God love when we feel we're not worthy, but we're always worthy. Yes, we're always worthy. That's why he died on that cross.
Why do you feel like it's okay for this idiot to go around scamming and blaming people? Come on, please explain it to me. Ump's brain just can't make that connection why anybody in their right mind would help this dude that will not help himself. It'd be different if he got out there and worked and shit. He's an able body. So please explain to me why it's okay for him to go around and take advantage of people and run schemes and scams on. Please.
When he was on that cross, he looked up.
Educate all on.
Leave it up to Miss Patty to interject some Jesus shit. Make a point. I
hate it. I hate it when people do that. Like I am a religious person, but I think it's, I was never given that gift of like discipleship or, I just think it's a personal thing. Like, and it's just, and probably because there's been too many people taken advantage of in the name of God.
No doubt, Rich. No doubt.
Throughout history.
That's
too many bad actors,
Yeah, not to get sidetracked on the deal. We could, if we ever get past this fucking gobble bullshit or whatever, this, we may have a stream discussing some stuff on that. Like my things are like I'm a spiritual person in belief, but I reject organized religion for the same reasons that
Jesus is real. God is real. I can't figure out any other way to explain it to you. We didn't just get here. Yeah, nobody's got to tell me about Jesus. I know him.
You just named.
He saved me.
The man-made stuff that's involved in it really shouldn't be the focus of it. And a lot of these people out here that hide behind this stuff, it's all just a social club for them. They don't believe, and act as they claim to believe. You know, basically, it's all bullshit, and it's all a curtain for a lot of people. I think that religion should be a personal journey.
It is,
and you don't really need to share it with people for it to be important to you.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up Southern Baptist in Nashville, and I mean, it's crazy because it's just a bunch of backstabbing, basically. Like, it was like cliques in high school.
Check out this comment from Stephanie here. She said he can't go to the bathroom without shitting himself. Now he's making it 3 states over. Yeah, that thing, I heard somebody down there in Paintsville said he was running or jogging or something, and they heard that thing clapping when he runs. Yeah, they said it made a distinct clapping sound.
Look at that slayback comment. Open your Bible to the Old Yeller Testament.
Open your Bible to the Old Yeller Testament. Can you read scripture 777 rock truck? Shout out to Slayback, man. How you doing tonight, buddy? Robert 615 says DC is legal. So yeah, that's kind of a good deal there. It's a profound point. We're kind of getting sidetracked, but I noticed that all of the heavy gun control states are going to be quick to legalize weed.
Yeah. Well, so, I don't know if New York has. And they're crazy strict. Chicago's crazy strict, yet they still have the most gun violence.
Well, I want to say,
yeah, that's that should go.
I want to say something about Sean Strickland, right? And I started to make a video on it, and then I was like, you know what, I ain't going to. And don't get me wrong, I like Sean Strickland as a fighter and shit, but that dude is fucking stupid. To complain about the police not protecting him, then the shit that he pulled at the White House, well, he's actively taking away 20 or 30 secret agents and police and shit away from the people at the fight protecting them. Come to find out, they were trying to fucking, if the news is true, they were trying to hit the place with drones and snipers. And Sean Strickland being such a fucking look at me. The shit was dumb, man. That shit pissed me off, right? And if you look at it, I don't know, man. People need to wake the fuck up. There's a time and a place for everything, and that just wasn't a time and place. I felt like that was kind of selfish, really.
It goes hand in hand, but really? I would figure because there's that built-in loophole that if you have medical marijuana card, feds can sweep in, say, hey, listen, you're committing a federal offense here, and we can take your weapons away.
Yeah, DC is weird though. Like you have to
title name,
like
redneck.
The weed itself has to be a gift. So like you buy like the bag that it's in for, you get a quarter for $100, but you're buying a bag for $100 and the weed is the gift.
Okay.
The free gift that it comes with or something.
Right. So they're not technically selling you the.
Yeah, it's like some legal loophole. But yeah, they deliver and everything.
All right, looks like we got a few more minutes to get through this thing. I'm gonna try to power through it.
All right.
Up to God, and he looked up to his father and he said, "Forgive me, Father. Forgive them, Father, for they don't know what they do." How could you look up at your son on a cross, hanging from a cross, laid wide open, blood going everywhere, pouring everywhere, and your son say to you, "Forgive them, Father, for they don't know what they do"? That should sink into everybody. That should sink into everybody. What we're doing right now is a movement, guys.
We went from resonating with the message of Jesus to going hard in the paint over there on Cheeseburger's painting.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with what he's saying. Like there, I mean, how did we get there? Like, what does that have to do with selling paintings on YouTube?
Patty interjected some of her religious bullshit into the mix there that she clearly, that we can say safely, doesn't follow. She clearly, her morals and Jesus taking the wheel in her situation was not a priority. We could see that for sure. But she's throwing it in for the good mood and the good feeling of the people that they're scamming in the chat.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to let the devil come in and intervene and mess anything up. That's right. Global is global. Global is global. That's right. Global is going global, and I don't care. Nobody ain't going to stop me. Nobody ain't going to stop me. Where two or more gathered together, he is there. And right now, we're together 64 people in here. He's here right now. He's moving, changing lives.
All right. So since the discussion of numbers is a thing here,
it really did. I mean, how selfish do you have to be? He complains. He makes one video complaining because they make him take his hood off, and the cops run away and didn't protect him. But then yet he fucking got 30 of them escorting him out of the UFC, and it was fucking. I was like, how stupid can you fucking be?
Recently, back at this time, you could see his crowd got up to, I think, 74 people at one time, and then down to 64. So at this point where they had auctioned off a painting and all that stuff. So, I mean, this dude could draw big crowds with his drama stream.
Dude, he used to draw 300 plus.
I don't know if he's ever done that.
No, I'm telling you,
I know it's high 200s I've seen him do.
Yeah, I've seen him draw 3 plus.
But you can see that him playing the street preacher shit.
No.
64 people.
No, I mean, Johnny used to. I mean, that was his thing. That was his back in the day. It was everything God put it on his heart, and But then he stopped. He must have got a bad taste of religion or whatever. I know they called him out at the church or something for being a hypocrite. He said, but
they kicked him out of the church.
I don't know if they kicked him out. Yeah. I mean, he may have been asked.
Words.
Oh, well, I don't know if that left him a bad taste, but.
Well, they kicked him out of the church because he scammed the fucking churchgoers out of a vehicle and never paid them. And then started throwing God back in their face. See, that's the part that people miss. He never pays anybody back. Pay your daughter back.
Up until this stream, I think he stopped doing the God put it on his heart for a while and talking about religion. I think this is probably one of the few times.
Yeah, Michael, I couldn't for the life of me figure out why he was so selfish to do that, right? Because he knew that he was going to get kicked out, and he was just looking for a publicity stunt. And he endangered a bunch of people when he done that. It was stupid.
God put it on his heart era.
I just don't think it was a very well thought out plan.
Yeah, it's quite the contrast.
Don't worry. He'll go beat a YouTube personality up, to make himself feel better.
Renee Davison says, yes, Johnny, we fight your evil spirit every time you open your mouth. Good Lord.
Every single day. And that's what I want to see. I want to see people have God in their life and the blessings flow through people's lives. Like he's worked through mine. Guys, this has been a good live tonight. Make sure you reach out to me. What was his name again? The one that got that bid on the painting. Sexually identified as a cheeseburger. Reach out to me on Instagram. I'll paint it on me. I mean, I'll post it on my Instagram anyways. Whenever I get done with it, we'll take a picture of this name, so I can get your information. Bye-bye.
Yeah, Dave, I don't intentionally mean to tease you about Goose. It was just something that I had found out information on today. And I just don't want to step on the guy's toes and put it out there. I mean, it's one of those things. The information was trusted to me, but I'm not going to just put it out there.
I wouldn't even
chance to tell his own story.
I wouldn't even feel comfortable telling that story.
Right. Yeah. There's so much stuff there. And I think it would be much better conveyed from the man that actually lived it. I mean, I really don't have, the authority or all the information to do it justice. You know, I wouldn't want to put any misinformation out there about it. So it is what it is. Maybe we'll have him on one of our panels or something. He can talk about it, or he'll put out a video on it. Who knows? But that's completely up to him. And I don't.
What'd you do? I think maybe the link ran him off.
Mean to tease you on it.
From now on, when somebody comes in here and taking up for this idiot, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop the link down there and come tell me why I've got the wrong impression about this idiot. Listen, I was a junkie too, right? Except for I didn't have to fucking go around scamming the damn body. I don't know, man. I don't have a problem with people who do their thing and take care of their family and pay their bills and shit. But when you scam everybody out of fucking money all the time, bro, I don't know. I think I have a problem with it because I grew up rough, just as rough as anybody else. I'm not saying that I'm, grew up rougher, but I've seen it. I've seen the scamming and the flamming, and there's no reason for it.
So thank y'all. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Shane.
Thank you. Running around here giving people sob stories to try to break their fucking heart so they'll do something for you, when in all reality, you're wanting to go get fucked up.
Shane. Yeah, Shane. There's a lot of good people in here, you all. A lot of good people. I'm sure by tomorrow, guys, 24 hours, I don't know how it works. I've been approved for the memberships only. So tomorrow they should be around. I'll go live tomorrow to try it out and see if we can get people to sign up while we're on the live, see how it works. But it's saying I'm approved right now. So maybe by tomorrow or maybe within a couple hours, Do you see the haze, Patty? Oh, there's always a haze. Yes, the Holy Spirit is around me, Johnny. You are literally glowing right now. Oh, I'm always, look.
That ain't the Holy Spirit, man. That's the beginning of jaundice. That's what that is. That's not the Holy Spirit.
Oh, shit.
These motherfuckers, dude. You believe this shit?
I see what you do.
Oh, you just see the haze, Johnny? Do you see the haze of the Holy Spirit around you? Oh my fucking God.
Purple haze all in my brain.
Yeah. There's a fucking haze, all right. These fucking people, dude. Jesus Christ.
Y'all see that light, y'all?
I start talking about God.
He's sending me a
I feel, oh my gosh, guys, it's like
all burning out.
Look, I would sit in the church when I was telling my testimony before church in front of a bunch of people. It's just, I would get so excited with telling it. It was like I was preaching, because I would even get the preaching voice down, like my voice would be crackling and I would be, it's crazy, guys. I know God's in my life and he's moving in my life and he's going to continue to move in my life and nobody's going to stop this movement.
Take her away.
Love you too, Tennessee Royalty. Thank you for sharing, sweetie. Be blessed. We are all going to follow you on your subscription. Thank you, Miss Patty. I appreciate that. Thank you for stopping by, Brenda.
Yeah,
thank you, Brenda.
Some of his prescription.
Yes, amen. Yes, Angie. But guys, I'm gonna get off here too. I'm gonna say a prayer real quick for everybody. If you could bow your heads, please. Lord, I come to you right now, and I thank you for this happening in my life. It's just a blessing. Lord, I ask you to watch over everybody in this chat right now, whoever might be struggling this year, that might have trouble getting gifts for their children or for the family this year. I ask you, Lord, to bless them in this season. Show them, Lord, that you're in control and that you're going to keep on.
If the fucking lights is on and the refrigerator's full and you don't have a job, why would you be struggling to get your kids presents? It would seem like you'd go to work somewhere. I mean, fuck, that's the easiest solution.
Moving them in the right direction, that you're going to send angels down to guide them in the right direction like they have mine. Lord, I feel your presence right now, and I thank you, Lord, for being here and guiding the moment and blessing me in this moment, blessing me in this season. Lord, I I thank you for everything that you do in our lives. Lord, you're an awesome God. You died for our sins. Lord, I ask if there's anybody in this chat that ain't saved right now, that you're moving them in this chat right now, and you're pulling them closer and near to you, Lord.
I found it strange that it was only the people in the chat that were going to get the benefits of the prayer. Don't know if he purposely or inadvertently left some people out, maybe the people watching or, whatever, but just the people in the chat. Only the ones that were responsible for giving him the money were going to benefit.
Quit working harder out of getting out of work than just fucking working. Jesus.
From the prayer.
Right.
That's right.
Right. That's right, y'all. Right.
And hang in here at the end because Johnny's up in his in his Jesus feels right now, and I threw in another little clip of what Johnny really is.
Are we gonna do the power stroke, the rowdy?
Yeah. I'll
okay. All right.
I'll bring it up after we're done through with this shit.
All right.
What do you say? Where two or more gathered together, you are here.
Did this motherfucker just start saying 2 or more gathered together?
What do you say? Where 2 or more gathered together, you are here. You also say,
oh shit.
Verse 3:6, John 3:16, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, for whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. We want everybody to have everlasting life. We want everybody to be happy, Lord. Lord, I pray that you send your angels down to stop all this hate across YouTube. Stop all this hate across the world, Lord. I see what's going on. A lot of people can't see it. They're blind to it, Lord, because they don't know exactly what's going on. But I see it more clearly now than I ever seen it, Lord, and I thank you for that. Let other people see it like I see it, Lord. Paint that picture for them. In Jesus' name I pray. In your mighty name I pray.
In your mighty name.
Guys, I thank everybody for being here.
Coming from him,
thank everybody.
Cringe because he doesn't believe a word he says. Doesn't believe a word he says. Not a word, I tell you.
We're going to keep on moving. We're going to keep on moving, and we're going to keep on moving and moving and moving hearts. That's what we're going to do.
That's some crabs, Johnny. That's why you.
I know what I'm here to do.
Oh, itchy.
Yep. So pay close attention here. Everybody, we bowed our heads. The people in chat were prayed for. Jesus needs to move you in the right direction like he did Johnny. But you'll get to see a little taste, just a little reminder of what Johnny really is here.
I know what I'm here to do.
Shit, no more.
And nobody's going to stop me.
She gone again.
God bless everybody. Positive vibe gang. Gang.
With devil horns.
Love everybody. Y'all have a good night.
From what I understand, Redneck.
Hold your loved ones close.
From what I understand, she's been run off again.
Protect them from this evil world. Keep God in your life. Whatever your higher power is.
From what
you got to have him. You got to have a higher power in your life. Love you too, Steph. Love you, Tam. Love you, Mama Church. I love everybody. I don't want no hate in my heart no more. Nothing but love. Motherfucker, you really think you're important, don't you? You motherfucking cocksucker, don't you? You really think you're fucking that important, bro. Ryan coming to a motherfucking chat and you just think you some type of fucking shit now, don't you? I'm doxing the fuck out of you, bro. I'm gonna do the fucking worst shit you could ever think of to your motherfucking ass.
Not the worst.
I promise you. You gonna hate me. You gonna really fucking hate me, you fucking cancer having ass. Hurry up and die, bitch. Now y'all take that and run with it. Hurry up and fucking die, motherfucker. You got cancer. You got a death date. Hurry up and die, bitch. We just waiting.
I got a fuck. Sorry about this, folks. All right, let me. All right, we'll get rid of Merle. I only got 4 spots on my soundboard, but we're going to encapsulate that. I think it's important.
I promise you. You going
to back this up for a second. Let me set the soundboard.
Fucking worst shit you could ever think of to your motherfucking ass. I promise you. You gonna hate me. You gonna really fucking hate me, you fucking cancer having ass. Hurry up and die, bitch. Now y'all take that and run with it. Hurry up and fucking die, motherfucker. You got cancer. You got a death date. Hurry up and die, bitch. We just waiting. Waiting. Look.
Let's see if we encapsulate it. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to overlook that, man. That's evil. When you say shit like that, that's evil. That's not shit that just rolls off your tongue when you're a Christian and when you believe in God. You know.
I'm gonna piss on your motherfucking grave when you die, bitch. I'm gonna piss on your grave, motherfucker, and I'm gonna laugh while I'm doing it, motherfucker. You give a fuck if your family's there, your wife's there, I don't give a fuck who's there. I'm pissing on that motherfucker. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, Jonathan Goebel. So there you go, man. There's the contrast, the bullshit, the scam. That's Johnny. That's how he really feels.
Because you're going back and forth with somebody on YouTube. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck.
You know, that's the third iteration of him saying that to Wade, by the way.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you know, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Rich wants me to go get Rowdy's video. And I think it's kind of fitting, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to go over here, you know, because Patty wants to make an appearance, and I hear she's over there making fucking videos to me and shit. So it is what it is. Just be careful because the vault never forgets.
It runs motherfucking deep.
Yeah. You know, I mean, if you really want it out there, I can put it back out there for you. So let me see if I can grab this dude and get it ready.
That's sad, dude.
And
that really is. That is sad.
I'll remove this big yellow fucking face from the stream.
Motherfucker, that you don't.
And I'll go get this video.
Because he's calling you out on YouTube. Because you're trying to fucking convince everybody that Ryan's such a bad guy, which I know people see now, right? But that was all due to this fucking trolling. All this shit spilled out onto these streets. And now, you know, they say if you repeat a lie long enough, people believe it. And I'm not taking up Ryan in any kind of way, but and it's funny to watch all these guys. You know, they don't even realize they're fucking taken away from their own ability to make money. All these singers and shit. It's fucking crazy. They're stupid.
Here. So he did his best to try to get this text message in here. And I'm going to see if we can't do it some justice. I might basically get this dude. Let me blow it up here. Get it as big as it can. Let me know if you guys can see that. Let's see. And let me make sure. Yeah, she's a little upset.
What does it say? Know that Johnny, I guess.
Well, let me get this comment real quick. This Power Stroke says he has AD, Petty Patty, and Scamera. You have 200-ish people in here at one point all agreeing with what they've seen. And, I mean, that's really all I need. All the vindication and at the end of the day is like, listen, as long as I'm putting stuff out there, everybody sees what I see. And that's why I always bring video and I bring some kind of proof. You'll never hear me doing that shit that AD does. You'll never see me just speaking like that without bringing you some proof. You know, it just, I don't roll like that. My integrity means something to me. I'm not like these fucking people. So, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and just lie to folks, but I'm going to try to get this to where we can see it. Do you think you can make it out, Rich?
Yeah. You want me to read it?
Yeah, if you want to.
I can't tell. It looks like it says, know that Johnny, and then something's covered up.
Let me see if we can get it down. Let me see if I can get it all the way to the top again. There we go. Exactly. Do you know that Johnny never sent me that painting? LOL. I wonder if he sent anybody else the ones they got. Makes me wonder. I do not want it anymore anyway. Yeah, I've heard he did that to a few people. Just thought it was funny and just shows character. I won that painting and paid for it months ago. So bear with me. I'll hit play on this again. Oh, let's see. The response was, I mean, no, I didn't know that at all. I was being snarky saying, yeah, he did the same thing to other people too, and they paid him money to support him. He's so pathetic, was the last response from Miss Patty Lynn. So that was what she thought of this shit when it was going on.
Where is the he's so pathetic?
Yeah, where's that at now? Well, clearly it's, you know, she can use
No.
Like
I mean, it's not on the screen.
Oh, it didn't show up on the screen?
Yeah. I think the Miss Power Stroke 1 comment is covering it up, maybe.
Okay, well, you know, hey, listen, I got guys to help me out here.
There it is.
There you go. He's so pathetic. That is Patty's response.
Yeah.
So the whole, you know, like present day, she's over there giggly fucking, you know, Betty Boop voice and all of her bullshit act. And this is what she really feels.
I got a question for you.
Sure.
Do you think the vault has a bunch of other stuff with Miss Patty talking about Johnny?
It may have.
Okay.
Maybe. I mean, I'm already, don't know. I asked so I can go snipe. I don't know what I've missed there, David, but feel free. Let's see. Okay. He's telling everyone that this is, I sexually identify the cheeseburgers messages. He's not telling anyone the truth. Okay. So that's Patty Lynn's text messages right there. So that's who that's from.
Well, it does say Patty Lynn up top.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at it.
Yeah. So let me get this comment out of the way. Yeah. I kind of hard to, get this stuff here. Let's see. Yeah. So right up at the top, you can make it out. It does say Patty Lynn. That's who it's from. So
it's a skit though. They made that text message up, guys.
I can't play Wade's video, although we could, but would prolong what we're doing here. Oh, yeah. So right at the top there, you can see it. The header on it says Patty Lynn. That's her. Johnny. Well, we know Johnny's going to lie, and it fucking matter what. Man. But I just, you know, the point of the matter is all these motherfuckers are full of shit. They don't care. They'll scam any motherfucking buddy, anything. And like present day, she needs Johnny as a mouthpiece because she thinks that he has some kind of reach or some kind of clout, which is fucking laughable to a lot of us. So, you know,
I'm wondering if any of those pro bono lawyers showed up.
Yeah. The last that I heard, right, she was going to make some kind of, looked at something that the vault grabbed. She was making some kind of ultimatum to the court that if they did not liquidate everything in Blue Moon, she was going to do something such another. And I was like, okay, clearly she doesn't have any fucking idea how any of this works.
No.
So, you know, again, it's her shit.
It's funny how all that shit comes to light, right? What's up, Emma? Well, I said hey to you last night. I don't know if you've seen her or not, but it's funny how all this shit comes to light. But in the front, they want everybody to believe that they're fucking best of buddies. That's just so dipshit. Make up fucking formula. Let me find something else to pull up. I ain't got shit to do today. I ain't got to work today unless I get a call, so I'm gonna be here for a while. My Creator Studio. Why are we going to Creator Studio? Nobody wants that. Let's see if I can pull another good one out of the members only shit. Here we go. Here. Start rolling. the new plan. All right, let's see what the new plan is.
How y'all been? How y'all been? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Damn, Bird, son, it's been wild over on your side of the street, ain't it? I've popped in a few times and I've seen the shit going on. Y'all took over, ain't you? Over there. What's up, Troll Daddy? April. What up, Native J? Cocktail weenies and some tiny balls. Ball sacks.
What's up, Harley?
Tiny ball sacks. That's what they got, tiny ball sacks. Buddy Gene team, baby. That's right. That's right. Hey, I still ride with the Gene team. The Gene team regime, baby. They don't know nothing about that. I listened to that new song Gene put out. That's a good. He put some real emotion in that song.
Yeah, you and about 12 other people listen to it. Ain't nobody listening to fucking Gene. I forgot about Gene even existing until you brought the name up. That's how forgettable that dude is. And same thing for Boss Lady Bird, who you are fond of. Like I said, you ain't never done nothing to me, but she's not very popular on these streets due to her lifestyle, right? This is why people normally, if she was just minding her own business and, doing the right things in life, nobody would have an issue with her. But, there is, I'm not going to get into that.
I seen that. Real emotion, man. Gene, man, people talk bad about Gene, man, but Gene's out here really fucking putting in work and doing shit, bro. Y'all people are hollering about jobs and shit, and Gene's got a job. Dude's out here fucking trying to be fucking top electrician out here, and you guys ain't doing shit. Like, you know how much fucking electricians get paid? Like, for real, bro. You out here doing it. While y'all sitting at the house doing nothing, son.
His level of fucking self-awareness is just legendary. Like, he's absent from these things that he's talking about. A dude who literally hasn't left the house in fucking a year to go and clock in at a job is talking about other people sitting at the house, not doing anything, while Gene is out here killing it. Gene lives on frozen chicken patties because he's so successful. Gene is trying to rap and do a rap career, and I think he's got to be like 50. Because he's so successful, right? I mean, again, we all know what the fuck is going on here. The models that you're going to look up to here, Johnny, while ignoring your own, state where you're currently at right now, you're the ice bitch for Melinda, right? I mean, you're very, very low on the pole of shit. You are Melinda's ice bitch at this point. And you're talking about people sitting at home. Mustard Squirrel, good to see you. He said, good evening, Rusty, in chat. This is a 40-year-old man acting like this on a live. Now, I will not, to that point, I will say that it looks like he is a little bit high in this, to be honest with you. I noticed a few keys that he's kind of high. I will point them out as we go, but he's feeling pretty good. And we're going to get into a little bit of shit that he's talking on here. And I mean, again, the lies just pour and pour and pour. But this is what, when I saw this one, there's obviously, we know, the part with the dog shit and all that stuff. We'll get to that. But there's just a lot of other shit. He's really, really animated for a very long time in this video, which is old school Johnny. Like old school Johnny, when he's fucking high, he's like this. So, what's up, Ashley Nicole? How are you doing? Jimmy Hill. Jimmy been trying to make it as a rapper for 30 years. There you go. Yeah, some people recognize.
Why don't you help your wife do something? Clean the house or something. How about it? Help her out. One time. All you hear these motherfuckers saying, get a job. Motherfucker. I'm legitimately off work right now for a reason. doctor's orders. What's up, Mud Daddy? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Huh? I love him.
All right, so now we're back to the whole 777 rock truck thing, right? He's now pretending to have a job again. He claims now, whatever job that he started in God, he's now off of work due to doctor's orders. Yeah, he's high as shit. He definitely is high as shit. I picked up on it pretty quickly, but yeah, you can tell. But this dude right here, you're going to see him. He's going to be moving around quite handily. He doesn't have anything wrong with him. We all know this. I don't even know why the fuck I'm entertaining it. He's lying to you again. He's claiming now that he has a job, but he's off for doctor's orders or whatever. It's just he's embarrassed about not having a job. This is why he fucking lies about it. Instead of just getting up every day and being a fucking man, like doing the hard part, get a job. This way you don't have to be embarrassed and lie about who the fuck you are.
And beg from everybody.
It's easier to get on the internet all fucking day and lie about the shit. So to him anyway, this shit would kill me. It would absolutely fucking kill me as a person to have to live like that.
Miss Powerstroke, he could DoorDash. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, he could do something.
All right. 12 points. His doctor knew that idiot shouldn't be driving anything, especially a damn rock truck. Oh, he would drive a truck to go get some rocks. This motherfucker. No, it ain't no 777. Yeah. Dude, if you've ever seen the scale of a fucking 777 rock truck, no, they're not gonna let him anywhere near one. So
they wouldn't let him pump gas.
Yeah. What's up, Mr. Cheeseburger? No, he definitely never will be a man. Yeah, Lisa, for sure. I mean, I'm sure fucking 100% of the people watching this would agree with what I'm saying. To live this life that this dude that puts out there in public, it would fucking kill me, man. I would just like, why? I mean, how could you get up every day and feel good about yourself living like this? How? I mean, there's just no fucking way that you could just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get up again and smoke a bunch of cigarettes and do fucking nothing, empty the ashtray and smoke shit up, and I'm gonna make a few videos about Ryan. I'm gonna sue people. I'm gonna lie to people, and that's your fucking life, dude. I mean, honestly, well, how fucking unfulfilling is that life, dude? This is a limited time that you have on this planet. You might want to make the fucking most of it. Get some experiences, dude. Fucking do something. Do something meaningful. Leave a fucking legacy for the people, who are supposed to remember you. Well, your kids, you already fucked that up. But I mean, for fuck's sake, this stuff is going to be on the internet forever. Forever, dude. Your entire life is going to be summed up into these stupid fucking videos and you acting like an idiot on here. That's the reality of it. I mean, I can make fun of you because it's easy. But your whole life is this. I mean, dude, how can you get up every day and feel good about yourself and think that this is okay? I can't relate.
So much. I know you do, Bird. Bird, I hate the way people talk about you too. It's nasty. The way these people talk about you. It's vile, nasty. I don't understand how some people can do that. How people can act the way they act and talk the way they talk about a woman, about a female, and talk about they some type of man. You know what I mean? I done told you come work with me, bro. I've tried to reach out with you in emails and all kind of shit, bro.
All right, 2 points there. He's going to defend Boss Lady Bird, which I don't have any problem with the lady. She ain't never said nothing to me. But what she does for a living is not glamorous. I will say that. 2, there's someone in his chat saying, "Hey, I've told you to come get a job with me." And then Johnny immediately, "Oh, I've tried to get hold of you in the emails and all that." No, motherfucker. You are allergic to whatever the fuck that dude's got in your email. You're allergic to that shit. We all know you ain't getting nowhere near a fucking job application, some kind of sense of responsibility, any of that shit. You are fucking absolutely fucking allergic to any of that shit. And besides, you'd be like, hey man, I got a job. I'm out on medical right now, right? Yeah, bullshit. Oh yeah. It's you got nothing to do with them idle hands but drugs. What's up, Skylar? He says, I'm an hour late, but I finally made it. Hey, we're just now getting into the video, so you're right on time. And that's largely my fault. Good to see you, though. And we've missed you as well. Good to see you back. He is Charlie D. Say that. Is there any other explanation for this shit? He's allergic to responsibility. Work, that's responsibility. You sign on to a job, you take responsibility for a task that you're hired to do. He ain't doing none of that. Oh, yeah. Defend Boss Lady Bird. It'll probably come up here in a minute.
Well, fuck, we got Big Six. What are you doing, Big Six? I thought you hated me, bro. I ain't never done that to that guy right there. You know.
That seems to be his default response for people who show up into this chat. All right. And I get it. Some people just get, they get some entertainment from getting in there. A person like me, I get blocked in half a second. The minute it doesn't matter what I post, I'm gonna get blocked in there. I've been blocked for a long time. I don't even bother anymore. It's just, I could just do this. I don't fuck with people who do the whole blocking shit. So, I get it, what you're doing, but his default response is Big Six, whoever the fuck that is. I ain't never done that dude. I ain't never met that dude. I don't know that dude. But people will take offense to the way you conduct yourself, Johnny, and they speak out about it because you put it out in a public space. So technically, yeah, you are doing things. You're offending people's sensibilities with your life. That's the easiest way to explain that.
Look, Johnny Gobble. Yeah, crazy, son. Crazy times. Look at that. 4 ice balls. Little balls like y'all got. Little balls. I don't hate you at all. I just want
the fact that somebody would take the time to fucking highlight that accomplishment in your day. That is just like nobody would pay any fucking mind to this shit. This to Johnny is a big deal. Some people, it's good to get a sense of accomplishment from doing things in life, right? Oh, but what a fucking dipshit.
I have a conversation with you, bro. We've had conversations on live streams and shit. I know who you are. I mean, I don't know you personally, but I've been on live streams with you. We was cool. Like I said, we was cool, bro. We was cool, and then all of a sudden, bam, bing, bang, bang, boom, bam. Let's hate Johnny. Let's hate Johnny. Well, if y'all noticed, I went on Triple Ten's live last night on his Unity live stream. But there was actually
Skylar, he's addicted to this shit. There's nothing else. There's nothing else for him to do. Like I said, most people would just move on with their lives because they actually have a life. He does not have one. So I knew he wouldn't quit. He'll never quit. The Melinda's channel could get taken and he'll be back out here with whatever, just to try to get out there doing whatever the fuck he can over the top to make it happen. Yeah, he will not quit. So now I guess he was on. I did not catch the whole Triple T Unity thing, so I'll just kind of take his word for it for once. But whatever that was about, we'll see.
Pretty cool. They wasn't disrespectful or nothing, man. Which I did get an apology from Tim, and I appreciate that apology. And he did explain to everybody that all these people that's running around with this narrative, like Big Mendo, likes what big men do. I don't even know that guy, bro. I have no reason to hate that dude. Dude just started, like, he said he come into live because he was just waiting on to go off on somebody. So I was that person. So I was just his punching bag. Okay? I don't know the dude from Adam. Yes, they was trying to trick you last night. Could tell at the end though. Yeah. Man, that's their go-to fireman.
Oh. So he starts off saying his appearance on Triple T's panel was pretty cool. He liked it. He was okay. People in the chat have to point out the fact that they were fucking trolling him. So I kind of see how this is going. T-Dam's following up. He ran like a sissy. Rusty Truck paranoia was set in and he ran off the panel. Drugs will do that to you. Drugs will do that to you. Like, I mean, I've had him on panel one time. Like, he won't fucking chance getting on with somebody like me, somebody like Mike 12 Point. Those things don't go well for him because we just don't fuck around with him. We're not going to slow troll him. We're not going to do any of that bullshit. I'm not going to pretend to be friends with Johnny Gobble for anything. Not fucking views, not fucking money, not any of it. I'm not going to talk to Johnny on a fucking phone call. I'm not going to do anything regarding Johnny Gobble at all. If I get him on the fucking panel, he gets destroyed and it's over with. He runs just like what you're describing right here. This whole slow trolling shit, the whole, talking to him about the whole redneck rave and you think about this, and it's going to come up later in this video, but this deal to him is so good that like Justin Time is over there willing to let him become a sideshow freak at the redneck rave. Either a dunk booth or fucking throw tomatoes or fucking eggs or rocks or whatever at this fucking idiot. And Johnny thinks that this is a good opportunity for him. Johnny thinks that is an opportunity for him. Think about that. So I don't know. This is a very, very low functioning human being.
Come on.
Zero function.
You don't say it.
What's up, Mr. Net? Good to see you. He did not even finish the ice job. No, he didn't. He sure the fuck didn't. He's too high. He's busy doing other things. It's very good to see you, though. Yeah, I'm glad you could join us. Sherry Timmerman said Triple T was an idiot for apologizing. I didn't hear the apology. He's claiming he apologized. I would never apologize for that. And I can agree with what you're saying. If he did indeed, and I haven't heard it, right? If he did indeed apologize for it and admit that he did something wrong, not a good move. Honestly, not a good. A, you didn't do anything wrong. B, if he was to ever sue you, that can be used against you. So there was, I don't agree with doing it. I do not think that it is a small move. So I can agree with that. T-Dam, of course, I was in chat asking about Josh, the clap, ankle monitors, and joining him roll his eyes and shake his head. Yeah, he's not gonna last too long with that kind of shit going on. He's got some social skills. We're seeing them right now. They're not very good. They're definitely not any good. They're not anything of value. Yeah, good to see you, Stephanie. Yeah, I guess this is low functioning is what. This is the only way I can explain it. Is he is a very low functioning human being. But all I could brag about was Justin offered him security the whole time, guys. The thing about this is I can picture what's going to happen. To have him in an open space in a crowd like that, and even like Justin Time said, with top flight security around him, the fucking heckling would break him. The heckling that he would get would fucking mentally break him down. He couldn't handle it. This is why he hides and does the shit that he's doing right now. He can't get on panel with someone and defend his actions. In person with a crowd like that, who's all they're going to be so fucking just accepting of him, right? The motherfuckers are going to pay. This is the game plan. We're going to pay. We're going to sell you a fucking handful of eggs to throw at this motherfucker for $20. And I'm going to give you half of it. And you think that's a good deal? That's all you have to offer in your life, dude. Your form, your entire legacy. You think it's a good idea to get fucking shit thrown at you at a fucking thing called the Redneck Rave. That is what you are reduced to. And just in time, clearly, that's what he thinks you're worth. And you don't see how demeaning that really is. I mean, you don't respect yourself in any fashion, but you will let another person say, hey, listen, let's me have a crowd of people do the most demeaning thing to you, Johnny, and I'm going to make money off of it, and I'll give you some of the money. And you think that that's a good opportunity. I wouldn't care what they cost. I'll tell you what, if this was a reality, I would drop $500 and throw my fucking arm out pelting this motherfucker with eggs. I'd buy $500 worth of fucking eggs. I don't care what they cost, and wear my fucking arm out pelting this motherfucker with eggs. That's me. That's how strongly I feel about it. And he says I hate him. No, I'm just trying to get him paid. I'm just trying to support his family is what I'm doing. He thought they was collaborating. Yeah, that's the fucking bizarre shit about it. He thinks this is a collaboration. Let me get a group of people to fucking willing to give me money to demean you. And this is an excellent opportunity for you. What a fuck. I mean, this is Jesus Christ, man. When you start, and it's hard to even you start to dehumanize yourself when you're fucking thinking about that. How fucked up do you think you are? So yeah.
He doesn't think that fucking.
What's up, TTK? How you doing, man? G3 Mini, Rusty, if you get bored with Gobble Nuts, you could check out Merle and Mama. I'm never going to get bored with him. I'd be on board with it, but I think we'll continue to, as long as he's going to make fun of this shit or make fun of himself, I'm going to continue to do it. Jay Johnson, my 17-year-old daughter makes more money at the country club hosting guests in the summer than Gobble does. Over. There's a lot more productive people on the planet. I don't think it's even close. Kids with a little bit of work ethic who are still in school are going to be way more productive in this stage of their life than Johnny Gobble will for the entirety of his. Oh yeah, I fuck him up. Seriously, I would fuck I'd drop 500 fucking bucks to throw eggs at this motherfucker. I'll buy as many as I can. I will throw my fucking arm out doing it. Oh yeah, it's a good idea. I have to give Just in Time credit for this idea. It's great. It would be a great money-making scheme. So, I mean, he would never go through with it. It's just not going to happen. It's never going to happen.
But then he did a video on you the next day. Right? Yeah, I know, Scott. And I talked about that. He said he was never going to talk about me ever again on it, ever again. And then made the video. Man. Sure did. What's with that name? What name, Bubba? What name you talking about? You talk shit and play victim, Scott. Much respect, man.
Oh,
what are you talking about? I talk shit and play victim, bro. What are you talking about, Big Six? Don't care. What are you talking about? Yes, I'm gonna talk shit when somebody's fucking doing the shit that they're doing. I mean, what do you expect me to do? Y'all expect me just to keep my mouth shut? Expect me to keep my mouth shut? No, I'm not. I got 500 on an egg, you big dog. Hey, that's good. That's good because I'll be getting 250 of that, bro. Appreciate that. You spend 500 at the Redneck Rave throwing eggs. The 250 is going in my pocket, baby.
And he was scared to fucking go.
Mendo ain't nobody to fuck with either. Big Six, bro. I don't, bro. I'm not either. Okay. These hands are for everybody. Okay. But, yeah. You know what I mean? People don't think old Dagburn's got hands. Wham, bam, 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 bam. You give them that pat, uppercut. They don't even see it coming. You don't even see it coming.
All right,
what my boy inside say? It's a champion of champions. It's got another. Are you?
He's over here throwing the hands there. I got to go back to this. I got sidetracked.
Ever again, and then made a video. Man. Sure did. Sure did. What's with that name? What name, Bubba? What name you talking about? You talk shit and play victim, Scott. Much respect, my guy. What are you talking about? I talk shit and play victim, bruh. What are you talking about, Big Six? What are you talking about? Yes, I'm gonna talk shit when somebody's fucking doing the shit that they're doing. I mean, what do you expect me to do? Y'all expect me?
Yeah, he looks like a dude on medical restriction the way he's moving around there. So let's hear this
just to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
Expect me to keep my mouth shut? No, I'm not. I got 500 on the egg, you big dog. Hey, that's good. That's good because I'll be getting 250 of that, bro. Appreciate that. You spend 500 at the Redneck Rave throwing eggs. 250 is going in my pocket, baby. Mendo ain't nobody to fuck with either. Big Six, bro. I don't, bro. I'm not either. Okay. These hands are for everybody. Okay. Yeah. You know what I mean? People don't think old Dagburn's got hands. Wham, bam, 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 bam. You give them that pat, 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 uppercut. They don't even see it coming. Don't even see it coming. What my boy inside say?
Yeah, this is fucking clown show. Fucking stupid. Anyway, yeah, I don't even know what to make out of that, man. You really think you're gonna I already know what you think. Yeah. So anyway, back to the whole, somebody else had the same idea, $500 worth of eggs. You could fuck him up with $500 worth of eggs. I'm just saying, whatever, it's money well spent. Money fucking well spent. He could try to punch the eggs as they're coming at him. He's fast. He can do some Matrix shit. I don't care what the fuck. You could fuck his ass up with $500 worth of eggs. Ain't never going to happen, but it's cool to think about.
It's a champion of champions. It's got another. Are you really going to have eggs thrown at you? They were talking about freezing them. Yeah, I heard about that. What up, Bubba K? How you doing, brother? Yeah, these son bitches are rated for everybody, son. Son, you gotta watch it right, son. You won't even see it coming. Like, you see that? Aha!
Man, he's fucking
I seen it. I seen her dealing drugs in it. She's dealing up a bowl there. Got it. I appreciate that, Blue Eyes. Thank you.
Son, did you see it? my left hand is quick, but my right is. What? You see it? No, you didn't. Slow that bitch down.
Stupid.
You want to slow it down. What up, Em?
I was thinking the same thing, Rob LC. I had that same fucking thought. Like, dude, hard-boiled eggs? I mean, yeah. All right. Yeah, Stephanie caught it too. So, I mean, you kind of have to think that, like, all the writing on his shirt is backwards, correct? So you would get the flip of this. So the way that would be his left arm, if reading his shirt, because the camera does invert it. So the wording on his shirt, that is technically his left hand. Yes. And if you're paying attention, thank you, Stephanie, for pointing that out. I saw it too the first time I watched it.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. What you on, bro? You making breakfast? Nah, bro. I was emptying these ice trays for my wife, and let me show you these little balls like half these boys got on the internet. Bubba K.
Oh, Bubba K. Jesus.
They look like this on them, son. Whoop. Whoop. That's these motherfuckers' balls on this internet shit, son. That's what size balls they got. Balls.
Nickel G, I don't know. I mean, other people explained it a lot better than I did, than I can actually. I think it's been said a few times in this chat over various episodes of this stupid shit. But I believe it's a trauma bond. Like, that chick has just been beat down so bad in her fucking life. And quite honestly, this is the only thing that she can hold on to because he's useless. All right. There's nothing like you have to think about her mindset to put an investment into this. I mean, think about it. If you're being real with yourself, okay, if you have an able-bodied man who isn't helping you and isn't supporting you or trying to help better your life, why would you waste time with it? So, and other people have explained it perfectly. It's a trauma bond. She values herself very little. Therefore, this is why she deals with it. Yeah, I mean, that's the only explanation.
What up, all black? It's GD, folks, or nothing with me. What are you talking about? What up, Sandra? Alice, how you doing? The silent one? Y'all hit that like button. We're messing around. Before I put a dagburn drill in your eyeball. You hear me? Put it in your eyeball, okay? What's Sandra say? How'd you find Trox balls? Hey, Trox balls. We found Trox balls, y'all. We found them. Under Harlow's fat rolls. Under her triple D titties. There's these balls right there. Lost but not found. What up, Menacing? I just seen you too, bro. What up? How you doing, bro? I didn't even see what Menacing said. What did Menacing say? I seen him up there a second ago. Like my ass out. Is that better before or after you faked your own death, Adrian? Somebody faked their own death? Hey, I had somebody do that too. Y'all remember when Camy's friend
here he is bringing this shit up again. You seen how excited he got with that? This motherfucker is a little zooted out here. Nobody can have that much energy reading the fucking chat and getting that excited about some shit. He's a little bit zooted out. And again, now watch the shit that he was talking about suing people over. He brings us right back up again because it's so damaging to him and his family and his daughter. What's up, Straight Hooter Shooter? She's not a fan of Melinda at all, by the way. Oh, there you go. Just bought Pay and my two nephews Easter egg sidewalk chalk. I have a feeling they're drawing peckers on the road right about now. Oh, well, hey, then listen, why not?
What's her name? Bird. You know her name. What? It starts with a J. She faked her death and everything. Why are these guys getting mad because they ain't on a country rap list? Say it ain't country rap. Make that make sense. Are we doing it in Chop still going at it? No, Scott. Me and Chop ain't going at it. We just actually talked earlier. Adrian, sit down, kid.
There is something about people who, and again, I mean, I'm just going to call you the fuck out. If you find yourself on the phone with Johnny Gobble, what do you, I mean, again, here's the simple test of how well this is going to go for you. You, A, know that the conversation is going to be recorded. B, you know that if anything is in this conversation, it's going to be used against you by dealing with a scumbag, right? There's going to be a receipt of you dealing with this scumbag. He's going to leak it because this is the game he plays. If you find yourself in this situation more than one time, I'd literally just start stripping off fucking IQ points. I literally just start stripping them off, man. And it's hard for me to, like, if I go over to your chat and I watch you up on there and I realize, well, like, that dude's stupid because he's on the phone with Johnny Gobble a lot. I know this because Johnny told me, and oh, hey, guess what? He just dropped a fucking video with all your messages in it. He took it down pretty quick. But there's some of us that have it, right? And I ain't out here trying to get the views off of it. I didn't post it. He took it down. But I'm just saying, man, when you find yourself in the video that he dropped with your messages, you're on there bitching about him doing you dirty. And then, hey, we were just on the phone again. Look, dude, the proof is in the pudding. You're not very smart if you find yourself on the phone with this dude. It's not smart, man. 12 points. And she left Johnny Gobble for him originally. Oh, the little jumping around deal. Cloud9, baby. All right, Mr. 12 Point checking out on us. Hear that.
Ain't nothing gangsta about you. Ain't nothing gangsta about a lot of these motherfuckers. What are you talking about? Menacing? They think they gangsta. Until gangsta comes up on gangsta and gangsta them. You know what I mean? Who's going to be playing at Redneck Rave? There's going to be a bunch of people. I mean, a slew. Why am I not on the country rap list? Mud.
If they put this motherfucker in a dunk booth at the Redneck Rave, do you think anybody's ever going to go to the stage?
Probably not.
They don't give a fuck, dude. Literally, you're gonna do a disservice to fucking like 12 points. So you're gonna do a disservice to New Breed and them up there if you got Johnny Gobble in a dunk booth over there, because motherfuckers are gonna swing by to go get a beer or whatever, and they're gonna refill on eggs or whatever the fuck it is they're throwing at this dude. They're gonna miss the show, and it's just what is going to happen. Bill said it, Rusty. Is it any surprise that Suck Easy, Justin, Tim, and the rest are paneling with Gobbler? No, it's not really a surprise. I mean, I'm just kind of looking at, I'm just saying, to bring him up on the panel and get views off of him, sure, that's fine. I mean, fuck it, that's easy. It's an easy clap. But if you find yourself having private conversations with this fucking moron, knowing that he records everything, you may be a little Riri yourself. I mean, I'm just pointing it out. It's the fucking facts. He's done it to fucking Kurt. He's done to Kurt. He did Kurt dirty as fuck, dude. He did Kurt seriously dirty. Like, if I had a serious issue with Kurt and started playing that shit on here, it's bad. I mean, like, I don't give a fuck, dude. I've warned people. I just say it the way it is. Chop, you're going to end up the same way if you're on the phone with this dude. It's fucking dumb. Stop doing it. But hey, or keep doing it, whatever. It's all you, buddy. But yeah, think about it. It's bad. He said, absolutely, T-damn, someone needs to write the sheriff a letter. Oh, you ain't checking out on us, Mike? I got you. Oh, remember his stories from driving from Indiana to Ohio and Kentucky all fucked up. Yeah, they're out there fucking scoring drugs, man, on that drug train. Yeah, the greatest and only attraction. No shit. And you got to think how fucking down bad does Justin got to be? Like, because Ryan's putting in shit in place where he can't play the fucking music at the rave. He's cutting this dude off hard. He's like, well, I got to replace the whole Ryan effect, man. So what can I do? Well, fuck, we'll put Johnny Gobble in the fucking egg booth or whatever. It's just like, dude, hey, you never know. I'm here for it. I'm glad, man. Yeah, it's some of it, like I said, I just call it out. I don't give a fuck. So yeah, I'm with you hardcore. He ain't never gonna show up, dude. He will be fucking the heckling would fuck him up. He couldn't deal with it.
Daddy, why ain't we on the country rap list? We need to be. Fuck, I put a diss track out on Ryan Up Church. Two or three of them. I should be on that country rap list. 6 million overall views, baby. 6 million overall views on the channel, baby.
Where's that channel at now, Johnny? Where's that channel at now, buddy? Oh, you lost it. That's right. It's gone. Long gone. Remember when you was holding other people's channels hostage with your bullshit? Yeah. How's that karma taste, fucker? Yeah, you ain't getting 6 million views on this fucking channel. I'll guarantee that.
Shit, there's been more faking deaths. Bro, That's all they do. They get caught up in what they do. What up, Mr. McGavin? They get caught up in what they do, and then they fake their death, bro. They do a little too much. They do a little too much. Even though me and Shock are the real country boys in this lane, Bubba K, you are, bro. They can't take that away from you, bro, because you are country. Even though you do live in Florida, you're.
Listen, I hope Bubba K is smart enough to stay away from this fucking idiot. I know that I've seen him respond back to Gobble here and there, but I hope Bubba K is smart enough to steer away from this fucking idiot.
You're on the countryside of Florida. You know, your country.
Florida. Just smoking on.
Oh, IBC, that is, look, I appreciate all you guys for that reason right there. Every time I get on here and you come and you show out, and again, and that should tell you right there, right? That should be the fucking test right there. Me, I'm fucking nobody. Absolutely fucking nobody. Never going to have the accomplishments of the people you're talking about right there. But channel will never, ever be the size of that channel. Never. Don't want it to be. Don't really give a fuck about it. But the fact of the matter is, that's how far Adam has fallen due to Ryan and cutting him off. That's why this is going on right now. Exactly. Like, you guys you'll either bypass it, or you'll pass it up, or you'll fucking stay right there neck and neck, because listening to this idiot and me comment on it is more entertaining than the guy you're talking about. That's really what it comes down to. I'm blown away just like anybody else by it. So, and again, like I said, I appreciate you folks for that reason. Like, that's what keeps me coming back and doing this. You guys show out every time. And, you know, this is why we're here, man. And I appreciate it. Thank you.
What's inside of you, bro? That's what makes you country. You know, real authentic. I'm from the country. People can't.
I got distracted again. Oh, Bubba K. Bubba K was the fucking topic of discussion. That kid, man, and I know he's young. I know he's young, and Uncle Will like put the arm around him and tried to guide him in the right direction. And that kid just keeps running and bumping his fucking head every which way he goes. Every which way he goes. And I checked out a little bit of his music, man. I did. I peeped a little bit of his music. He's got some talent, man. He's rough. He's real green and he's rough at what he's doing. But man, he's just, dude, it's stuff like this. It's stuff like this, like putting your name, right? A name you're trying to grow in this dude's chat, aligning with this dude. It's not good for your career, buddy. It just isn't. And I get it, man. You're young and you're dumb and you think you can fight the world and beat everybody up, and you're trying to rap and you're just doing you right now. But ultimately, whenever your brain develops to a point where you can realize that this is probably one of the worst things you could have done for that rap career, you know, you may come to the like, dude, I was so fucking stupid. Why did I do that? Because there's none of these people are going to support you. None of these people are going to fuck with your music, man. This is why it's dangerous to associate with this people. Like, and it goes back to Chop. Anybody that's going to fuck with this dude, people are going to look down on you. Chop was losing his mind over there over the drama and shit he was getting for fucking with Dagburn. It was affecting him. He was on the live showing people how it was affecting him. Bubba K, dude, I mean, he's not getting any traction. And doing this is, dude, you're just wasting your time, man. People aren't going to fuck with you based on you being cool with this dude. That's just the way it is, man. I agree, but I try to give young dudes like that the benefit, man. I mean, you don't want to hate on a dude, man. A guy with a little bit of talent, you want to see him make it.
Damn right.
But he's just fucking dumb. He's just stupid. I mean, hopefully he grows the fuck out of it, I guess is the point that I'm making. So,
and you're still
they say I ain't from the country. I live in the city of Paintsville, but I'm still country. I grew up in the country. I grew up on one lane roads. I grew up on the creek. Bye.
Yeah, I agree with you, Randy Lee. Hey, Southern Alabama, that fucking Florida Panhandle, dude. That's my jam down there. That is my jam down that way. And this idiot talking about this whole more country and this, he's so fucking retarded. it's, it's not even worth mentioning, but he doesn't understand. He's never really been anywhere. He doesn't understand the country shit, although he talks about it all day long. He's literally retarded, but I agree with you. It is definitely a redneck paradise.
Hey, Creek. Yeah. I had a bridge right next to the house.
Oh boy.
I knocked my front teeth out on the ice on that bitch. Decided to take a bicycle out on that ice and fucking be an idiot. Busted my front teeth plumb out, son. Ding!
Mm-hmm. Now, keep in mind, right? This story about the front teeth, he did go on to say that the foster parents who took this fucking lowlife in, and he was a kid, right? They didn't know any better, decided to get those teeth fixed for him. And then he went on to say that they did unspeakables to him afterwards because he was running out of shit to be a victim about. So he had to throw those people under the bus too, even though they cared enough about him to fix his fuck up while knocking his fucking front teeth out. So there's that. It took me 15 minutes to get to town after my driveway. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, I mean, again, who gives a flying fuck about where you're located and your status in the country? You know how many motherfucking people, actually drive to a fucking city to make a living? Yeah, well, you wonder why, because that's where all the fucking jobs are. But you wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Johnny? Hell no.
Yeah. The fishing on that motherfucker got hooked in my eye right here in the eyelid. I had a buddy that fucking swung his pole back and caught my eyelid, son, and tried to cast that bitch. You should see my eyelid going, wow, wow, wow. I'm like, hey, you're taking my eye with you, bub. I'm country. I just bought tractor tires for my mud truck.
Yeah, he did do that, didn't he? He was saying that it was. Yeah, he can't even keep his lies straight. Stardust. I like Bubba K, and I will continue to like him. He's just not on YouTube much. So that's good. Yeah, I mean, I think that musically, I think the kid could probably go somewhere. And I hate to even talk, bad on a dude, but I mean, man, like I said, just shit like this, you just hate to see it. So Hardcore say, yeah, he's like, yeah, he's fucking zooted. He's zooted in this one. So you said Shane got him. Man, I'm missing all that. Oh, yeah, he literally, when it depends on his level of desperation to feed this fucking unknown need on YouTube.
Oh, man, I busted mine out riding my bike. Man, I did. I busted my teeth plumb out. John Paul, what are you talking about? I didn't even see it. I can't even see it, John Paul.
All right, Magadog 21. I'm going to leave that up there and pretend like I didn't see it. But I appreciate that. Thank you.
Where is a John Paul? I don't see a John Paul. Must be blocked. You better watch out for being doing. Give him that one-hitter quitter. They think they're soft. They are soft, but I bet you handle yourself and your family. Bro, people don't understand. I would.
I was a little slow on the uptake on that. He said Shane Reacts got him with the fishing pole. Shane could change course of history on YouTube with that one. He literally could have done God's work. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. There you go. Yeah, the blind gentleman in this town. Yeah, I know Shane. He's in the comment section quite a bit. Yeah, sorry, I was slow to catch that, man. That was a good one.
Die for my family. Johnny, you from Painesville.
Oh my fucking God. Oh shit. Let's run that back. What did he just say?
Oh, I'm like, hey, you're taking my eye with you, bub. I'm country. I just bought tractor tires for my mud truck. Oh, man, I busted mine out riding my bike. Man, I did. I busted my teeth plumb out. John Paul, what are you talking about? I didn't even see it. I can't even see a John Paul. Where is a John Paul? I don't see a John Paul. Must be blocked. You better watch out for being doing. Give him that one-hitter quitter. They think they're soft. They are soft, but I bet you handle yourself and your family. Bro, people don't understand. I would die for my family. Johnny, you from Painesville.
I noticed he breezed over that pretty quick. But again, like I'll point out, the ice tray, no job, no visible means of support at all, period, for his family, right? both of his kids, fuck both of them off, right? Talks nothing but shit on them. Absolute shit legacy as a person. Like, quite honestly, there's no one, not his father, not anyone who can have any respect for this person, but he will die for his family. No. Okay. You won't go to work for the motherfuckers though. You just die for them. I got you.
In there. My dad's side of the family is from there. My dad was raised in them mountains. We still visit the house every now and again. It's a 2-day hike to get to no road. Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, we're up here for Red Lynn's home place is from, bro. Like the woman of country, bro. I can go fucking not even 2 minutes down the road and I'm right there. You go 2 miles on the outskirts of town, you're still in the country in the town of Paintsville, in the city. You hear the crickets in the town, bro. Like, it's still country. We're in between mountains, bro. Fuck, 2 miles outside, 3 miles outside of Paintsville, and you're on 1-lane roads, fucking 2 lanes, countryside.
Okay. And this point, again, I've noticed this in the past, but fuck it, I'll just bring it up because you started. This whole thing about your geographical location and being country, and because there's a 1-lane road and just it's nonsensical, right? There's you can live outside the county maintenance and not be country, Johnny. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. C10 guy said he said,
I wonder why he never did show up to that fucking redneck raid. They wasn't gonna beat him up, but that just shows you how much of a pussy he is. Talks all that shit about them hands, but boy howdy, Daddy's hands were soft and gentle when he was crying. Daddy's hands knew Johnny was always lying.
He raised at a track that's opening near his house again, and I asked him to show pictures of him racing, and I got blocked. Yeah, he's not going to be big on receipts. He's living in some fucking delusions. Looks like drug-filled delusions today. But yeah, that not surprising at all.
Puppet looking asshole.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Can't say I ain't country, bro. I even got the accent. I got so many people that that say to me all the time, Johnny. But there's people that come in my chat all the time, and I'm sure people see it. They're like, they're from another country, and they're like, I love your accent, bro. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for liking my accent.
Yeah, even the fucking bot views from Indochina come into his fucking chat, and they're like, they're so blown away by his stupidity, and they have nothing else to say. I like your accent. Like, why would people in other fucking countries find you, Johnny? Oh, that's right, because you paid for fucking views. I got you.
Ain't gonna 100 today, bub. It's a regular cigarette, just a regular one. That's all it is. Just a regular one. Man, I come outside and them dogs start barking. AD's gonna be over there crying. Oh, them poor dogs want to go outside. But bitch, ain't that what dogs do? Is bark. You dumbass. He's gonna cry about it. You know what I mean? Look, we're hearing the cicadas and everything. Listen to them bitches. Let me take you over here so you can listen to these cicadas. Huh?
This motherfucker.
Right next to the damn river. Tell me I ain't country. Motherfuckers. I found out what them hoes was in the yard. Cicadas. Shut the fuck up, fat fuck. Say
this fucking idiot. This I don't, this whole point to show people that you're in the country, right? There's some trees and the projects are fucking clearly visible right behind you, right? Fucking Paintsville projects are right there, right behind him. And this video starts to pick up, right? You can tell whatever substance he's decided to ingest is kicking in, right? He's getting his George Floyd on. So dude's starting to get, he's starting to feel himself a little bit here, and this is going to get more animated as he goes. But this whole fucking, like, dude, everybody knows where you're living, where you're at. Everybody knows. If the shit was labeled Gobblehead Studios on fucking Google Earth, they can see that it's a fucking apartment complex placed where an apartment complex goes on the side of a road. You act like you're in some desolate fucking Montana land or some shit, dude. Anyway, I just enjoy.
Something bad. Do something bad. That's what you do. They think they something, buddy. Listen real good now.
He can't do it.
Hear them birds? Country ass shit.
now that there's, you can hear birds, right? I mean, I know there's no birds in the city. They stay out of the city. You don't hear or see birds anywhere. You know, it's, again, thanks for this drug-filled ride, Johnny. We appreciate it. Yeah.
Sound like you're in a dag-burn jungle. In the city limits. Baby. Birds and shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, them cicadas, son. Them little damn bugs that come out of their shell. You know, cicadas. Is that what they're called? Yeah. Yeah. Cicadas. That's what I call them. He said dead. Right out loud, dead. Son, obsolete he's obsolete. That's what his name is. He's just obsolete. If you looked up the definition for obsolete, something not used anymore. You know, that's what obsolete is. Cicadas. See, that's what I said. Cicadas. Ain't that what I said? Cicadas? Cicadas. I might be saying it wrong. Hang on.
Yes, Mama Payday. I didn't know that either. I just, you know, anywhere you see a bird, you're in the country. And I will point out the obvious here, and he's going to make it brutally obvious, is that I've never, you know, I've been on some country walks, right? Fucked around in the woods quite a bit. And I've never, ever been on just a nice, great country walk just through the country with birds and what do you say? I'll just say cicadas, bugs, all the good green trees, all that stuff. And I've never once just found a fucking transformer middle of it. But you'll hear the thing start humming as he gets up there close to it, as he's walking to the transformer. So again, we just went through the whole, hey, I'm in the country. I'm so country. Look at the birds and the trees and the sounds. And here, I'm going to go hang out by this transformer in the country.
I might be saying that shit wrong. Say Django. Django. And it's Django. The D is silent. It's Django. Django. Can't see shit out of this thing. Damn it. Cicadas? Okay. See? All right. Got it now. Cicadas. We're gonna keep on saying it like Dagburn says it though, to fuck with these people.
I'm sure it's just the road sign where he's at. Like nobody knows where the fuck he's at. I'm sure that's what it is, Blue Eyes.
Cicadas. That's what they are. Cicadas. The Jang, these nuts like So you're in AAA means any chance you ain't got some man making me? D Blair, that's up to that dude, bruh. Like I said, I never done nothing to that dude either. I just defended myself and that's about all I done with that dude.
You know, Lobster Lover, you make an excellent point right here. It's mind-blowing. He thinks he's country because he lives in Kentucky. Bro, you live in the country. You have an accent, still nothing country about you. Countrymen work and take care of their wives. And I mean, and we could reduce that statement. Let's think about old Hank Jr.'s song, A Country Boy Can Survive, right? He goes on to highlight things that country folks can do, right? Independent things, self-sustaining things, naming them, saying they can do certain things and survive outside of the grid. This dude can't survive inside the grid without government assistance while telling you that he's a country boy. So I mean, people get it. People understand it and get it. If you can do things to keep yourself alive without the help of the government and infrastructure and shit like that, that's about as country as it fucking gets, ain't it? Growing your own food, doing your own thing, being self-sustainable. Johnny can't live without the help of the fucking government. And he doesn't understand how uncountry that actually is. Again, I mean, just pointing it the fuck out. But that's the first thing that come to mind reading your comment, Lobster Lover. It's stupid, man. Yeah. There you go. Hunting and fishing, loving, working every day. Yeah. People who actually work and fucking do things are productive in the world. Yes.
Allowed that dude to come over to my home, recorded me inside my home. Nobody made him hold accountability to that though. Nobody.
He's every gotcha man has got him so fucking bad. And sorry, I didn't have lack of a better term than to overuse the word God, but he's got him so fucking bad that this comes up every live. Gotcha man is a trigger point for this dude. If he won't say his name, I get the same treatment. Won't say his fucking name. Like Gotcha's going to be much more successful on YouTube than Johnny ever will be.
Oh, Garen.
But he acts like he's getting some clout or something off of this. And he won't say his name. But inevitably, he's so fucking burnt by what Gotcha did, recorded him and all, like the same shit.
The more Gotcha does better on YouTube, the more that Johnny will say his name. Because that's all, and that just goes to show that's all that motherfucker.
Johnny's famous for. Actually, he's fucking famous for that shit. He's so burned up about it that it just tickles me to know that Gotcha man fucking hurts you that bad by just doing the trolling shit that he does to you, man. And you're letting people know that it gets to you because you see that comment, you got to respond to it. You can't just glaze over it. Can't ignore it because it hurts, man. Dude beat you. He owns you. He fucking owns you in this. I think he's trolled you harder than anybody on this motherfucker. And he's just got you. There it goes in the name. I'm running out of words to say about it.
Did. Not a soul said, hey, that was wrong. You shouldn't have been fucking recording in that dude's house. No, they just loved the shit. Why don't you go recording some more? Come on now. We're going to recording some more. Come on now.
Yeah, I'll say it. Gotcha. That was fucked up. You was recording in that guy's house. I would have done the same exact damn thing. If I'd have found myself in Johnny Gobble's house, I'd have been I would be in such a state of disbelief that I would have had to record it so people would fucking understood what I was experiencing. Like, if I could record this smell, y'all, I would put it on the camera. Believe me, I understand completely why you recorded. Although it was fucked up, I will side with Johnny on that. But thank you for doing it. So,
more content, more views, more money in my pocket.
I'm taking it to the bank. I'm definitely going to get that kind
belly wings with that.
Reached out till no one reached out.
This came out because they did not have any more content and needed more fake drama. Firemouth, I think that's why that list come out. And that's crazy how much drama that is that is surfaced from a list, bro. I ain't seen so much drama in my dag burn ever living life, son. Over a list.
Also, you should probably watch Talking About the Club that I hang out with because they.
I'm gonna worry about that, man. I was supposed to be on that.
You're just a bitch.
Well, you know, I did say I was supposed to be on that list that Justin Time was talking about. So yeah, I understand it at some point. But some of these people don't even deserve to be on that list. Some of the people was on that list and the numbers that like in the top 10. Like, dude, what are you motherfuckers thinking? I mean, I know who made the list. I know exactly who made the list. Just by looking at it, I can tell who made the list. I'll give you 2 guesses. I'll give you 3 guesses, and 2 of them in motherfucking bitches don't count.
Kept your nose in your own business. That's one thing I've learned, and that's one reason.
This got them going for sure. Yes, no man, it sure does. I'm mowing a cemetery now, taking care of it. Pretty cool, really. Man, that's awesome. That's awesome. You Live was good yesterday. I listened to the whole thing when I was mowing. Shit. Why didn't I go in? Bro, Scott, dude, that's a question I asked him. I guess because of the stuff I've said on my mouth, that dude hates me, bro. I don't know that dude either. Don't know him from Adam. This dude just popped up out of nowhere, fucking wanting content. That's what they do. You'll figure it out.
Another person he doesn't know. Shoddy, I got a thought about your comment there. I think Justin Time is living proof, right? He is a living measure of how important Ryan Upchurch's influence is to your career in being accepted in his circle, because you can see, like, that dude right there has songs with Adam, he has songs with Ryan. He's not making any music really, right? The last bit of shit that he's done has just been clown show shit. He devalued himself because he realizes he couldn't stand on his own. But the visual cue that he's cool with Creek Squad and all that and Ryan's fan base, you can look where Justin Time is and how far he's going to fall and decline based on being cut off from that. And I know people may not see it. I look at the bigger picture of this. Every single person who Ryan cut off falls off. And I think that dude right there is the measurement of that. And yeah, and I do agree. He's a fucking clown.
Scott, these people will use me for content. They'll find a reason to get mad at me and say, well, that's the reason why we're mad at him, because he fucking said something about this or said something about that. And he's a piece of shit because he said this. It was not said. Nothing was ever said to that dude. Anything he took personal was off of what I said to somebody else. That's why he don't like me, bro. That's why. Somebody else put his address out in my chat and fucking he lost it. I'm going to fucking file charges. Somebody made a fake account of mine and put out his address in his comment section. What'd he do? Blame Dagburn.
Johnny, because that was you doing it, right? You're the one that's got problems with the dude. You're the one that's got problems with him. You do that same shit. I called it out earlier in this live. You make another account, use your shit to do it. You clone your account, basically, go post some fucked up shit and then say, hey, look, y'all, it wasn't me. You did that shit. You did it, Johnny. We've seen you doing it fucking over and over again. You've done it with every single person you got into it with on here. You do the same shit over and over and then claim it ain't me. Just listening to Fagburn talk to people in this chat, just let me know who not to fuck with. Exactly. If you are cool with this dude in his chat, it is like it's a social death sentence on this motherfucker. It's not good. It's really not a good look for you. Yeah, I agree with that.
If I'm ever around you, you better walk the other direction. Son, I ain't afraid of an ass whooping, son. You motherfuckers will learn this, son. I don't care. I'll carry an ass whooping. I'm not afraid of nobody. Nobody but God. That's who I'm afraid of. One man.
Don't post this till we leave.
That list was for the month of May, and who has been making power moves this month. Everything is acting like the list is hard facts of the best rappers even in history or fucking ever. Scott doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Yeah, Scott doesn't know. He don't know yet. Scott ain't been, well, he said he'd been around. He'd been watching all this shit. Then, man, it shouldn't be hard for y'all to figure it out. Like a lot of these people that don't like me or talk shit about me don't even know me.
Look, I'm not advocating for violence, but if you're that fucking tough, why are you scared to post where you're at? You're going to post where you're at when you leave so nobody can catch you there, right? You can't with this dude.
It's just off of something I've said to somebody else or something I've said to Ryan Upchurch. That's it. That's all it matters.
No, what about something that you done, motherfucker? You posted my daughter's address, house online for fucking weirdos to fucking see. Yeah, I will never forget that. I don't give a fuck who you are.
I'll do. Menacing, is that not the truth? Is it or is it not? We just need a yes or a no. It's mostly off what I've said to someone else. A lot of these people hate me off of. But
well, yeah, Johnny, if you take a figure like Ryan Upchurch, right, who's a highly popular dude, clearly, right? and you do things and you fuck with his family and fuck with his sister and fuck with his brother and do all the shit you did to get attention, people are going to take offense.
Fuck that. Fuck. It's what you do to the individual person.
To that, they're going to look at that situation and say, man, that's really fucked up that you're on here doing that. And it just because you didn't do it to them personally doesn't make it any less offensive.
Exactly.
You know this. You understand how this fucking works. So, I mean, for you to pretend like, oh, well, all these people are just getting in somebody else's business, it's very public, Johnny. It's a public thing, and you're doing it publicly. You make it everyone's business, you fucking idiot. You put it out in the public. You put it on fucking YouTube. You post the dumb shit. People are going to take offense to it. People are going to not like you because of it. But you know how that works. It's a fucked up cop-out. Oh, yeah. Off your own character. He's exactly right. Yeah. Don't judge me off the shit I say and do. Okay. Whatever.
Those people ain't hated for saying the stuff that they said to me that caused me to say the stuff that I said to them. You know what I mean?
So people call you out on your bullshit, and then you say more bullshit, and then they should be held accountable for fucking calling you out on your bullshit. Only Austin Reacts would be fucking confused by that. Only Austin Reacts would fall for that shit right there. I look at the root cause of it. I see what caused it. You being a dipshit, a fucking bum, a waste of fucking skin, a scammer, all the other things that KJ called you. I agree with 100%. But only Austin would be confused by that little riddle right there.
Like, I could be out here making fun of that dude's dog or whatever's going on with his dog. I seen somebody posted some shit that his dog was sick and he was looking for donations. I could be acting like him and saying you're out here grifting off of a dog and shit and being a fucking piece of shit over it. But I'm not going to, because I know how that feels. My dog passed away. Someone helped us with getting our dog, whatever it's called, where they burn them or whatever it's called, the ashes for ashes.
He's so fucking burnt. He can't find this. And yeah, well, I'm gonna let him finish, but this one kind of gets a little personal for me, because the lady that helped is very near and dear to me. I really do appreciate her, and he's going to lie about this as well. Hardcore MMA. I wouldn't give that Scott Septic dude a fucking time of day. I wouldn't waste any fucking time. That dude is over there just clearly grifting for some bullshit. I wouldn't call him out. I wouldn't have let him enjoy your fucking platform. Don't
shout out to Miss Vicky.
It's a waste of fucking time. So that's just me. Do what you want to do. I checked out one thing of his and I saw it. He's very loose with his agreements with Johnny. So again, kind of holds true. If you agree with Johnny, fuck it. I don't need to call you out. I know you're retarded.
And not only that, that dude was clearly making shit up. I showed him visible proof where he fucking lied and made shit up, and he just talked around it. And I was like, whatever, dude. You know you're fucking lying.
Yeah, that's the point I'm going to get into, Stephanie. Exactly.
And then went all over the internet fucking talking about it, like and putting us down like we didn't ask for it. We didn't ask for it. We didn't ask for it at all. We just mentioned what was going on, the situation, and these people helped. Now they're fucking haters of mine, like, and they'll act like fucking I'd done something wrong to them. And dude, you sent it to me, bro. I didn't ask for it. Why are you on the internet fucking talking about it anyways? Like, if you help somebody, you help them off the goodness of your heart. You don't go around speaking and talking about it after you do it. You just don't.
All right, fuck stick. And again, I told you this one is kind of personal to me. Miss V has a fucking heart of gold, okay? And she wasn't helping you, motherfucker. She was helping the dog, all right? Because you publicly let that dog suffer on fucking YouTube, didn't you? Because every bit of your motherfucking life is posted to fucking YouTube. Yeah. And guess what? You got a fucking dying dog that your sorry fucking ass can't get up and do anything for. You have an animal, you don't have the means to care for it, right? Because when a dog gets sick, there's vet bills. There's things that need to be done. Okay? And a productive fucking human being had to step in and do the part that you can't do. You can't fucking do, right? You let your dog that you care, that you fucking love so much and is so fucking close to you and all this bullshit you're getting ready to spit out on here in a few minutes. You did all of that and you love that dog so much, but you didn't love it enough to be a productive human being and fucking get it the care that it needed, did you? You didn't care about any of that. But when that woman stepped in and did what needed to be done, because you, being a fucking useless piece of shit, letting that animal suffer, an animal who was very loyal to you, Johnny, very loyal to you. We publicly seen it suffer, publicly seen it decline. And a good-hearted person stepped in and helped the fucking dog, not you. Not you, motherfucker. She wasn't trying to help you. Believe me, we'd just watch your fucking ass die slowly. Nobody gives a fuck about you. The dog can't help it. That's what good people do. They step in and do the right fucking thing. And the fact that you're so fucking sorry, you and your wife both, that we're going to let that fucking dog die like that, fuck you, Johnny. Fuck you. We care more about that fucking dog than you did. That's the truth of it. And then for you to sit there and drag her after she fucking did that for your fucking dog that you care so much about, that's what got your ass in trouble, motherfucker. That's why people were pissed. Because you drug her after she stepped up and helped the dog. That's what the fuck about. So you get on here with your little high bullshit and your yellow skin and fucked up lifestyle. That's the truth of what happened. So don't fucking twist it, bitch. That's what happened. She helped the fucking dog and you drug her for it.
Cremated, yeah. This woman helped with that because we didn't have the money at the time. You know, we was having it hard as it was. I just lost my mother in the same month. I lost my mother, and they put up pictures of my mother, and then took her face out and put bones and her laying in a casket. Put out her where she was buried at, and said they was going to go piss on her fucking grave. That's the thing that the other day I seen Ryan up church, and it made me sick as a fucking dog to see him fucking say the shit he said.
All right, first of all, when you say they, motherfucker, that was...
Listen, Johnny, maybe because let's use your analogy, right? What did you say to make somebody say some shit like that? Could it have been that's why your fucking baby died? Could that be why?
Me, that wasn't anything I did. We know who did
kill children death and shit because you're mad, bro. That just shows how low the individual you are. And I don't give a fuck who you are. A man that's 40 years old is not gonna fucking change. They just hide it better. God damn it, I'm banging this motherfucker way up.
It is like it's a social death sentence on this motherfucker. It's not good. It's really not a good look.
Awesome dog. I miss him. He's still in here in this curio cabinet I got right here.
Fucking Christ, dude. Oh, buddy, jumping into bushes with Johnny, right? Never leaving Johnny's side. That dog, man, he got done dirty, dude.
Yes.
He got done dirty. Buddy, you deserved a lot better. But what we're going to get ready to see inside the curio cabinet here is, think about this, right? He's telling the chat that he still has Buddy, right? He still has him. And we're going to go and we're going to check him out. He's in the curio cabinet. He's the only thing in the curio cabinet, by the way. And this display of where he's at, I find it rather interesting. So let's go for a walk here.
I'll show them to you. Watch here. Right here, as soon as you walk in the door in the house. Right there.
Poor old Buddy.
All right, so he's right there, right? Let me put a fucking roll back.
Just me, bro. What up, Mo, honey? B.
We just hanging out.
All right.
That curio cabinet.
All right. So you notice what I noticed, right? That's Buddy in the curio cabinet on the top shelf in the curio. There's nothing else in the curio cabinet, by the way. And that's Buddy in the box, right? From the crematory. That is the box that they give you when they burn up your animal, your loved one, if you will. The dog that he is so fond of, thinks so highly of, loved so much, was going to let just fucking die slowly, a slow, painful fucking death. Slow, painful ass death. He cares so much about this dog. It's still in the box that they give you from the crematory. You know what you do with the ashes of a loved one, Johnny, that you keep? You buy an urn for them. That's another sign of love. You buy an urn for them. Now, think about this. No, you've had your tax return. We've seen you go
to buy a fucking urn for them.
Parties roughly 57 fucking times. You spend all that money on fast food and bullshit, but you ain't never thought enough of that fucking dog and that memory that you get on here and try to tweak a little tear out of motherfuckers with to buy the dog a fucking urn, to buy the dog anything. What's the reality of this, Johnny? You didn't give a fuck about that dog. You didn't care enough to go and get it some help when it got sick. You didn't care enough to fucking have it cremated. You didn't care enough to do any of that shit. That right there is the box that you got from the crematory, and you can't even put it in a fucking urn. No keepsake, nothing. So I call absolute fucking bullshit on your love for this dog, because it's proof right there. Proof. If you love that fucking dog and you cared about it, you'd take a break from the Mellow Yellow and the Misties for a little bit and get that dog an urn. Mm-hmm. You would. What's up, Seeper? Good to see you, sir. Yeah, he may get high enough to do that. He may get high enough to do that, man. Oh yeah.
Well, my stepdad did. My mom passed away. That's where I keep my keepsake stuff. We got everything packed up because we're looking for another place right now. We've already packed everything up, ready to fucking move at a moment's notice. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, that means you're getting ready to get kicked out. So that's what that means. You guys, you're planning a move and you're already packed up. So that means you're on short motherfucking time over there, ain't you? So, and I think Seeper was the one that reported that you was getting fucking evicted from that shit.
Well, they got evicted because as long as they fucking could. That youngin' turned 18, they had to go. They didn't no longer qualify for Section 8.
So, hey, that's interesting. That's an interesting move right there, man. We're ready to move at a moment's notice, y'all. As soon as we find a place. Sounds like you fucking down and out, man. But you in the country. You got all that beautiful country scenery out there with them birds and that dog shit and them cigarette butts. And the view of the building and the parking lot. You gonna leave all that behind? Oh, what the hell?
This is the first place we find that's suitable for us. We're out of here. We're out of here. We're out of here. I got one like that my mom gave me, man. It's cool. It's got a little light that lights up, and it lights up the whole damn curio, the whole cabinet. Pretty neat little deal. Can't go in that way. I was going to go in and get me a pack of cigarettes. But
Johnny, come, just since you brought that up, right? Things that were given to you by other people. I would venture to say that you don't have one thing in your possession that wasn't.
I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to fucking bet that somebody else fucking bought that motorcycle. I'm just willing to bet. Somebody's gave it to him. There ain't no way that boy paid for it himself. That's a fact. Somebody did him a nice gesture.
Given to you by someone else.
Why?
I don't think you have anything in your life that you can look at, hold, and display to people that you got up out of bed and fucking worked for and said, hey, I bought this with my own money. I put in the sacrifice and the time to get this. Not one thing. All you have is the things that other people bought and gave to you. You have nothing to show for an entire existence on this fucking planet except your lovely, beautiful, well-crafted reputation on this motherfucker. That's the only thing you have to show for all of your efforts.
I forgot him. Take care of you, bro. Thank you, Robert. You too, bro. Bro, I'm copper top, son. You don't even know. I fucking lost it, bro. I sit and held Buddy right here in this floor right here. Right here in this floor right here. And just fucking lost it, bro. Lost it. Just I couldn't do nothing but hug him and because we knew what we was getting ready to have to do. Had to pack him in there to have it done. Put him to sleep.
Oh, dude, that would be fucking amazing. That would be the karma right there. Anyway, yeah, these people, I'd love to see that. Oh, I would love to see that. Mike says you ain't got to tell us where you were sitting, John. Yeah, we know exactly where you was at. Same place you were always at. And this bullshit, this tear jerking, trying to tell people how much, how rough this whole losing Buddy was on you. Yeah, I ain't nobody buying this.
Watching him, they had to listen, that dog still had so much life in him. Even though he was sick, he stood up, man. It was the wildest thing I've ever seen. Like he was ready. He was ready to go. And he's like, he stood up on that table at the vet, stood up there. Just stood tall. And like, man, fucking, when they had to give him an extra shot because it's because he started jerking and shit. I lost it. I fucking lost it. I don't ever want to see something like that again.
So what you're saying is the dog was more productive on the death table there at the vet when they were getting ready to put him down. He stood up and stood tall, something that you could never do, right? In his final moments, he stood up and stood tall. But you were over here just crying like a bitch. Dude, again, Johnny, nobody gives a fuck. The dog's gone. If I think on behalf of a lot of people here, I think if the dog was still here and you weren't, nobody'd be upset about it. That's just me. So I'll speak for some people in the chat.
I know. I know what it feels like to lose an animal, and that's the first dog I've ever really been attached to like that. Like I said, Buddy went everywhere with us. Everywhere. He went on car rides with us. These dogs don't, but we still take them to the lake and stuff like that. But hell, Buddy, y'all remember that video? Buddy fucking jumping in the lake after that duck. It flopped its fucking wings and he scared the shit out of him. He took off running and turned around, looked at it. It jumped in the lake and there he went, and jumped in the lake. That was funny. Dog is a man's best friend. I had to bury a couple of dogs that went everywhere with me. Man, it sucked. It's crazy country. Been there. It's not a good place to be. No, it's not a good place to be at all. Especially, at the time, we had all this shit going on with the police in my town, having to deal with that. Lost my mom, lost my dog. Had to deal with social workers all in that same time. Had to deal with crack squad all in that same time. Bro, the shit I went through, half of y'all it'd kill half of y'all.
Bro, that's what
all you haters out there
wanted.
No, you couldn't handle 1 second being in my shoes. What I've been through.
Oh fuck no, dude! I'd get up and get a fucking job. That's what I would do. The day I woke up and it was fucking my life resembled anything like you're living, I would get up and go find a fucking job. Is the first thing, because I'd be like, dude, we're down bad. We living bad right now. We're gonna have to get the fuck up because this is not the way you want to go out. But oh yeah, your poor victim status. Oh, crack squad and the social workers and my mama dropped dead and the dog died and God forbid, and I was just sitting around here being the victim of life. Yeah, no, wouldn't live 1 second like that, motherfucker. Absolutely, you're right. Wouldn't do it. Not even close. I'd get up and say, hey, you know what? Things is gonna change today. Won't have to be worried about somebody giving me a curio cabinet or paying to put my fucking dog down. I can handle all that shit myself because I'm a man. Not you, Johnny. That's some shit you'll never be able to say.
I just couldn't.
welcome to the fucking country fried transformer, by the way, that he just sets the fucking phone down on. Out there, just normal shit that you would find in the country, in the wilderness, if you will. Just nice country fucking just transformer out there. You just set your phone down on while you unpack a new pack of Misties there that somebody else bought for you. Sorry ass. But yeah, just take in the country surroundings in this picture that he took the time to paint for everybody. Here we go.
And we're going to start going live more, guys. Yeah, make fun of that because I say guys. Like, what the fuck? Half these people are retarded, son. I see old fucking old 12 over there fucking making more videos, going live and showing old shit of him fucking doing skits, talking to fucking nothing on a phone, talking to himself, acting like he's talking to something else. What the fuck, bro? Is that all you can do is go shit? Because that's all you got. Look at this Corvette. Boom, I ain't showing that sign, though. That dude's got like 5.
Yeah, that little sign out front there. I don't know why you want to show that, Johnny. Not like anybody couldn't find the motherfucker or go see it, right? Ain't like there's people in Paintsville that are more than willing to show it. You know, and you don't make any enemies with those folks in Paintsville, right? No. Nah, it's signed safe. We'll never know. We'll never know anything about it. Oh, the oil leaking from an electric box a year after Buddy passed. He wanted to sue the electric company for it. Yeah, it's, his contention is that there were somehow in this building that was, I don't know if it was built in the 70s or not, but he says that it was the transformer from the old transformer, right? And there is some toxic shit that was a dielectric fluid in those old transformers. But I don't seriously think this building was built in the 70s. So I think he's full of shit. And, this whole Buddy guy.
Let's go check in on my crazy cousin. He's live.
So this is what I don't think she pushed. I think, anyways. So Jim Brewer did this video of Charlie Kirk, and I remember watching it, and Charlie was standing up for Israel. And you could see in Charlie's eyes that something was amiss. He didn't have that twinkle of confidence. You know what I mean? And it sounded gross.
You just saying it.
So Jim Brewer made this video knocking Charlie Kirk, saying, like, this is just all sorts of wrong, Charlie. Like, it's kind of gross. And then he did eventually take it down because Charlie but he should have kept it up. I really wish he would have kept it up. I would go back and rewatch it. I'm just trying to go by memory. And I remember looking at Charlie going, so let me take you, Uncle Will, to where I'm trying to lead you with this. Is that Erica would have had access to Charlie all the time, right? So she would probably be, if she was a handler, she'd be working with another side, right? So what she would be doing is getting information and not being able to, let Charlie know. Because you can't sit there and argue against something that when somebody's bringing the facts, because then you'll just look bad. So I think that she just played the role of anti-Israel because that's where Charlie was headed. And that was the role that she had to play, was to let him think that she was on his side, right? In order to, you really want to know what your source is thinking, right? You want to, and I think he made that decision that he didn't have that twinkle in his eye when he talked about Israel anymore, and he couldn't do it. And some people maybe got some inside information. Because you're more willing to talk to somebody who listens to you and says, oh, that doesn't mean. You get it? You get her, Will? What do you got, buddy? What do you got, little friend? We're not friends. Yeah. Have you saved anyone this week? What you don't understand, Will, is you think it's my responsibility to save people. And that's not my responsibility, but my responsibility is to God. Okay. My responsibility is not to save people because I can't. I can't go thinking I have that power over people. But I can just save them. The people gotta save themselves, buddy. You know what I mean? We just went over to the Bible verse. You got the Christ in you, bud. You got the truth in you. But you refuse her. And well, ask Lord Voldemort what the worst fucking sin is. Don't blaspheme the Holy Spirit there, bud. That's not going to work out good for you. Hey? So, yeah, what do you think? I think she was just playing the role to get the information to the people that she needed to get it to in order to, you know what I mean? I'm quite sure they had a lot of Epstein conversations too that, you know, would make it easy for someone who was also involved with Epstein to want to get rid of him as well. You know what I mean? There ain't no handler like a Musadian handler. Hey, can we find out if Stephen Greer is a Mossad agent? Is that hard to do? Hey? Willard, guess what? The mothership. It was in my backyard the other night. Do you want to see it? The mothership. Show you, pumpkin. Because you know how pissed off I get, but like I think I said this on my other video. Like I seen those two. Like I know I got videos. I have to go back through them and find them. So I wanted something recent. But anyways, I'm going off, but mystic. Anyways, man. So I told you, I was like a few months back. I don't know. It's all recorded when I seen it. Anyways, I seen the two that look like stars.
No,
The one went. Remember, I said I was like thinking about going to run for my phone, and I thought, fuck, probably too late to get her anyways. You know what I mean?
Poor
And then all of a sudden, the second star.
Poor Carl. I'd hate to be stuck like this.
And it rang my phone, and guess what? It was gone.
And you know
or
what?
whatever. I don't know. Fuck. I didn't get her on film.
You ain't gonna answer the doctor question.
And then, not yesterday, not that the Tuesday before that, but the Tuesday before that, I think.
You're probably
I was outside, bud, and I saw something weird. I thought out of the corner of my eye, I thought, fuck, that was weird. And it was gone. So I had to chalk it up as nothing. Then all of a sudden, bud, guess what? One of those little orby things came that looked like stars. And it took a little flutter around.
Flutter.
Hey, Willard, want to see it? I'll show it to you, man. Down, 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 down. Oh, come on. Just come back. Oh, man. Come on. I'm trying to get it so you can see it. But, see how it goes by the star there? That's a real star on the On the other side there, yeah. Look at her go. Oh, look at her go.
That's just the neighbor with the flashlight making him chase it like a fucking Riri.
See you, Willard. Willard. Still there, Willard.
Chase the laser, Carl. Focus on the laser.
That disappears, Willard.
Yeah, well, they didn't have the money to do anything.
I don't know what it was, bud. I don't know what it was. But I do got a lot of weird videos, Willard.
People like that should never have pets, right? Because the pet suffers. Y'all know they do. I ain't gotta say it.
Got a lot of weird pictures too, bud. Hey. You want to see some?
Carl, all the pictures you take of yourself up here.
Nice reflection. You have to. You caught footage with that phone. Yeah, I caught footage with that phone. Because, like I said, I was out there Tuesday. Whatever. And I had my phone. And guess what? There was no fucking storage left on it. I couldn't even do a video on it. It made me angry, but it's like, oh well, that's the way God works. And then, are they the good guys or the bad guys, Lord Voldemort? Hey, what do you think? We could find out if Satan is real and the Galactic Federation at the same time. And you know who could get us that information? Well, Donald Trump, bud. Because your pal's over in Israel. The Israeli space minister. Well, retired now, but right on your NBC News, those knuckleheads still haven't got the answer from fucking 4 fucking years ago. He says Donald Trump knows the Galactic Federation of Aliens is real. So maybe Donald should speak on it. Or say, hey, that fella needs help. What? Well, I just look like, dude, I don't know why you're over here. I don't really. I forgive you. I don't like you, dude.
Oh, but I love you,
I don't
Carl.
have to like you. I just have to. I want the best for you, but if you don't want her, but I can't force myself on you. But unfortunately, you want to force your shit off on me, try and fuck my life up with my grandchildren. You fucking retard, and you expect me to be nice to you? Okay, you are sick in the fucking brain, buddy. Something fucking wrong with you, bud. You team up with me heads. You know what I mean? What, baby Stiller? Hey, Will, can we make the attempt to fucking make a phone call even? What about a real fucking big hero when we get a fucking hand delivered to us? Delete some old videos on your phone. No, bud, we took care of that. We're good now. That's how I got the video now. Right? Don't want to miss out on opportunities like that. I want the best for you. That's why I'm asking about the doctor, Carl. You want the best for me, eh? Well, you have no idea, do you? You have no clue. I want you to think about what it is you fucking hate about me and why you want me fucking destroyed, bud. What do you think? Really fucking hard on it. You fucked with my grandchildren, my friend. You're playing a dangerous game. Now, all kudos to you. If you have a problem with what I'm doing and you think I'm a danger to children, but make sure you know that before you go to God. Okay?
Just for the record, I've never talked.
You're a clown. You don't understand a word I say.
Somebody else says
you try and destroy me with everything.
God, I've never talked to anybody.
You're stupid, dude. I do a video about a woman who doesn't have a right fucking hand, or let alone like this. who gets pulled over and specifically was told that she was using her right fucking hand, you retard, and you still want to turn it off on me like I'm the idiot. You don't know. These cops don't know their power. If she didn't take it as well as she did, and she was doing bad, that only adds to it. She's going to be confused in a fucking world that don't make sense because she just got charged for a right hand she doesn't fucking have, you fucking loser. You get that, don't you? No, you don't. You don't. I feel for you. I would never want to feel that way about you, where everything you say is just gross. I don't say that, Will. You say a lot of good things. You pretend to be a decent human being, and you're not. Well, this has been years. I'm done. I tried talking to you people over and over and over and over and over and over again. If you wouldn't have had that one decent conversation with me, I'd probably be still giving you chances. But you had a decent conversation with me. And then he came after me because I told the fucking truth on Rusty. And I wasn't trying to put Rusty or anybody down. It was a clear sign. Watch people because they're not real sometimes. Because Rusty, even you rocked windows with Jamie, and it turned out she wasn't real. But Rusty's not smart enough to hear what I was saying. He took it as an insult. Meanwhile, it was his friend, not mine. I watched that girl groom children and adults to do as she wanted. And I tried telling people something not right there. And everybody loved her. Your buddy Wade, she was the top of the polls. You know what I mean? Hey, Willard, you ever listen to me how I put shit together? Go watch Candace's last couple episodes, bud, and then go back and listen to what I've been saying. Haven't I been saying for a while? Hey, even just after, when I saw that reel where they were gonna cement over the fucking Charlie Kirk killing. Remember, I was like, Mike check, isn't that like if that was like I was saying that forever ago, but I was like, do you guys know what Israel can do? They got Hezbollah and fucking with these fucking pagers and fucking hey. Anyways, but I thought it was a mic check, but I also got my information. I saw another guy who thought it was, but once I seen that they were cementing over, and this is forever ago, bud. You have to go back and listen, eh? Like, this doesn't seem right. And that 30-06, eh? Uncle Will, that about take a fucking man's neck clear off, eh?
Pull it up, Bill me.
But Willard, what we're gonna get to, because Candace is really interested in Butler.
I will say this: at least he won't like you.
And when I say Butler to you, Willard, what do you think, brother? I think Trump's ear. He's the ear is the key to the mystery here, but was an assassination attempt. Because I always thought it was weird. You can go back and you can fucking like something's not right about this ear. This Butler thing stinks. The fact that they can't get into Buddy's phones, but apparently Palantir can take you out in an insta second, knowing everything about you. but they can't crack the phones. Okay. And the one thing that kept me thinking, there's no fucking way. There's no way they would fucking kill somebody for a fucking a cooey coo, right? No way. Well, hey, did you see what Candace said about that guy that got shot? You'd have to go back and take a look. Hey, oh boy. I mean, what do you think, Will? Hey, bud, I told you a long time ago. You might want to check that ear out. Might want to check the doctor's stuff out. Let's get some photos. Let's make sure it's real. I have my doubts, but that guy got killed. So there's no way the Americans would fucking take somebody out over a coup. Right? That's videotaped all the time. Me checking out. He even got me checking out Donald's ear. Something's all right here, guys. I don't trust Donald. What do you think there, Willard? Do you trust Donald Trump? You better. Please clean your glasses. Well, I will there, Will Tart. I don't know if you know what it's like to have a 2-year-old in the house who likes to grab your glasses. And yes, I should have cleaned them after she had her fingers all over them, but I didn't. Okay. But you thought it was real important to get that kid away from me, didn't you, you fucking sick fucker? Hey? Hey? You sicko. That's who you are, buddy. Willard. That's who you are, bud. You're going to take that to God, buddy. I wish I could show you a picture of her. You know what I mean? Show you how cute she is. And well, she's a handful, bud. She's terrible twos. And she's like the other one. She don't like, no. She likes to say it, but she don't like to listen to her. Hey? Yeah. Oh, hey, we talked about. Hey, Willard. We're buddies, Carl, forever. Well, no, bud. You make her to heaven, or you get your fucking shit together. But unfortunately for you, bud, I think there's going to be some learning lessons, and that's going to be hard on the brain for you, bud. Coming to the realization that God is real, and that you're some sort of sicko who likes to play fucking games with people's lives. It's real fucking disturbing. Like, I get it. You can go out and say the truth, like, but I mean, how long are you going to dedicate your life to Dagbert? When are you just going to say, fuck, he's living the dream, Willard? He beat you. He got up church and you didn't. Fuck. Could you imagine being up church and going to God? I don't think that'd be good. You know what I mean? Just based on the whole Dagbert situation. Like, hey, bud, you hate people so much that you're willing to fucking put a belt on this fella. Because he slapped, he caused violence to somebody you don't like. So now he gets a belt and he's your buddy. He's king of Creek Squad, eh? The analytics are up. His channel's growing and yours isn't, Willie. Carl got the job twice because he loves Bill Gates. No, I got the job twice because I loved my father-in-law. And I got told if I didn't get her, you're going to kill him. And he can't go anywhere. How do you like that, pumpkin? You can kill, and you can't go anywhere. Not even to the restaurants. Let the filthy unvaccinated stay in their homes. Yeah, but that was an Epstein thing, I think. You know what I mean? I've told you a million fucking times, but you're retarded as fuck. No, no, I know why the people got her. You know what I mean? I know how they got mine fucked, and people just don't like to let it go. They don't like to realize that they made a mistake. I realized I made a mistake, or so I think. But unfortunately, people like Mark Wahlberg or Mark Zuckerberg, hey, they kept information from us that could have kept me from getting it, perhaps. You know what I mean? But there's no justice for Mark, and there's no justice for me, and nobody gives a fuck. Instead, you want to make fun of me. I want justice because it was for you to hate. That's what it was. They knew not everybody would get it. I could swirl pots and people. I don't like Bill Gates being out on the streets. I prophesized him a long time ago. I said, listen, Bill Gates is going to become the victim of Epstein in the future. Nobody knows because I kept it low key on a low key fucking news site that Bill Gates had a relationship with the backgammon girl or something, the Russian, and that Epstein knew about it. Damn. So it was there for you to think in your heads that Epstein had information on Bill Gates. They just hadn't pulled that card yet because they didn't have to. You know what I mean? These shitheads like to fucking try and get ahead of shit, but I see them, Uncle Will. You don't get it, eh, bud? Listen, buddy, you got a fucking evil little twat waffle running your country and you don't know her, but he's a narcissistic little prick. And I can prove her to you right now. Would you like me to prove her to you? He's not America first. Bought his Bibles in China, bought his ties in China, got his shirts from Bangladesh. He'll tell you not to drink because it'll fucking wreck your life, but fuck, you want some good Trump vodka. He never made that in America neither, but it didn't last the test of times, just like the rest of his businesses. But you can still grab that vodka if you're a real big fan when you go down Israel way. You know what I mean? And celebrate the first Jewish president. You know what I mean? Or would you like to continue? You know what I mean? He likes to grab him by the pussy. He thinks he has that right. He's that rich and that powerful, right? Melania didn't care. You know what I mean? You got to know once you get that far in, and he's cheated that many times before, chances are probably pretty, you know what I mean? But hey, or is it the fact that he's godly, man? Willard, do you like his spiritual advisors? Would you say that Franklin and Paula White are leading your president the spiritual way? Hey, pumpkin, is that the way? The Paula White way? What else about Trump? Do you like that his kids are getting Pentagon contracts? Hey, buddy. Do you like it that he has stocks in TKO, which is UFC? Do you like it that he has stocks in the fat drug? Dr. Oz. Let's give you some numbers that make you look really good, Trevor. So every American has to lose 387 pounds or something like that. I'm like, what am I crazy now? But anyways. What else do you want to talk about? God boy. Hey, Willard. Fuck. What else? Hey, what else? Dude. Do you think Butler was real? I don't. But that year put me on the right track. Or Donald on the wrong track. Hey, you'd still want to play the wrong track, wouldn't you, Willard? Speaking of tracks, buddy, you've been listening to some Marilyn Manson. It's just what's going on, buddy. You got some Antichrist superstar going on in your brain? Because he warns you. That's the thing they fucking tell you guys. Marilyn says, I got drugs in my music. Well, It'll hit you right straight in the brain, baby. And there you are, Willard, thinking you're one of the beautiful people. But you got to meet God, bud. Don't get fucking tricked by the Antichrist. Let me know, buddy. Anyways, speaking of Antichrist, what else do you want to talk about with Donald Trump that makes him a fantastic, wonderful human being? I'll tell you, JD Vance. He didn't believe in when you guys shot down the Houthis, eh? You know that, right? Remember the Signal app Pete Hegseth lied about? Tulsi Gabbard lied about? They all lied about. Hey, buddy. Crazy shit. Well, anyways, even JD Vance says this isn't for America. This has really got fucking nothing to do with us. So why are we doing it? Why are we going after the Houthis? Fucking Hager. He's like, because POTUS says so. Let's do as the mass says so. This is for. No, dude. No, we're fucking past it. No, like, no, I'm done. I'm joining Madebot. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Hey, make me a make a wish. I want to be a make a wish kid. All I want to do is talk to my prime minister. Let me explain why I think that I'm not crazy. But I must be, because 6 years for a conversation, it's got to be me, right? It's fucking got to be me, doesn't it, Willard? It has to be me that's sick in the fucking head. Eh? Well, so over 6 years for a conversation, and I live amongst people. Oh, fucking believable, brother. And I'm led to believe that fucking I'm a piece of shit. Everywhere I go, I hear it, Will. It's everywhere, brother. Fuck. Go read about me. I'm violent suicidal. I'm a fucking crazy man. Fucking out of my fucking head. Threat to children. A threat to children. Amazing. Amazing. That I fucking come out here every fucking day, Willard, and you think it's fucking clout chasing if you knew how much I fucking hate doing this. You bitch. I don't need men's attention, but unfortunately, men need to be reminded to be men. So in order for that to happen, I gotta get their fucking attention,
y'all hear it
bitch.
ringing? Y'all can't hear it ringing, can you?
Fuck, buddy. Find out the truth. I'm not your fucking truth, bud. But you might want to figure out what the truth is and not go by your truth. See, that's the thing. We all got to try and dial in the real truth, not what we want, pumpkin. Sure. But it's so fuck. Oh, dude, give it up. Dude, I've been willing to talk to, like, do you know how many people I've tried to talk to there, Will Tart? It's not just you, buddy. Michael Della Rocha. Michael Della Rocha. Archangel Michael. He's here to help people through the awakening. He'll talk to me. It's by donations.
You know,
but he didn't know
what's your
that $50 wasn't a good donation.
Dummy.
And because he didn't want to say that it wasn't enough, he'll just ghost you. Like, this is, Will, all these conversations and stuff are recorded. Like, I didn't have a verbal conversation with this guy, but any of the stuff that we were on together was recorded. Anything that emails and stuff. And all I fucking said was, Why are we talking about fucking digital money and not about fucking the kids? And I don't even know. Fuck.
Because you can't
Got kicked out of a fucking churchyard.
Carl. That's why.
Could you imagine going to God and finding out, fuck, you kicked someone out of the churchyard that said that they were sitting there praying to God and you kicked them out. And meanwhile, you have no idea because you weren't even willing to talk to him. You made some sort of fucking assumption of something.
I'm just going to keep calling him on Instagram. Either he'll pick up or he won't. I hear it vibrating on the table.
I've killed myself for this.
I'm trying to film.
Destroyed my body.
I can hear it when he was quiet going, vroom, 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 vroom. He got it on vibrate. You hear it?
Not one person in all of the land to talk to. Not one. Not one. So before I get my head stuffed with some fucking lithium, I'd like to say that I'm not a fucking threat to myself. And that
they must be going to stick.
I'm not violent. I'm not suicidal.
I am. Trust me.
I'm just tired.
Listen, he wants help, right? It's
not fair for a human to go through that.
He should have did.
And that's not a fucking woe is me fucking moment.
Wouldn't have got this bad. You cannot fuck with them people
I made some of my own problems.
Trying to make them feel sorry for you. It don't work that way. Them people don't give a fuck. They see so many patients a day that they're just, you're in and out.
We all got to meet God, don't we? And what if Christ lives inside of us?
Fill your battery, Carl. If you don't answer.
What if he's right when he tells us in the Bible?
He sees it.
That he lives inside of us and that he'll never leave us. That's why he tells you guys. Don't get sucked in by fucking false prophets. If you know the answer, you can't get sucked in. And that's not saying that Jesus isn't coming or whatever. Maybe he is. I don't have all the answers. Maybe it's the Christ that's returning.
Never know, Carl. It's like the lottery, baby. You never know.
But what if you're not searching for the truth and you say you're part of the Christ? I think we should all value what the truth is before we make our decisions, especially for people who seem to think that they're speaking for God or Jesus. Might want to make sure that that's what you're doing and not trying to make people feel good. I'm so sick of it. You hear a phone vibrating, just answer it. No, I'm not there, bud. No, answer. You're saying your higher power or whenever, just answering it. Well, I'm not. I'm sorry. I kind of put up boundaries, you know what I mean? And fuck with my grandchildren. You You're done. You're done to me. Forgive you well. Go away, man. I got nothing for you. I can't save you. Nor can any other man. Only the Jesus Christ man lives inside of you, but you gotta take him in here. Hey, let me try and make it easier for you, Willard. Get off the fucking phone. Go watch some TV. Okay, honey, go watch some TV shows. I'm going to promote this for you. Go watch The Wizard of Oz, bud.
You're stuck in the Wizard.
Go find your way out of it. Hey, go find your brain, your heart, and your courage, buddy. And while you can go watch Pinocchio right afterwards. No lies. No lies. Those are Satan's strings, bud. Let them go. Become a real boy in the truth. You know what I mean? Don't be part of the fucking art of the deal. Do you want to go down as part of the art of the deal? Do you want to go down as Team Trump? Well, let's hope Team Trump doesn't go down, and it becomes Team Christ. Hey, would you like to see old Trump join Team Christ? That's not going to be an easy one for old Trump or Oprah, I don't think. Christ don't come easy, Willard. Don't come easy. But then again, well, these are just my thoughts, my opinions. And if my words don't suit you, or anybody, if my words don't suit you, don't wear them. Just don't wear them. You know what I mean? I'm only out here doing what I think is right. Well, what do you think? If what you did to Jesus, what do you think Jesus would say to you? What you've done to me, what do you think if it was Jesus? Because Jesus tells you, you might want to look at everybody as me. Because the least of these, you know what I mean? You don't get her, Will. We got to look at each other as ourselves, as Christ. So don't fuck around with others. Hey, what would happen if you found that out? What if?
He thinks I called him.
I'm not saying I am, Willard. This is a game, buddy. What if I am Jesus? Because I have to be Jesus in order to be in Jesus. Okay. Oh, well. Katy Perry, Justin Trudeau, eh? What a little love affair that is. I noticed we're seeing a lot of Katy Perry ever since we heard about her smashing her vagina against other women's faces. Now all of a sudden she's everywhere and she's with the biggest twat face of them all. Justin, well, we don't know. It might be the cannibal animal. Fucking Cuba, fucking Castro, or it could be just Justin Trudeau. Who knows? I don't know. But that was a weird interview with Castro's sister. I'm just saying. And Donald Trump himself. How can I get in trouble for repeating something that Donald Trump says? Isn't he Lord and ruler of the world? And he says, oh, I think he's Castro's kid. No inquiry, no answers from Justin Trudeau, no nothing, because I know what I would do if I was Justin and I had a fucking meathead like that. I would just go get a DNA test and say, hey, bud, why don't you shut your fucking mouth? Because you cause people to fucking come up with some delusions in their head. So, do you want to stop? But no, not in this world. We got to keep swirling with our thoughts. Like, I know Margie she was boy crazy. She admitted it. I don't know. It does look like it's like I'm wanting to see it, but he looks more like fucking Castro than Trudeau. But then again, to be honest, you can see some of them I am. You know what I mean? Hey. Oh, dude. Willard, who cares, dude? So, Willard, I don't need you. I never did. I thought we could help each other. Okay, that's what it was about, helping each other. I didn't want to put myself on you, and I didn't want you to put yourself on me. Just thought maybe we could help each other with some conversations, but no, but anyways, I'm gonna go because this has been an hour and 37 minutes, and I'm disappointed in you, Carl. I knew you were an a-hole, but I didn't think you were a true blue coward. Well, you have to go see the years of me begging for a conversation to really understand what's going on in Ripet. No, there's boundaries, bud. Once you push somebody so far and you fuck with the children, no, really, you have to have justice, okay? I don't want bad for Willard, but I do want him to get right in the head. And in order to get right in the head, he's going to have to lose his head for a bit. You know what I mean? Reborn it. But first, he's going to have to repent it, I think. Jesus says these sorts of things, but nobody ever listens. They want to take Paul. He died on that cross. You guys are going to go. Just believe it. And it's done. It's done. And again, I hope Paul's in heaven. I really do. I hope I get to meet Paul in heaven. But if Paul's in hell, I didn't wish it upon Paul. That's some Paul thing. You know what I mean? I can want all I want for whoever I want, but I'm not your savior. I'm not here to help you or a guiding light. Hey, I'm just a helper. That's what I think, Willard. But I need help too. You know what I mean? You can't do everything all by yourself. You can get there by yourself to get the answers by yourself because I'll get my answers once I leave myself, this self. You know what I mean? Once I'm gone, you can find out, right? Was it all worth it? Was it worth fucking being smashed in the brain over and over and over again for Christ? That's all I want is the truth, Willard. Like I said, bud, I don't always have the truth.
Shit.
Just like everybody else. But we got to come to realize we got to want it. It's a fight, Willard. It's a fight. Shouldn't be a fight. Should be something we're born and brought into. You know what I mean? Always trying to be better. Always being the truth. Don't purposely go around trying to fucking hurt people. But then again, don't let people's stupidity fucking bring you down either. Do not be a retard and think that men should be in women's sports. I do not care. I have like I evaluate everything and I go through it every possible way. And I am firm and set in saying that, hey, God doesn't want me to enable stupidity and think that it's okay for men to be in women's sports or to invade their privacy or just oh fuck, this is a twisted world. Anyways, I'm gonna go. This has been a while. Anyways, what do we got, Willie? Then tell the truth. The baby mom reported you, not me. Because you put it in the baby mama's brain, buddy. Why don't you ask her? Why don't you go back to her and say, hey, wholeheartedly, there, bud. If it meant going to fucking hell, do you think that Carl's a threat to your fucking child? Or are you just a nasty little witch? Bud, once you ask simple little questions to her, I don't want to tell you what to say. I don't want to say anything bad about her. But why don't you start investigating, start asking some questions there, Buckchow? Find out for yourself. I didn't steal anybody's fucking kid, bro. And I'll tell you what, it shouldn't be this hard to take care of somebody that you agreed to take care of. You shouldn't be being hurt over and over and over again because you did what you thought was right. Or would you like to talk to the biological father? Would you like to do that?
Carl, I've never talked to anybody, buddy. You got it in your head that I have.
You feel good, bud.
You're out here telling everybody I've.
You're spreading lies. What lies, Willard? Never talked to her, but you sent her a video. And well, how you said you talked to somebody because I was getting money for this kid, apparently. Do you remember what you fucking say? Do you keep track of your fucking lies? You're the one that insinuated that you talked to somebody, bud. Ooh, like, what the fuck, dude?
I've never sent nobody a video either.
Those were your intentions with your little TikTok anyways, was to spread it around and show that I was a threat to children. I've got it recorded. Any way you want to fucking look at it, dude. You can't fucking justify what you've done. I have all your threats. I have it all, dude. Were you trying to fucking get the fucking mental health after me? Hey, Carl, they're picking up people off the streets. Maybe I should make a call, eh? Or whatever it is the fuck you said. People are being fucking destroyed and taken off the streets because they don't agree with the government. You are a fucking retard, Willard. I've tried telling you, hey, they took me in for violence and suicide. Well, it never fucking happened, bro. But what they did is when I was suicidal, I went in for help and they fucking used it against me. But it wasn't the case, Willard. There was no fucking suicidal thoughts at all. Or nor was there any violence. When a fucking place that you work for and make the call on your mental health when he's the one that told you you're dealing with a fucking narcissist there, bud. And I went out and I tried figuring out what it is I wanted to do, and I wanted to get my answers. And when I say, hey, you guys don't want to help my fucking brain out, you don't want to have a conversation, maybe I'll have a conversation with some other people that'll get you in trouble. Like lose business, Willard. Like big time trouble.
Right, yeah.
And they know. They can't hide what I was saying. You know what I mean, Willard? Should ask them if they think that I'm stupid. Did I make the video or did you, Carl? Well, Willard, you took fucking bits of fucking videos from 5 years ago, bro. I've tried to explain those videos and you still can help yourself, eh? From fucking 5 years ago, bro. 5 fucking years ago. You're a joke. And I tried telling you, it ain't what you're hearing. I put this fucking video on for a reason, Will. Will, do you get that I'm not a fucking idiot and everything that I put on the internet was for a fucking reason, dude? I've never fucking deleted a fucking thing either. That's a lie. Videos that didn't work out were it. I have, but never a video over 2 minutes that I posted and nothing's ever came off, bud. I've never been afraid to face what I've done, what I've said, and the fact that I'm a child of God.
I'm trying, pimp.
We got some growing up to do, Willard. You got some real fucking problems going on in your brain. You don't think it's right to stand up for the women and children. It's fucking gross. saw JD Vance. I'm the biggest Epstein conspiracy. Hey, if you were JD Vance, you fucking retarded dumb motherfucker, you go talk to the victims yourself. You'd start fucking asking questions yourself if you actually fucking cared. You'd go to the victims, not make a big public fucking display of it, but sit down and have fucking conversations with them. Hey, Will, it's a fucking Epstein joke out here, bud. And no one fucking gives a fuck. You know why? Because Epstein danked your brain. Epstein danked your brain. Remember Epstein's chalkboard, buddy? The purpose of this little show. Remember how they have that chalkboard of the politics and all of it. The point is to get your brain danked. They finally danked you, bud. Finally. Real good job. Dankity dank, dank, dank. Dank in the brain. That's a merch shirt. Willard's got dank in the brain. Don't get Epstein on the back. Willard's got dank in the brain. Unsorrows yourself, Willard. All he wants to do is convince us about George Soros' perceptions. No, but that's a pretty serious thing, okay? But like, listen to him talk to you about how he gets you to think what he wants you to think, so you don't have to think, buddy. Just like Jim Carrey. Wow, I didn't really find myself till I stopped thinking. Shit. Aren't you the guy who was sent to the mental hospital? Well, yeah. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, what, 5 fucking times, eh? Sounds like a memento case, eh? Sounds like I was pretty violent, suicidal or something, eh?
I'm trying, Pam. I'm trying.
Everyone's uncle will rip it. I am sorry Carl is doing that. Yeah, whatever. Jerk ass.
I wish he would pick up the phone.
So, who is your guys' favorite pedophiles that you're protecting? Who are your favorite ones? Hey, remember, just because I think they're pedophiles doesn't make them pedophiles. But if I was a guessing man and all the Bill Clinton stuff, eh? And you got to know you can't trust what he says. He's a fucking liar. And you can't trust what he says about sexual relations. Because Kevin Spacey told me he saw young girls with Bill Clinton on Epstein's plane. And that's when he knew.
I'm still calling
not
you.
to go around
I ain't
Epstein.
quit calling yet.
But Billy did. all the same shit, eh, Wiltard? Anyways, I got to go.
What a fucking pussy. All right. Oh, shit. Let's watch this before we go, though. See what the fuck Trump got to say. I wonder, you know, they're just not going to do it. He started a fight and he needs to fucking finish it. You can't just, I don't know why he's backed off Iran so much. There's got to be something, I'm sure, that we don't know. We're not seeing, but they're just buying fucking time. They're trying to get some, I think they're trying to get somebody else.
Thank you. It's a lot of press. That's good. We had a great event. This was something very special. And I want to thank President Macron and Bridget, his really lovely wife, fantastic person, for welcoming us to France for an extremely successful G7 summit. I would say it's one of the most successful. And this meeting could not have come at a better time. On Sunday, we reached an agreement with Iran that achieves everything we set out to accomplish, everything and much more.
No, it ain't.
Ending the current conflict, reopening the Strait of Hormuz.
It's not open.
And preventing Iran from ever obtaining a nuclear weapon. That's what it was all about. That was about 99% Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. They can't develop it, buy it. They can never have a nuclear weapon. At the same time, with this announcement or close to it, as people started to think it was going to happen when Iran was making some very positive statements, the stock market has surged to record highs, picking up thousands of points over the last short period of time, thousands of points. And oil is dropping like it has never dropped before at levels that went in numbers down $7, down $8. They've never seen anything like that. But if we didn't do this deal, we could have dropped more bombs for another 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 4 weeks, 2 years. You would never have the Hormuz Strait open. You would never have success. Your market would have, instead of going up at levels that nobody's ever seen before, would go down at levels that nobody ever saw before, maybe except for 1929 or whatever. And, you know, all the tough guys don't realize that this wasn't a 3-month deal. This was years in the making. You know why? Because I was the one that killed General Soleimani. And if I didn't kill General Soleimani, we probably wouldn't be talking right now about this deal, because he was a mad genius. They never were able to replace him. But a lot of people forget that. The tough guys, you know, the tough guys that would drive the country right down the tubes. The past 2 days have provided a chance to discuss the details of this historic agreement with many of our closest friends and allies, including the G7 nations and many presidents and prime ministers. As you saw, Prime Minister Modi was here. We had a long talk. He's a great guy. They are thrilled that we made a deal, every one of them. There's not one nation that came to us and said, please, sir, keep dropping bombs on them.
I think
please
that
keep
might be
dropping
part
bombs.
of it, because he was willing to go in. I just don't think that they would let him. They told him it'd be a bloodbath. But listen, here's the reality of it. We're going to lose human lives no matter which way we take this. I think that's the part that people fail to realize, right? If we let them keep going on, they're going to just kill others. So you got to do something about it. You can't. I'm going to speed this up so we get past all the bullshit.
I don't want to do that.
I doubt we'd be done by now.
But we might have to, because we're never going to let them have a nuclear weapon. But they've agreed, and like, yes.
Yeah. Now let's listen to what he's got to say. I haven't watched this, but just that we might have to. See, at the beginning, he's trying to sell you that we got a fucking deal. We have no deal with this motherfuckers. That's the part that pisses me off with him. Just don't say nothing about it. Why do you have to try to convince everybody of this shit? You haven't got it worked out with these people yet. And if he just shut his fucking mouth, people wouldn't have all the ammunition to come back at him.
Signing a lease on a candy store at the corner.
Yeah.
You need hundreds of years. This was a short-term lease. It expired long ago. Had I let it run, it expired. You wouldn't have been around. A lot of people wouldn't have been around. But Israel would have been terminated. I think the whole Middle East would have been terminated. You saw that when everybody was shocked that all these missiles, they were aimed at these different places. Qatar, Saudi Arabia, UAE. Think of it. Bahrain, Kuwait. They got hit. Nobody thought that was, even I didn't think it was going to happen. They didn't think it was going to happen. They were going to take out the entire Middle East, including Israel. And if they had a nuclear weapon, they would have used it within moments after getting it. So I made it very tough for them when I terminated the Barack Hussein Obama catastrophe. JCPOA, one of the worst deals. NAFTA might have been worse, but that was worse economically. This deal was really dangerous, what he did. He gave them everything, including a lot of money, which we don't give them, by the way, just in case you have any questions. We'll be giving this out so you can read it and you can see. And it's a memorandum of understanding. If it doesn't get done in 60 days, that's all right. We go back to bombing. You know, I don't want to do that because it's so good. But we might have to, because we're never going to let them have a nuclear weapon. But they've agreed not to, and you'll see that very clearly in the agreement. But then the second phase of that was they were building, or they were enriching material, as they say. I call it nuclear dust. They were enriching material under granite mountains. Granite being, for those not in the construction business, granite being a very strong, the strongest stone. It's not as pretty as marble, but it's much stronger. It's a lot stronger. Like the new granite I put the stairs of the White House going to the Oval Office, the black granite, it's rated 1 million years plus. No marble's rated that. Marble's rated 100 years if it's outside. So these are granite mountains. And the B-2s came along and they hit those air shafts in the dark at 1 o'clock in the morning with no moon. They had a beam going right up everywhere. Those guys did a job, and then they were criticized by certain members of the press, like CNN, for possibly not doing that much damage. And it turned out that the damage was far greater. Those mountains collapsed right on top of everything. Nobody's going to get that for a long time unless we want to get it. We'll get it. But we're the only ones that can. And they say China has the equipment to get it, and we have the equipment to get it. And it's actually not valuable. Not a lot of value, but we'd like to get it psychologically, but nobody's touching it. We also have cameras. That's what Space Force is. We have the greatest military in the world, by the way. But I'm proud of Space Force because I started it. We have Space Force cameras on every single door, well, there are no doors. They've been pretty well shattered, but every area of that, if somebody walks in and he's got a badge with his name on it, like Mohammed something, which is about a 50-50 guess, Mohammed something, they can tell the name, they can give you a serial number, we can see things you wouldn't believe the quality of the stuff that we have. That's why we've been so successful. That's why our blockade will go down in the annals of history as being unbelievable. Nobody's ever seen a blockade like that. It's like a steel wall. So what happened is we then terminated that, and I call it the nuclear dust, and that was the end of that. But if we didn't hit that with the B-2 bombers, or if it wasn't successful, they would have had a nuclear weapon, a nuclear bomb at a very high level, not the highest, but it would have been a very high level. We have much bigger, but we hope that we're never going to have to use it. We host, Russia has second. China is very far behind, but going to catch up, unfortunately. You know, they're catching up, but we have the most powerful, but we also have the most, but Russia's not far behind. And then you have China in third place, but within 5 years, they'll be probably even. And we ought to make a denuclearization deal. It would be so great. We don't need all of that. We don't need to be able to blow up the whole world 300 times over. It's terrible. It's really, if we could do a denuke deal, I'd love it. And one of those two is very willing to do it, I will tell you. But the other one is less willing to do it. And you need all of them. So the deal we reached with Iran on Sunday will be signed shortly. Tomorrow, maybe the next day. Subject deals. My whole life is all about deals. That's all I ever did is make deals. And crazy things happen with deals. I've gone into deals where it's a guarantee. No way it can not be signed. And it doesn't get signed. And I've gone into deals that you have no chance of making, and they go like nothing. So, but we're going to most likely sign a deal. They want to sign a deal. And they've been acting very appropriately. Yeah. They took a big 2 hits last week. Those were 2 very big hits. So importantly, Iran has agreed that they will neither produce nor procure a nuclear weapon. Neither produce, because originally they said, they talk about that they will not develop a nuclear weapon. And some people found it okay. These guys didn't, in all fairness, but some people, but I didn't like it. Said it won't develop. I said, what happens if they should buy? I don't know. It's very dangerous for somebody to sell, because whoever sells them a nuclear weapon will get nuked themselves. If they sold a nuclear weapon, only a few that could do it, they would be nuked. They wouldn't have a country long. So it's a very dangerous thing for somebody to do. But I wanted it in there. So it's develop, procure, buy, anything. And you'll see that when you see the agreement, but it's appropriate that we release the agreement. And we did send a copy to Israel, by the way. They've been a good partner. Again, I think they could do better with respect to Hezbollah. I'm not saying they shouldn't protect themselves. I'm saying when 2 drones are shot into the desert and drop harmlessly, you don't have to knock down buildings in Beirut. They could behave better. And frankly, they could do a better job. I love them as a partner. They were terrific, but they could do a much better job with Hezbollah. On that, I don't think they're doing well. And I feel very bad for Lebanon. Lebanon's been, it was a great culture. They had the professors, the doctors, the lawyers. It was an incredible culture, maybe the highest in the Middle East for years and years, centuries. And for the last 50, 60 years, they have been just trashed. They have been living in hell. So they'll work closely with us to turn over the so-called enriched material that's very deep in the bowels of the earth, very deep. Nobody can get it. So it's not important that we do it quickly, but we could do it fairly quickly. When we have a chance, we'll do it. But in the meantime, we have cameras on every inch of it. Nobody can do it. And if they do, we'll hit them with Patriots. That's all. And they'll be gone. And they know that. Technical discussions on the removal of all stockpiles of enriched materials will begin immediately. We're going to start that immediately. And unlike Barack Hussein Obama, who sent Iran pallets of cash and any relief they receive under this deal, they'll have to get based on merit.
Yeah,
and it won't be from us. We don't have to give them anything. But some people may want to invest. Like, what are you going to do? You can never, ever invest in a country? I mean, it's pretty tough. I don't mind being tough, but it's pretty crazy. You can invest in a country. You can invest in any country you want, but you can't invest there. Well, they need investment because we did $1.5 trillion, maybe $2 trillion worth of damage. So somebody's going to have to help them out. There's no guarantee about helping them out, and could be their neighbors will help them out a little bit. I don't know, but it's a lot of money. Almost nobody has that kind of money. That's the kind of damage that was done. But we're not investing any money. There was a fake story. There was a fake news story that got a man, a person, a good person. JD made a statement. It was a perfect statement. And they reported it in a very strange way. But that's why it's fake news, I guess. So we don't give them money. We don't give them any of that. And what happens is with time, if they behave, if they be a citizen of the world, a reasonable citizen of the world. And I think this group, again, I didn't do this for regime change, but I think this group is regime change. I mean, hey, the first group is dead. One little morning, having breakfast.
Come on, man.
Iran.
Dude, guess how much it cost me to make sure my family gets $1 million if something ever happens to me? You'll never get it.
And that's why we ended up with the original members. But then when hit again, because we can do it very easily. It's going to take a long way. Is back. It's big, hard times. They're doing some things very badly on energy and on immigration. They're doing things very badly, and we'll be talking about that tonight. So with that all said, if you want to ask us any questions, feel free to ask the people behind me. Yeah, Peter.
Bonjour. You've been clear, President Trump, the United States is not going to directly pay Iran, but the U.S. is going to let the Iranians start making billions of dollars, selling oil, accessing this reconstruction fund.
Only if they're doing things right. Only if we're not doing anything. We're not putting up money. Only if they're doing things right. If they're doing things right, if people want to invest, they can invest. But they had this $300 million fund. It's only $300 billion fund. It's only if they're doing things right. Remember this also, when you talk about billions of dollars, they've had much more than $1 trillion worth of damage done. They got a long way. There'll be 15 to 20 years to rebuild what they have right now. So they have to behave themselves. If they're not behaving, they get hit again. They'll be hit again, because we can do it very easily. It's going to take a long way for them to build back their anti-aircraft stuff. It's going to take, and the other thing, I want to thank China, President Xi. I was with him, and he stayed neutral, totally neutral, and I appreciate it. And I want to thank Vladimir Putin. He was very neutral. They could have made it much more difficult for us. And I want to say it. You know, somebody would say, "Oh, that's terrible. He's thinking President Xi of China." Well, let me tell you, I had a long talk with him. You know, they have shoulder weapons to knock down airplanes. That it's not like the real deal, but they're accurate. They're fairly accurate. I said, I would really appreciate you're not giving or selling any of that stuff to Iran. And you know what? For the most part, he didn't. So I just want to thank them because they made it a lot better.
Can you explain, though, what the difference is between giving Iran U.S. dollars and unfreezing U.S. dollars for
Well, the unfreezing is an easy one to answer. We have taken a lot of their money, and we have their money. We have taken their money. It's not our money. It's their money, and we froze it. At a certain point in time, I guess we're going to have to give it back. You know, if we didn't give it back, nobody would ever invest in the dollar again. If you took their money, because I thought about it, you know, I'm not the most perfect person. I said to Scott, Scott, why do we keep their money? What the hell are we giving it back to them? But, you know, people from lots of nations, some nations we don't agree with, they have their money. The dollar's become very strong under me. And they don't want to have a little conflict with somebody and end up having the United States just take their money. So if you do that, you really don't have a system.
And I did just want to ask you about this. A wise man once said in January of 2020, Iran never won a war, but never lost a negotiation. That wise man.
Who said that?
Donald Trump.
Oh, that's what I thought you were going to say.
So how do you go back to the United States and convince a skeptical American public that this deal is a win?
Here they lost militarily, okay? It's very tough because I know that no matter what, if I would go, by the way, if I'd go another 3 or 4 weeks, those same people that are critical would say, he went too long, he should have done, you know, no matter what. If they raised the white flag of surrender, and if they said, praise be to Allah, Donald Trump is the greatest president ever. We totally concede. We totally give up. This war is over. We have failed. The New York Times and CNN and a couple of others, they're not all that dishonest. They say Iran had a great victory, okay? And they practically do that. You know, it's amazing. When we knocked out their last ship, they had 159 ships. When we knocked out the last ship, the Times refused to do a story on it. They said, why wouldn't you? They don't have a Navy, and you don't want to do a story on it. They don't have an Air Force. You don't want to do a story. We need a fair press. And that's why they're all doing so badly, because they lost credibility. When I win in a landslide, and I had 93% bad press, they take good stories about me and make them bad. But the only reason that happened is because they have so little, the media has so little credibility that the people voted for me. 93% of the stories on network, ABC is horrible. I think ABC is the worst. NBC is terrible. And CBS is terrible. CNN, obviously. And I never get good stories, no matter what I do. I could do the greatest thing. I won't get good stories on this. I'll get it from fair media. I'll get it from all over the world. They're writing good. But no matter what I do, I'm going to get bad press. I know that. Now, if I did the opposite, if I went out and continued to bomb them for another 4, just bomb the hell out of them, I'd get bad press on that. No, there's nothing I can do. But what this does is it allows the ships to go. If we keep bombing, those ships won't be going. And you're talking about $500, $600, $700 million a day. It's a lot of money. A lot of money. That's why the world is okay. It's liquid. It's fine. Also, we run out of reserves in about 4 weeks. You know, there are reserves all over the world, and we would really run out. And there'll be a time when you wouldn't be able to get it. And you want to see bedlam? So for all those so-called geniuses that want to show me how smart they are, ask them, why didn't they blow up General Soleimani? Ask that of the general and a couple of other people that I like very much, but boy, are they wrong. Go ahead. How about you? Thank you, Peter. I'd give you more, Peter, but people will say I like you too much.
Thank you, Mr. President. Bonsoir, Mr.
You know, he told me that first day in office, he asked me like 7 questions. I answered all of them. Is this true? He said, He just answered more questions in one meeting than Joe Biden did in 4 years. Okay, I'm not going to get you in trouble, but that's what you said. Go ahead.
Bonsoir, Mr. President. In The Art of the Deal, you write about the importance of leverage.
Yeah.
Obviously, you have a lot of leverage when it comes to Iran, whether it's militarily or through economic sanctions. What leverage, sir, do you have when it comes to Israel and Hezbollah to ensure that they abide by the ceasefire?
Well, I think we have leverage just by the fact that we really have Iran now has to be good. They have to behave. And we might help. That's a much smaller conflict. It's a conflict that should be able to be over with. I'm surprised it's taken so long. And it's a much smaller, but we have a lot of leverage. We have the greatest military anywhere in the world. We have the strongest, most powerful. Look at the blockade. By the way, the blockade was more impactful than all of the bombing raids where we dropped $1 billion worth of bombs on Iran. The blockade was so incredible. The naval blockade, the admiral, the whole thing, not one ship got through. That meant no money got through. They were dying. They had no money. They have inflation that's 250 or 300%. They have no money. We have tremendous leverage. We have the leverage of the economy as an example. We'll get that done. That's a small one, and we'll work with Israel and get it done. But I'd like to do it. I mean, you have people living there. Buildings are being dropped on top of them or right alongside of them. How would you like to live there? It's so unfair, especially Beirut. You go into Beirut, and I looked at the scene 2 days ago, yesterday, where they hit. That was a big hit. That was unnecessary in my book. Yeah, please.
Two questions. If you could clarify something you said just a few minutes ago. One of the goals of Epic Fury going into it, you said was...
Say it again. Speak up.
Sorry. One of the goals of Epic Fury, you said going into it, was to destroy Iran's ballistic missiles and its capabilities to build more.
Yeah.
Why is it acceptable to you now that they keep some of that capability? And Iran is...
What are they keeping? What are they keeping? They have less than other nations now. We knocked out probably 85% of their missiles. The rest of them are underground. They can't even get them out. The other night's raid, I think it was on the first night, we knocked out hundreds of their missiles. Actually, by mistake, we were hitting an area, and you can sort of see when the bombs are going off, and then you see one that looks like, wow, what happened? A lot of missiles knocked down. No, but what are you going to do? Let's spend another 2 weeks and give them none. They don't want to be firing missiles right now. They're going to have a hard time rebuilding. And if people from the Middle East, if people want to invest, and again, they don't have to invest at all, but if they do want to invest, it does have oil. It does have probably a future, but it's going to take a long time. But are you going to let the 91 million people starve to death? I mean, one of the things I was very intent on, they have water desalination plants, very good ones. I could have knocked them out in 5 minutes, just like I knocked out Cargill, and I knocked out everything but the oil. I said 25, it was so complete. The only thing there is the pipes coming with the oil, because I didn't want to ruin the world market, because they do a lot of money. But I didn't want to do that, no. It would have been so easy. It would have been easier, and I would have satisfied a group of 10% of the people, but it would have been the wrong thing to do. And it could have caused an international depression.
Iran's position,
maybe not.
Iran's position has always been that their nuclear program was for civilian purposes. If they come back after the signing of this and say they want to continue to have a civilian nuclear program, is that acceptable to you?
Well, I've said to...
See, now that answers my question. The world is more dependent on that part of the world than what I originally understood. I kind of thought
them always. I say, look, you have probably the third largest oil reserves in the world. What the hell do you need nuclear for? You need nuclear for some electricity. So I've always felt that way. So we've been pretty tough in that. It is a little hard though when you say that somebody wants it, other people have it, other adjoining states have it, and you're not letting them have it for purposes of electricity and things like that. It's always a little tough. You have to use a little common sense, please. New York Times, please.
Thank you, Mr. President, for the question. Now that you're approaching a new phase in this conflict with Iran, can you now say whether you will hold anyone in your administration accountable for the strike on a school that killed more than 100 children on the first day of the war?
No, if it was a fault, and as you know, that's under investigation. It's such a strange question to be asked at this state because you're talking about a long time ago, but nobody did that on purpose. I guess you'd have to say about them, what about the thousands of soldiers that they blew up when they opened their car door? What about the thousands of people that were killed by Iran? No, mistakes are made. The war is nasty. But I know it's under investigation, and I could have a report for you tomorrow. Or I would ask Pete Hegseth that question because they have it under investigation. Please.
Mr. President, you've been saying all week that this deal permanently prevents Iran from getting a nuclear weapon, but the drafts of the deal that have been floating around barely mention Iran's nuclear program. So can you explain how exactly the deal achieves that goal?
So when I say permanently, it should be permanently. But if it's not permanently, we will bomb them. They will be bombed, just like I bombed them on Wednesday night and Tuesday night, and was going to bomb them on Thursday night at a level that was 3 times greater. And they.
Do you need a loan but a bad credit? There's help there. For anyone juggling high interest credit.
See, that's the shitty.
Do that. I will bomb them. Now, that's with me as president. If you have a weak, pathetic president, maybe that doesn't happen, but I can only do the job that I have to do. I have a long time to go. I have almost 3 years, close to 3 years. Time is going fast. But our country's become we're the most respected country in the world. Those leaders today, they said, we used to laugh at you. 2 years ago, the same guys, they'd laugh at the country. And now they say, you're the most respected country anywhere in the world. Militarily, even military. Take a look at what happened look at what happened in so many different locations. Afghanistan, that horrible retreat that these people made, leaving equipment behind. They weren't under any pressure. You take your time. You can get out. I was going to get out. We were going to get out with dignity and pride, take 100% of the equipment. I was even taking the tents down. But then they got in and they just left. They left all the equipment. I may get all that equipment back. Now, here's the thing. More symbolic because it's a little old now. But we may get it all back.
So you're threatening.
Afghanistan is kissing our ass, you know that?
So you're threatening to bomb Iran if they don't comply, but there's nothing enforceable in the deal itself. Is that correct?
Doesn't have to be. I let him know. I said, look, if you don't adhere to the agreement, I don't want to do that, but we're going to bomb the hell out of you. And I don't think that they're going to veer from the agreement. What else am I going to do? Am I going to say I'm going to take you to court? Let me take you to court. Let me sue you. No, we're going to bomb the hell out of them if they violate the agreement. I don't want them to. I want them to honor the agreement. Again, the straits closed up. Bad things can happen. You know, in war, terrible things happen. Like you mentioned the question before about the school gets hit. Other things get hit. Bad things happen in war. War is a nasty place. I see it. I see it better than maybe anybody has ever seen it. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, President Trump. Oil prices are now plummeting. How do you see this agreement further affecting energy prices in the U.S. and the U.S. economy in the long term? And secondly, Mr. President, how do you think Vice President J.D. Vance did on The View yesterday?
Well, first of all, thank you for the word plummeting, because that's what's happening. Oil prices are plummeting. And that means oil prices are going to come down. You know, if you make donuts, you have a heating, you have a stove, and you have to buy the heat. You need the gas or the electricity or whatever you're using. And when oil prices come down, oil is the biggest thing. Oil is, you get oil prices coming down, and they're going to come down. And we're hitting into threes now for gasoline, and that'll come down a lot lower. So I was in Iowa just before this started, and I was saying to myself, I can't believe we're doing so well, but I have to go, and we have to put out this fire in Iran because I don't want them using a nuclear weapon. They would have used a nuclear weapon. 100% they would have used it. The only question is, was it going to be that day or that week? They would have used a nuclear weapon. They were on the way. And I said, we're going to have to put out the fire. And I said, you know, oil prices, so gasoline, we passed 2 gas stations in Iowa. Made a speech up there. The people are great. I won it by so much. And I love the people, farmers. And we passed 2 gas stations. One was $1.85. One was $1.91. Now that's Iowa, but it was, I mean, California has all those crazy taxes that they put on, California taxes. But the oil was down to $2 to, I'd say, between $2 and $2.50. And it was heading down further. And we were going to have a great run. We took a little journey down to a place called the Islamic Republic of Iran, and we bombed the hell out of them. And now they can never have a nuclear. We had a disturbance, but I must say it was much less than anybody thought. The oil never went to $350 a barrel. It went to $115, $120. The oil never went anywhere near that. And the other thing, I thought the stock market would go down 25 or 30%. The stock market a week ago, before we started this, was higher than it was when we started, which tells you that we have a very resilient economy. We have the strongest economy we've ever had. Now, the word affordability is a fake word but made up by the Democrats. Here's where it's fake, because they made it up, because I inherited these prices. And when I had my first news conference, first day, they started screaming affordability, the Democrats. Affordability, they're screaming. I said, what's that all about? They gave it to me. They gave it to me. It's affordability. And they use that word to a fare thee well. Well, they were the ones that created the affordability crisis. I'm the one that got it down. Remember, highest insurance rates in history, highest rates for everything. Eggs, remember eggs? They were 4 times more expensive than they were in my administration. And I got it down, Peter, very quickly. Our secretary did a good job of agriculture, Brooke. She did a great job with eggs and everything else. And now that the oil is coming down, you're going to see everything follow. Everything follows the cost of energy. And we're going to end up having the lowest energy anywhere in the world. Please. Yeah. No, please.
Thank you.
You're from ABC. You're fake news. Go ahead.
To follow up on oil, can you confirm, will Iran be able to immediately sell their oil to market? And will U.S. sanctions snap back immediately if there is a delay or collapse in the talks? And then relatedly, is there any safeguard in this deal to prevent Iran from charging what they say could be fees after the 60-day extension?
The thing that's going to stop them from doing that, because you can't cover everything in a document, is common sense. They don't want to get bombed. They don't want to get hit. As far as sanctions are concerned, at some point, we have sanctions which will never let them rebuild. They would have no money. They would be in poverty. The 91 million people would starve. So something will happen as soon as they behave. When they behave, we're going to let that go. We're going to have to. I put sanctions on a lot of people and then I let them go. A lot of countries. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. My name is Shinji Abe. I'm a Japanese Yomiuri newspaper company from the Washington Correspondent. My question is about the Strait of Hormuz. Did you ask other G7 nations to send military force? And what specifically are you asking of Japan? Or
where are you from?
I'm from Japan.
From where?
Japan. And is military support?
I just left your prime minister. Japan's doing very well. She's my biggest fan, I have to tell you. She thinks I did a great job. You have to call her and ask her. She's doing a very good job, by the way. Go ahead.
And military support is no longer necessary.
Yeah, but what do you want to know? Go ahead, just tell me. What do you want to know?
Okay. My question is, did you ask other G7 nations to send military force? And what specifically are you asking of Japan?
To send the Air Force? For what? Oh, other countries, not just Japan. No, I don't need. We don't need it. Oh, by the way, they all want to do it. They all want to do it. Every single one of them. They want to go be a part of it now. Not while the war was going on. I was a little disappointed. The UK, I said, yeah, it would be nice if you sent ships. I didn't put a hard sell on, but I said it would be nice if you sent some ships. And the Prime Minister said, they'll be there, sir, as soon as the war is over. I said, did he just say that? I couldn't believe it, actually. Japan has offered to get involved, but I mean, I'll be honest, Japan was not willing to get involved during the war. I asked her, I said, you want to get involved a little bit? I didn't put the heavy sell on, but they said, no, we don't want to get involved. Nobody did. We did it ourselves with Israel and with the Arab states that got hit, surprisingly hit. Yeah. Yes, please, go ahead.
Thanks a lot, Mr. President. Question on Brazil. I would like to know, how was your interaction here in Evian during the G7 with the Brazilian President Lula? Did you talk about the new US tariffs on Brazil? Did you talk about the US designation of criminal gangs as terrorists?
We did.
How was it?
I spent a lot of time with him, actually, and it's become a little rough country, right? Politically, been a little dangerous politically. You're talking about Brazil, yeah? It's been nasty. I hear they arrested somebody that's running for office today. I found that out after we left. I just said goodbye to him, and I heard that they arrested the Bolsonaro Jr. He was doing well in the polls, and they arrested him because he made a statement in Texas. They arrested him, or they want to arrest him. They have something out for his arrest. No, they play pretty tough, but nobody plays tougher than the United States. Look, our elections are totally rigged. We have rigged elections. Please, in the back. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, President.
Thank you.
Sumu Sakamoto, the Asahi Shimbun. For G7, the concept of the rule of law has long been considered the core principle. During this summit, any of the leaders expressed any concerns on the possible violation of international law on the attack on Iran?
No, actually the opposite. They felt they were very dangerous. They were very relieved because they could get hit too. They were very relieved. No, we never discussed that. No, it'd be the opposite. They broke the law. They killed thousands of people. They killed thousands of our soldiers and hundreds of thousands of people. Yeah, please, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Mr. President,
yes.
Yesterday, the Pakistan thanks for the Chinese government to help make a peace talk between Iran and the United States. So what do you think about the China's work to get the United States and Iran sitting down to talk and make the deal? And the second question is...
Okay. Let me answer the question.
Okay.
So I think China's been terrific. I told you that before. They could have been bad. They could have sent in to try and block or break the blockade. They could have sent in an oil ship with 6 destroyers alongside of it on each side. They didn't do that. President Xi helped me. He tried to help, and I think he probably helped get it solved. You know, they get 50% of their oil from that location. So that wasn't that easy. President Xi was fantastic. He tried to help me solve it. And he didn't give any big weaponry. I guess we'll find something somewhere along the line, but he didn't give any big weaponry. I can tell you that. No, I think China I couldn't ask for much more. Again, they were impacted because they get more than 50% of their oil from the Hormuz Strait. And no, I thought they were fantastic. Okay, how about one more question right here? Go ahead, please.
The latest YouGov Economist poll shows that Democrats have lost a 5-point edge on the generic congressional ballot. Just have now just a 2-point lead since February. Do you think that they're losing momentum?
Well, I see the Republicans in generics. You know, generics are very important. I don't know how accurate, because I see a lot of bad polls. The polls are very dishonest, just like a lot of reporters, like these people over here, are very dishonest. CNN, ABC, it's a whole group of them over there. They're really dishonest people. But, you know, and really networks are very dishonest. And they have to straighten themselves out, or they're not going to be very successful because people don't believe them anymore. But no, the generics are very interesting because the Republicans are coming up strong even before this. You know why? They're seeing all these lunatics, like the guy in Maine with the swastika. You know, for 10 years they've been calling me a Nazi. And now they have a Nazi running. He's got a tattoo on him. I've been denying it for 10 years. They know it's not so, but they've been calling. I don't think they could call it to me anymore. You know, one more. Go ahead, Peter. Let me finish with Peter because he's been better to me than he's been to Biden.
Thank you, President Trump. I have a question about this weekend. Why not stick around for the signing ceremony with this Iran peace deal?
I might.
You might.
Yeah, I might. But I'd rather, this is a memorandum of understanding. It's very important, but it might not be the kind of a document that I should be signing.
There's some element to this where you send the vice president. If it works out, great. You look like a genius for sending him. And if it doesn't work out, it's the vice president's
I like that idea, sure. Well, this way, if it works out, I'm going to take the credit. If it doesn't work out, I'm blaming JD. You better be careful, JD. He's going to turn his plane around and get the hell out of here. Yeah, I like that idea. I think it's a good idea. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
They just tripped at me up everywhere. All right, y'all. I'm out of here. I've been on here 5 hours. Holy shit. Time flies when you're having fun. I appreciate y'all chilling and hanging out. Holla at y'all, baby. Y'all have a good day. Stay safe out there.